Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 41 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including keeping it strong style. The Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AEW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world. The best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can find us in the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find us. The link is in the description.
Well done.
Whatever. It is July 28th, and today we're going to talk about this. Well, first we're going to have Shupro and our blogs, of course, as every week. After that, we're going to talk about day 4, 5, and 6 of the STARDOM 5-star Grand Prix. Then we're going to talk about day 2 of the Tokyo Joshi Pro Princess Cup. Then we're going to talk about Sendai girls from Yokohama before having some quick previews in Marigold and entering the Indie Zone. Where we're going to talk about Marvelous, SEAdLINNG, Ice Ribbon, Diana, and ChocoPro. After that, some quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hi, Eric, how are you doing?
Do you rehearse that?
What?
Is it always hi, hello, hi,
No,
Eric, how you doing?
It's just however it comes out of my mouth.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm doing great. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great as well. Fantastic.
What made you happy this week?
A lot of good things made me happy this week.
Okay. Is that the end of the answer? Okay. All right.
Just thinking what I could, what could I say?
Wrestling?
I didn't prepare this. Yeah, for sure, wrestling. I mean, wrestling made me pretty unhappy this week, to be honest, so I don't know.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna get to it later, but...
Oh.
We're gonna talk about it.
The dub? The AE dub?
No, I didn't watch the AE dub. Did you watch it?
Yeah. Wish I
Oh.
hadn't, but I did.
I heard it wasn't like the most brilliant show they've ever had in their history.
So I heard Rich Latter say nothing can compare to, what was it, All Out 2020? Something like that? I've never seen that, or I don't remember it. So
yeah. I was surprised. I heard that as well. I don't think All Out 2020 is my least favorite AW pay-per-view, but maybe he was live there. Maybe it was just terrible live. Was that the one with Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara?
You're asking the wrong person.
Let me look that up. Yeah.
But this one was definitely the least favorite I've watched since I've been watching. Since 2021, I guess. Yeah, I'd even take World's End over it.
Damn. You know, there's some... I think I skipped all World's Ends so far.
Oh, okay.
No,
well,
I think I watched one in Japan once in my hotel room, like at least parts of it. But
that sounds like a fun night.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think Rich Letter is right. That is the
what was on that show?
Pay-per-view. Well, there was a terrible Big Swole and Dr. Britt Baker match. There was the Matt Hardy, Sammy Guevara disaster. There was this casino battle royal. I remember there were like tons of botches in that battle royal. Yeah, there were a couple of...
All right. Well, that sounds pretty bad.
There was this FTR versus Kenny and Hangman match that just went like, oh, I remember this pay-per-view now. It was like fucking insanely hot and humid. And like they planned like this half-hour match, tag title match between FTR and Hangman and Kenny, and it just was, yeah,
never ending.
Kinda.
Cool.
It seemed like they were very exhausted.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, it was still a good match. It wasn't bad or anything. It was probably the best match on the show, maybe even. Which says something. Oh shit, that was the Mimosa Mayhem match too. That's the first time I probably really turned on Chris Jericho. Was this feud with Orange Cassidy he had there.
So it does sound pretty bad.
Yeah. I think this is the one.
Redemption definitely wasn't that bad. Because I haven't watched All Out 2020, but from what you just said, I do not ever want to watch All Out 2020. So
I think with the current, like, I think Rich Leder made a good point. Like, at that point, AEW still had a lot, like, less of a polished, product and roster in total, which also had its charms, obviously. A lot of people might prefer that. But, like, with the current crop, you're never gonna get matches as bad as some of these on here. Like, the Matt Hardy Sammy Guevara match has 0.46 on Cage Match.
What?
That's, like, one of the lowest matches you could ever have.
That's worst match of all time territory.
Yes. That's not necessarily because of the wrestling quality itself. That's because Matt Hardy almost died and they just... they had the spot from like an elevated platform and they missed the table underneath and Matt Hardy landed with the back of his head on the straight concrete and he was clearly like completely out of it and they didn't stop the match. Like the medical, the ref, anyone should have definitely just stopped the match and they just continued the match and that was like one of the most irresponsible things they've ever done. Maybe the most irresponsible thing they've ever done. And that's why it has such a low rating because it's like, it was just a travesty.
Well, I'm going to go with what Rich said then. I do not think Redemption was the worst AEW feud of all time. Well, pretty bad still. What about you? You said it wasn't AEW related, the dub.
I mean, why I wasn't happy with wrestling today, I think we're going to get in our reviews later.
I already know why.
It's actually pretty similar to this AEW situation between Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara, if I think about it.
Right, you've lost me there. I've got no idea what the connection between those could be.
You'll see.
Oh, wait, in Marvelous?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't watch that
thing. Yeah.
Okay, I got no idea what you're talking about.
I'm gonna rant about it later.
Look forward to it.
I'm gonna keep that one on lock for now.
Have I said I'm getting a dog?
Oh, is it decided? I mean, I've known. I don't think you have said it on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting a retired greyhound racer.
That's awesome.
They're so cute because you know they're so big. Like this his name's Twix.
I saw the pictures. Yeah,
he's 2 years old.
Yeah, he goes like up to your hip, right?
So he does, and if he gets on his like hind legs and just like stands up, he can put his paws on my shoulder. I'm pretty sure.
That's sick.
As like a 2-year-old. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, dogs they don't grow anymore, like, right?
No,
that's already their full size at 2 years. I'm pretty sure.
And also, they're born pretty big. Like greyhound puppies are fucking massive. Okay. So yeah, he's retired and he just wants a little family to take care of him for the rest of his life. He just wants to sleep 18 hours a day, be pampered. We bought so much stuff for him over the past week or so.
Have you had the opportunity to take him home yet? Like just as a test or whatever? Oh
no, that's on Saturday.
Okay.
So we're having full time from Saturday, and it'll be the first time he's been in the house. So.
Oh, okay. That's all.
And obviously he's a racer dog, so he could just come in and then start pooping everywhere. So that's going to be fun. He doesn't. I think it's a common thing where they don't know what stairs are. So, and we have like 2 sets of stairs, so that's going to be fun seeing him try to navigate those. Might have to carry him up the stairs a few times. Yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. There might have to be less wrestling matches on my agenda.
So has he been living in like an outdoor stable the entire time? Or
yeah,
something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, right. Okay.
So he's not home trained at all.
But they surely can't like just poop everywhere there either, right?
I mean,
He's gotta be
I don't
trained
know.
somewhat.
I don't think I don't know how much training they do, because literally as soon as they retire from racing, they're just kept in a stable until someone rescues them. So, and they don't seem like the people to deliberately home train them as well. Like, they rehome like hundreds and hundreds of greyhounds.
Okay. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think he said that he's rehomed like thousands, like that guy in particular.
What the hell?
Like, he'd been doing it his whole life. I'm like, damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
So yeah,
That's cool.
that's
though.
exciting.
It's nice that they do that for the dogs, find them a nice home after their racing careers.
Exactly.
I think that's not always the case for the horses.
No. And we did debate not getting a rescue, but also just paying thousands of pounds to like someone who specifically breeds dogs just also seems a bit weird to me. I mean, I'm not judging anyone that does that. I just didn't want to do that. I don't know.
No, that's fair, I think.
Because you kind of never know the conditions that they're bred in and stuff like that. So
that's true too, yeah. With the rescue, it's always like tricky if they have like any. I mean, not with race hound rescues, but like with general rescues, with any trauma they have.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Owners and stuff.
It's a huge thing. I mean, it's probably the main reason not to get a rescue, because how much time you have to put into taking care of them, any medical issues, all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
So cool.
that's a nice thing to get happy about.
Yeah, I just hope he's. I don't think he's a barker. He seems very friendly. Like the first time I met him, he like crawled around my legs and stood on me. I was like, oh, okay, that's a friendly dog. So I don't think he'll bark during podcasts, because that would be kind of annoying to edit out.
Yeah, no,
We'll
be fine. We'll be fine. I've heard dozens of podcasts who have random dogs.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's a good. I was on Omakase yesterday. We went.
Oh, really?
4.5 hours.
I didn't even know that. Okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. So I finished recording at 4:30 a.m.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
And then
you started at 12.
We started at 11:30.
Oh my god, I wouldn't even have. I mean, you're built different.
Well, I mean, I was exhausted after that, and then I had to wake up like 4 hours after for work.
Oh my god!
So you can imagine I wasn't very productive at work today. Yeah. Anyway, on that, towards the end, spoilers, because John, the host of the Wrestling Omakase podcast on the Voice of Wrestling Network, they have 2 puppies now.
Oh, they got a dog too? Dogs?
Yes, they got 2 puppies.
That's crazy.
That's a recent development. And I think one of them hurt their teeth or something. I couldn't quite figure out what exactly happened. This was towards the end of the podcast. And so Nicole, John's partner, had to take one of the puppies to the vet, leaving the other one behind. And apparently they're like really close to each other, these 2 puppies. So the one left behind was like in agony, like at being left behind, and just, whimpering. It was basically whimpering the whole time.
Yeah.
And we were trying to review Kento Miyahara versus Ren Ayabe. And it just, this puppy was just so, I don't know, they just wanted their brother/sister back. And it was very cute though. We got through it though, but that was fun to listen to at 4:30 a.m.
Well, if you want to hear the same takes from Eric again,
yes,
today is your chance.
So, yeah, I think we did STARDOM and TJPW, and that's it. That's overlapping. So, yeah,
maybe
feel
it's
free
just
to.
time for only me to speak then today.
Well, I mean, STARDOM, that's kind of your thing anyway, so that should be fine.
We'll see. Yeah.
All right.
I got to pre-warn the audience. Maybe I didn't get to watch too much of the Indie Zone this week, so that's gonna be your whole thing then. Indie Zone. Just because I don't know. I didn't find the time. I'm sorry. Also, I watched so much last week. I kind of took a break a little bit from this week. You don't want to get burned out,
You don't want to get burnt out. We have important public duty to let people know about these promotions that no one else covers.
Yes.
We take our duty very seriously.
We do. Absolutely. Which also means covering various magazines from Japan.
Well, before that, I thought we could just talk about Natsupoi.
Oh, that's true. We could do that, of course.
Just real quick. So yeah, she's retiring. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah.
She announced her retirement on 23rd of July. And well,
it's gonna be on 3rd of January, but yes.
Sorry. She made the announcement on 23rd of July to retire on the 3rd of January 2027. So, obviously we reviewed the Suri Natsupoi IWGP women's title match last week.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was kind of suspicious how emotional Suri was. I think you thought it was kind of like, it was a very emotional match, which is fair enough. But she was like crying. And I was going to say something, but then I was so there's a listener of our podcast. Okay. He's actually been on the podcast before. His name's Velki. And he says something that I really like, which is appreciate your wrestlers while they're around because they can retire immediately for no reason. Right? Which is really true. So I was taking the mantra of, don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't think every single match they have, oh my god, they're going to retire. Oh my god, they're going to retire. Try to appreciate them as much as possible. That's why I've done some crazy shit, right? Like the Shinkansen trip back and forth from Tokyo to Osaka just to see Manami Katsu in a title match. And I'm really happy I did that because I don't know what's... I do worry about her, but I'm happy I did that. That's why I'm spending an unhealthy, divorce-worthy amount of money to attend Venny's first ever produce show in October.
No.
So you got to enjoy these people while they're around. So that's why I didn't say on the podcast after I saw Siri crying that Poi was retiring, but I did think it. So I am not surprised by this. I don't know about you. I mean, obviously not. Well, I'm not surprised, right?
I mean, if you remember last week, I gave this little rant of my own that...
Yes. It was kind of similar. Right? It was like, not
doesn't always everything doesn't always mean that they have to retire and stuff.
Sometimes it does.
It's basically my defense, what's it called? Mechanism, I guess. To think that way. I just don't want to think about it. It probably hurts me twice as much every time than when someone retires, but I like to act like they're gonna be around forever. That makes me more happy during the... Well...
Go on, you finish.
That makes me generally happier, And
on average.
When it does, on average.
But then also...
Then when I'm constantly anxious that everyone who finds a partner or anyone who has like some slight minor change might immediately retire. If I thought like that the entire time, I would just be miserable, I think. So So I don't think that's very, very great either. I don't know. I was just like, my logic is I kind of assume every one of these wrestlers have a private life, Every one of them could get, I don't know. I just don't think her marrying someone immediately automatically means she's gonna retire soon. Obviously, she said,
her words,
in interviews,
what makes it different,
is a difference, but
So
I assume they all have their relationships and could be, I don't know, married at any point in their life. So I don't even think about it that way. Like that's just my rationale behind thinking that maybe she doesn't retire immediately, but I don't know.
Yeah, of course. What else was I going to say? Oh, so do you want to go through this press conference, I guess?
Yeah, sure.
So she said she's thought about it for a while. And so 3rd of January 2027 is when it's happening. That's normally the New Year Dream Show, right? You've been to one of them at Yokohama Budokan, right?
Yes.
So it's 3rd January every year. They ran Tokyo Garden Theatre in 2025, I believe. They ran Shinjuku Face doubleheader this year.
I was I was Tokyo Garden Theatre.
And then the 2 years before the Tokyo Garden Theatre, they ran Yokohama Budokan. So they're running Yokohama Budokan again. So for this 2027 iteration of the show. And this one will be hosting Poi's retirement. And I assume it's going to do a good number, a pretty good number, considering Natsupoi's 2,831 for her produce show with Sariano on 31st of May, 2025, Oat Award. So
sure. Yeah.
So Okada thinks that she's doing the best work of her career and could go even higher, but he respected her decision. The reason she decided to announce it on 23rd of July is apparently it's Natsumi Day. So I think they have like a name day or something. Because I know Spain has that, where certain days are celebrating certain names. So, like, I remember, like,
Okay.
my mum saying, it's my name day today. I guess,
We have that too in Germany, but
Okay,
nobody
yeah.
really cares about it. Like,
Yeah. So, well, apparently, Natsupoi
but it
cares
exists. Okay.
about it. Let's see. No retirement opponents announced yet, but so she wants to keep it a surprise. She began crying when asked about her memorable moments, and she mentioned Cosmic Angels and Tam, and then that's when she started welling up. She does want to team with Shingo Takagi before she retires. She says that she didn't really consult with Shingo, just made her decision and reported it to him, and he said, do what Natsumi wants to do, supporting her no matter what. Suri's reaction was just apparently like, oh, I see. And Sari was very supportive as well as all of Cosmic Angels. She was asked if she'd continue in wrestling or just disappear, and she said she definitely won't be wrestling anymore, but she thinks she'll still be here and there, like fan meets and stuff like that, because she can't hide her aura. And then she turns to Taro Okada and asks him if there's something she could do, and he basically gives a standard corporate answer, I guess, and like he doesn't close the door on her continuing to work with the company. And she then explicitly is asked later, like, is there a possibility of a return? And her response is, there might be, or there might not be.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so she's also, yeah.
Sorry, no, continue. I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to say, she's definitely saying she doesn't want to wrestle, like, now, but she's not closing the door on not wrestling ever.
Yes. Like, I don't want to assume I know the real Natsupoi or anything, but the general vibes I get from her, if anything, is that she might just get a bit bored of being like a housewife at home. I think she might have a family or something, but I could totally see her being like an old vet that comes back at like 45 or whatever. And
wait, how old is she? She's like 30, no?
She's like 33, I don't know.
Yeah, I could see her coming back at like late 30s, even maybe sooner than that, to be honest. Because I mean, wrestler retirements, right? Not all of them last forever.
Exactly.
Except Tam's dead.
I think none of them last forever, honestly.
I think some of them definitely do.
No, you can't.
Like Tam Nakano, definitely dead. Yeah. Bye bye in the sky. She wants to retire as a champion somehow, or rather, she was kind of
honestly.
I
think.
What?
I think if Tam really wanted to stay retired forever, she wouldn't care so much about never being shown publicly and stuff. I think she's planning something big.
Do you think she comes back for Natsupoi's retirement?
That's one thing I was thinking about. I don't really know.
I don't think
honestly think she should, but
I think she just sends flowers and it's obvious to everyone that it's from Tam.
Yeah, something like that. I believe as well.
Like the cut, like purple color or something like that. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she said she's in the best shape she's ever been in, and there's no reason she can't challenge for titles. She said that at some point she might grow really strong feelings for the red belt, but it depends on how the next few months play out. Finally, she spoke about Suri's reaction, which was really, really, and Suri kept pinging her in line every now and again just to make sure that Poi had actually made her mind up. So,
yeah,
I
think we're gonna do some retrospective special episode maybe towards her retirement. We talked about something like that earlier. We don't know yet, but I do have to say two of my favorite matches ever are with Natsupoi. So obviously she...
Let me guess them. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Tam Natsupoi in 2022, the one you reviewed with Emmy.
Yes.
Okay. And then Natsupoi Starlight Kid, where you were there live for, Dream Queendom 2024.
Yes, exactly.
Hell
I got
yeah.
it. 100 points to
Eric. That's me. Hell yeah.
Actually 200 points. You got both of them right.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. So obviously I think she's a fantastic wrestler. She's one of my favorites probably. She's never been someone I've been heavily invested in, but if I think back on whose wrestlers matches I enjoy a lot, like she's up there. She's in some of my favorite matches of all time. It's not only those two, like it's the entire Tam Nakano saga essentially. That's like 3 incredible matches, 4 maybe even, and yeah, and there's like she's had a great career. She's always been a great performer, and she's gonna be missed. I think.
She's going to be missed, but also she's happy. So I think I said this with Natsuki's retirement from Actress Girls when I was writing my review. Like, I wasn't sad being there, knowing like one of my Actress Girls favorites was going away, because it was their decision and they were doing what they wanted to do and they were happy about it. And I don't get sad if someone's going out like on their own terms, exactly how they want to go out. And like, if someone retired due to like an injury or something like that, that's really, really sad to me. But yeah, these retirements, I don't get so upset for, I guess.
I think it's a lot less upsetting if it's like a announced retirement in the future. You can way more like get ready for it in a way, you know, or like
yeah, exactly.
Get used to the thought, I guess. Someone is retiring. It's way more if it's like a 50-50 and you don't know, maybe she doesn't go away, maybe she wins the match. That's like way more dangerous.
Yeah.
But also way more effective, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess we'll be talking about Natsupoi a lot over the next few months. And yeah, I don't know what we can do for that retrospective. I know I don't know. We wanted to do a TAM one as well at some point, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they will cross over or something. I want to do it. Because Tam's dead.
We just never have like time, right? If you could at least like just watch one TAM match every week and do it like over the span of 8 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's not even that is really in the cards when we do 5 hours just on our usual content. That's like, it's too bad.
We'd have to drop one of these promotions. Which one do you think?
Pure J.
Okay. All right. Well, should we talk about Shupro?
Yeah, sure. Oh, I also wanted to say maybe it's just not the right season for it because, like, obviously all these tournaments right now.
I mean,
extra hard to get through.
I would never do it in summer. That's crazy behavior. Yeah.
Maybe December is actually a good month for that.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Like early December is normally quite quiet before it builds up to crazy matches in the end of the year. Exactly.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, Shupro.
Shupro. Do you know who the front cover was?
Let me guess, it is Chihiro Hashimoto this time.
It is not Chihiro. What would she even make the front cover for? What even happened this week?
She had like 3 of Match of the Year contenders last weekend, no?
Oh.
Oh, no, that was Shuri. No, Shuri at all. Shuri is the cover, sorry.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, that's a way better guess. And you're still wrong. It is Ryohei Oiwa and Yuto Ice of New Japan fame.
My boy.
Yes, and do you know who's leading the charge for Shupro covers in 2026 so far?
Oh, I think we already... Yeah. When did we talk
this?
about that last time? A couple of weeks ago, I think. Oh, no.
Then you should know this.
No. You asked Emmy and me what the most was since like 2024 back then. In 2026 alone, it's Yota Tsuji.
He is number 1, but he's joint number 1 with another person. Ooh. Who's the other person?
Oh, is it actually Yuto Ice?
It's actually Yuto Ice.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Yeah, Yuto Ice is like not some peripheral figure in New Japan. He's extremely popular. His return from excursion has honestly been really successful. I spoke about it on Omikaze, the most recent episode. Like, just from an outsider point of view, and I'm not a New Japan fan, it feels like Ice has shaken everything up and has excellent matches with his peers because he knows how to get under their skin in storyline and like get the most out of them. He's like an awesome catalyst, basically.
Yeah. I haven't gotten into him to the level of other people, but I'm also not locked into New Japan anymore. I haven't watched a single G1 match yet. Can you believe?
The G1's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm only hearing praise from everywhere. I should maybe catch up with the best matches at some point.
The show I reviewed on Omikaze was actually like, it was actually a bit of a banger, to be honest. There was like 3 excellent matches on there.
Yeah, I believe that.
Takeshi Bolton, for example, was... That's gotta be...
Oh, yeah. I heard Bolton is somewhat like an MVP of the tournament so far.
Yeah, he's just having nothing but bangers every single match. So, there you go. Anyway.
What did you want to say about the match?
Oh, the match was just... I think it's... Obviously, I can't... having the retirement, you can't compare anything to it. So, outside of the Tanahashi retirement, I'm pretty sure it's my favorite New Japan match this year.
Oh, really? Okay, that's
Yes.
sick.
Even Takeshita Tsuji. Or like over Takeshita Tsuji, number 1.
I heard the Shingo Zuji match was supposed to be so
It
so
was... That was another awesome match on the same show.
great. Yeah, I figured that was...
Yeah, I don't think it was as good as Takeshita Bolton, but it was still kind of awesome, yeah. So, there's your...
Yeah, sorry.
No, there's your New Japan update. Yes, you should.
Yeah. I should dig out some time to watch the show at some point.
Yeah.
For sure.
Definitely that show. Like the 3, so it's Takeshita Bolton, and then it goes into Oiwa Ice, another awesome match, and then it goes into Shingo Tsuji. So just that stretch of matches, pretty great.
Nice. Awesome.
Right. So first of all, we have Haruka Umisaki. And no, you're
really?
Yeah, you're there like, what? Umisaki in Shupro, like the main Shupro mag? So it's kind of rare for a talent on her level in terms of like where she is in the independent scene to get articles like this in the main magazine. It is just a regular Champ Talk column, which they do weekly. But I mean, this is for sure cool. Like they do match results for indies, like short match reports and stuff like that. But they never do like features and columns and stuff like that about smaller promotions. Not never, just very rarely. And she obviously goes and talks about Diana, obviously a promotion that I cover extensively. We cover extensively.
Do you think they saw your article and said we have to cover Diana more?
Yeah, maybe. Hey, maybe. Maybe they are jawheads. Sorry, I just came up with that. That's the worst fandom name ever. So, Umisaki puts over Moran, obviously, saying that once she grows and develops, then Diana will become more exciting, of course. She wants to defend her world title against Ayake Sato, who she beat to win her first ever world title in Diana, so that makes sense. And, of course, she wants to defend against Kyoko Inoue, and that's one of her biggest goals. And if she beats Kyoko in a title match, I do actually think that's pretty massive. We've spoken about it a lot. The last time Kyoko lost in a singles match in Diana to someone not her generation was Suri.
2016 or something?
2018, 2019 Suri, I think it was. Okay.
Yeah, that would be insane. I don't believe that is happening.
So that would be crazy. She Umisaki once again repeats the goal that she wants over 1,000 people at the October Korakuen Hall. Well then, they will at least have one, because I will be there. And
wait, they didn't do too bad last time, right? Wasn't it like 800?
So they didn't announce it, but it looked like 800 plus.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I don't know why they didn't announce it, to be honest. So, yeah, then after that, I'm going to Yokohama for Oz Academy on the same day.
Awesome.
And then after that, I'm going to Haneda Airport for my flight.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So that's going to be fun. Yeah. I don't think I want to do another Diana interview. So I don't know what I want to do next trip. Well, I do know what I want to do. You know what I want to do? Like interview-wise. Yes. I really want to interview Venny, and I just don't know how feasible it is, and I also don't have the social media to contact her. Like, I've met her 3 times, so I think she remembers me. Mm. Well, she did the last time I met her, at least. So, anyway, if someone knows Venny, then, you know.
Maybe we can do that through the Suplex social media
Maybe.
accounts.
I would love to set some, because that's the reason I'm going to Japan, right? So that kind of
for sure.
Right. Umisaki says she wants to defend the title 15 times in celebration of the 15th year anniversary of Diana. Damn. Well, she might actually do that.
15 times in total? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, probably in one reign, right?
Yeah.
Because Moran, Nanami, and Shanshan are still very young, right? And you know, fuck giving the belt to an outsider as well. They did that for 2 years just recently until Umisaki won it back. So I think she should hold it for quite a while, to be honest.
Sure.
Right, Julia. How depressing will the Julia column be this week?
Oh,
what's she doing
lately?
Yeah, she talks about the World Cup. Wow, very manly of her.
I mean, she's Italian, right? So
she is. Well, sure, yeah. She's Italian, British, and Japanese. So she says that watching Argentina's matches felt like watching pro wrestling.
In a way.
Yeah, I mean, tell me about it. Oh, wait. She says they'd take beating after beating, fall behind by 2 goals, and then pull off a dramatic comeback, so you couldn't help but root for them.
Oh my god, she's so wrong.
Is there, like, any good take that Julia has? Like, she is like a walking bad take machine. It's actually crazy.
I mean, you haven't been watching Stardom when she was still in Stardom, right?
No.
She's always been a bad take machine. She's
crazy.
always had bad opinions. Yeah.
How can you root for Argentina? That's fucking insane. She also had a post. Apparently, she also had a post on social media wearing an Argentina t-shirt. And she got mean comments apparently. So obviously I don't advocate for mean comments on social media, but
no,
you know, you shouldn't be supporting Argentina publicly. So,
I get it if you're like a huge Messi mark, but you can't, after that last match, you can't really defend them.
No.
You can say, I'm sad that Messi didn't win, but the whole team, you can't support that shit, you know?
No, you can't. She said that social media is so toxic, but there's one social media account she loves following. Can you guess who that is, Tim? Or what that is?
Julia, what could she mean? Is it Triple H's public?
It is not Triple H's X account. Sorry, Twitter account. No. Oh my god, please edit that out. It is, in fact, Sendai Girls. Their social media. Sendai Girls social media.
Oh, the YouTube?
Yeah. Well, she kind of says social media, but also talks about YouTube, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So she says that she's heard that famous idols have gotten interested in wrestling because of the documentary, and that the documentary and Senjo have shown people that pro wrestlers are legitimately strong and do incredible training. Apparently, even WWE wrestlers have told Julia that watching Sendai Girls' documentary has made them respect Japanese pro wrestling.
What the hell?
Who do you think is firing it up in the back? Danhausen?
I don't really know if that's a good like compliment, to be honest. Like, I don't know if they're doing something wrong now in that dojo if like WWE wrestlers respect them.
That's true, yeah. Well, it depends who it is. Maybe it's Kevin Owens or something like that.
I don't know, maybe
one of the good ones.
Yeah. I don't know who Julia could be talking to back there, honestly.
Io.
Maybe it's Tozawa or someone.
Yeah, Tozawa, yeah. So apparently Julia asked management, and it's not actually clear which company she's talking about. From context clues, I think it's WWE, but I guess it could be Stardom. But apparently she asked management to lower children's prices tickets because ticket prices were too high, and they said no. So I assume it's WWE. But
I mean,
like,
obviously.
Yeah, but why would Julia go to... Why would she go to WWE management and say, can you lower children's ticket prices?
Well, maybe she's too ambitious, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, but anyway, the reason why she said she got the idea is because of Sendai Girls and Zebi Rina. So.
Oh. But still, why would it be Stardom?
I don't know. I just don't know why she would go to WWE management. Maybe she's got that pull. I don't know.
I think she just has hopes and dreams that haven't been crushed fully yet by the...
Yeah, like, hey, Nick Khan, can you let children in for free?
TKO machine. Yeah.
Nick Khan goes, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of my office. So, anyway, yeah, she puts over Senjo and Hashimoto's training sessions, which she does with a bunch of the independent scene. And that's it.
Awesome.
So, let's move on to the final Shupro article. So, do you remember a few weeks ago we spoke about the Marvelous Ring announcer?
Did we?
Sakaguchi, yes. We spoke about how she met Chikusa Nagayo in a...
Oh, right. Okay,
Kabukicho bar or whatever.
I do remember now. Yes.
Yeah. And then they started like multiple business ventures together, lost a fuck ton of money, and then they launched Marvelous together. And then she found the dojo. So this one is quite interesting. It's a bit of a follow-up. Well, I don't know how interesting it was. It sounded more interesting than I read it. She also said that she does the music for the wrestlers, right? You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then we spoke about Takumi's music, which is like a rendition of Silent Night, right?
It's pomp and circumstance.
Yeah, sure, whatever, same thing. And so she did. So for Takumi, she wanted to convey like Royal Road Pro Wrestling, and so she combined like classical music with an 8-beat rhythm, and then they were kind of like riffing with a pianist, and he played Pomp and Circumstance, and she knew that was the one that she wanted to have her like arrangement based around, and she had Takumi go for walks with each song that she produced until Takumi like found the one that suited her walking pace, and just felt that it was really her. So.
That's how she got that?
Yeah.
That's funny. She wasn't aware that like one of the most famous pro wrestlers ever also had it as his entrance.
Who's that?
Randy Savage, Macho Man.
I honestly had no idea.
I thought she was like maybe she was a big Macho Man fan
No,
as a
she
kid or
doesn't.
something.
She doesn't mention Randy Savage at all.
That's
So
funny.
that is funny.
All
That is
right.
funny. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, Maria's theme song I thought was funny because so she debuted on the 24th of December, and so she wanted Maria to have the divine aura of Virgin Mary. So that's why there's like Ave Maria as the bass track. I don't know if you ever heard Maria's singles.
I'm
music,
actually
but
not sure. No.
yeah, it is actually like church organs and stuff. Yeah.
Oh my god.
And like the Titan, it's not called a Titantron. What's it called? That's the Fed name. What's the non-Fed name? A screen.
Screen.
Yeah, the big screen has like crosses on it and stuff like that. Like it's very Christian. I'm assuming she's Christian. Otherwise, it's very weird.
Is it like Jumbotron? I think like in football
Jumbotron,
stadiums,
sure.
they call it.
Wait, so
Jumbotron.
the Fed renamed it to Titantron from Jumbotron?
I think so. Yes.
Amazing. Yeah, that's it. That's it for Shupro. Let's move on to the blogs. YUNA.
Let's go.
She talks about the junior title and her rivals. First, she gives some background that she joined Sendai Girls because of Eni, which we didn't know. We knew that
we kind of knew that she was.
We knew
like
that she's her idol.
Idol, yeah.
Yeah, but not that she joined Sendai Girls because of Eni as well. Which, I mean, I only learned this year that Veni's from Sendai. From Miyagi, the same prefecture. So, there you go. There's a lot of kayfabe stuff about wanting to win the title, blah, blah. Says that when Ai Sakura won it, she wanted to win it back for Senjo, but she couldn't. Do you remember she challenged like 3 times? Or whatever it was.
3 times.
Do you not remember?
I do remember once.
It was crazy. She kept on losing to Ai Sakura and then kept on re-challenging. I was like, what the fuck is happening? It was crazy booking.
Yeah. That was before she... That was
before she...
YUNA.
Yes. That was before she kind of
clicked.
broke out.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that was at Zebu. So at Zebu Arena, she won it in 2025, which was a really cool moment. She challenged 7 times in total and had 3 defenses.
Okay.
And Senka beating her recently made her realize that she had been caught up by juniors. The junior title match against Spike is her last ever junior title match, apparently.
Wait, against...
So there you go.
Against the last one she had.
The last one on the 20th of July.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. She's like 4 years wrestling now. How
Yeah,
long?
exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know what the restrictions are on the junior title for Sendai Girls, I must admit. So,
Okay.
or if it even has any, I got no idea. So,
But now who does Sendai Girls, like they have Takano, but other than that, they have like no juniors then, if YUNA doesn't.
well, they can
Go
also
for it,
bring
right?
in people to just beat Spike again and again in non-title matches,
Yeah, absolutely, but like, yeah, I don't know, whatever.
because that's what they did with Yuna. So she talks about graduating from the division and getting annoyed when people talk to her about doing new moves in order to graduate from the division, because she knows better than anyone else that it's up to her to perform the new moves, and she's frustrated that she struggles sometimes. And I think we did speak about this, like, must be like 9 months ago, whatever. That Yuna was trying new moves and trying to find a finisher. Like, we don't even know what her finisher is. She has finished with like a shotgun dropkick, right? Missile dropkick.
That's what she said at one point too, that
Yes,
she likes, right?
But yeah, but then she said it was like too juniory, so she's like trying to mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really know. She's still figuring it out, basically. She said she really wants to face Chi-Chi and Senka going forward. Yuna says that Chi-Chi doesn't think about her at all. But Yuna admits if she wasn't a wrestler, she'd probably be a fan of Chi-Chi's. But she is a wrestler, so Chi-Chi's annoying. And about Senka, she says that she has an incredible physique and passion.
True.
Itsuki. Itsuki's blog is written by Ikuto Hidaka, who is the representative of Sean Capture. That's her local prefecture, the promotion in her local prefecture in West Japan.
Yeah.
Itsuki was very busy last week, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So, because of COVID, they did her a signing announcement for Sean Capture over Zoom, which is, he thinks it's the first wrestling promotion to do so. I mean, maybe. But the signing got literally 0 buzz, which humbled him about how small they are. At the time, he was with 01, and the idea was that Itsuki would be the sole member of Sean Capture, with him managing her activities and bookings, but he left 01 and then joined Itsuki. He really wanted her to move to Tokyo, but she kept on putting it off and refusing, because she really wanted to stay in Osaka, basically. And you remember we did like the blog of her doing uni in Osaka, well, about to do uni in Osaka, and then she was kind of based out of Osaka for a very long time. And so one day he asked Itsuki again about moving to Tokyo. And Itsuki was like, I kind of want to save money, and once things have settled down, I promise I'll move. And Hidaka basically just replied, anyone who says that is never coming to Tokyo. I'll sort out the costs, just come to Tokyo. And then through tears, Itsuki finally agreed to move to Tokyo.
Dang.
He talks about her homecoming matches in Shimane as part of Tron Capture, and that this year it had her name on the poster for the name of the event for the first time. And 2 years ago, she was crying after facing Minoru Suzuki in the main event because it was I think it was like in the semi-main event, whatever it was, main event, because it was a tough match. And then Itsuki said something to Hidaka after the match, and Hidaka got really mad that she said that and made her cry even more. I don't know why he's saying all this.
What the hell?
I think he's proud of it.
It doesn't come across well in this
No,
one,
it doesn't.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah. But his point was, then last year she managed to defeat Minoru and Risa Serra, showing growth. And then this year she was in the main event against BMI 2000. So I guess he was just telling a story that, she was really weak 2 years ago, then beat Risa Serra, and now she's in the main event of her own event that's named after her. So there you go, I guess. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Itsuki. So now on to Rina.
Mm-hmm.
Stardom's Rina. Stardom's Rina loves singles matches. She wants to become the youngest champion in Stardom history. And she talks about why. So she saw wrestling for the first time in September 2013, which is the 5-star GP final in 2013. She was only 6 years old, and I'm pretty sure we knew this, because it was the Nene, Takahashi, and Alpha Female match. I remember reading this before, or maybe even talking about it.
Yeah.
Since then, her and her sisters started to watch Stardom more and more and even travel to events for like a year or so. And then Hina was the first one to say she wanted to do wrestling. And then all three became trainees after that.
Mm-hmm.
They used to do a 4.5-hour round trip for training from Tochigi. And she says that her and Hina were trainees longer than anyone else in Stardom history.
That makes sense.
It does. She said that while the company took care of them and that school came first, she got frustrated that people who debuted after her kept surpassing her. She wasn't allowed to skip school, or she would have to stop wrestling altogether. That's basically what her parents told her. So if you skip school, wrestling's over.
Yeah, that makes
sense. So that kind of encouraged her not to miss any school. She said it used to sting seeing her friends have fun on weekends while she'd just lose matches in Stardom. But she was motivated to work hard, get rich, and become famous. She says that she was emotionally all over the place while growing up and took it out regularly on her family, but she couldn't do any of this without her parents. Her mum was against them wrestling at first and didn't want to watch their matches, but now she's the one cheering them on everywhere. So Rina sort of concludes that she became a trainee at 8, she debuted at 11, she finished balancing wrestling with school at 18, and then now this year, when she's 19, it's the last year of her teenage years. And she wants to leave her name in Stardom's history by setting the record as the youngest champion ever, in order to make all the time she dedicated to wrestling over the past decade feel worth it.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy if you look at it like that.
I mean, it's like insane. Yeah, I don't know how someone goes to school and then wrestles like Saturday, Sunday, back to school. That sounds insane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sick.
But maybe that's why they're so good.
I didn't know she was. Wait, trainee at 8. That means 2015 she became a trainee, right?
At 8, yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
I didn't know it was that long.
Well, she started watching September 2013, and then she said she started going to events for like a year or so, and then Hina wanted to become a wrestler, so that's late 2014. So it kind of lines up.
Yeah. That's crazy. But
seven or 8. I mean, that's just. It's not like that anymore in Stardom. I'll tell you that for now.
No,
they only recruit 18+ now, right?
From what I heard, yes.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen any younger trainees. So.
That's true.
But obviously, a lot of other promotions in the scene still recruit kids, like Ice Ribbon, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, I've always said... What? I
was going to say, can you believe Reina Takano's 18? That's mind-blowing to me every time I remember.
She looks pretty young, yeah.
She looks like 14 or something.
Yeah. Yeah. But I've always said this, that as long as it's like... As long as it's made sure that it's safe and not like anything sleazy at all, I think it's just like any other athletic endeavor kids do to me, so I don't bother.
I completely agree.
All right.
It's your turn.
It's my turn.
With this big fuck off section.
STARDOM.
STARDOM.
Right. It's not going to be that long, I think. You think we're going to talk
Well,
about it
what
enough?
normally happens is we're doing really well on time, and then we get caught on one match for about half an hour, and it's not even like an insane match or something. We just like talking about that particular match, and then we're like, oh, okay, we're behind 20 minutes.
Well,
so let's see, which match are we going to get stuck on this time?
I have an inkling. Let's get into it. It is day 4 of the STARDOM 5-Star Grand Prix 2026. We were in Ishikawa, Kanazawa, Industrial Exhibition Hall number 2 in front of 581 people. You want to talk about that?
First time they've run this specific building, but it's a good Ishikawa number, that's for sure. I'm going to be in this building, actually, in October.
Oh, cool.
For Senko's homecoming, I believe.
Oh, that's where this is.
Yeah, it was where it was last year as well. That big warehouse, if you remember.
I didn't recognize it was the same venue.
They have a few halls, so that's why like that number,
right.
the hall number comes in. So yeah. So
So it
STARDOM
was-
didn't run the biggest one because Noah were just there. I think on the same day, actually. It might be the 25th.
Really?
Yeah, either the same day or the day after, and they did 1,300. So there is a hall there that is much bigger.
Okay, crazy. Well, anyway, we started the show with Rina, the just mentioned,
You sound surprised.
talked
Oh, okay.
about. No, I just don't know how to formulate my sentence right here.
It was a good segue.
Right, I tried to do a good segue, but I
Yeah.
botched it. Anyway,
Yeah.
she fought Akira Kurogane in the opener. I don't actually have many memories from this match at all, to be honest, but I liked it.
And you know what? When that happens, we're not going to stay on a match that long, okay?
I mean, do you have anything
So-
big?
I actually do you remember this night overall? Like the show as a whole, I will say it definitely wasn't like it made me realize how insane that Toyohashi show was, the Sayaka Homecoming show, where there was like so many insane matches. Because this one kind of brought it back to like normal levels. There are definitely some really good matches on this show, but I think the quality was overall lower than like those first 3 nights. Do you think?
I agree. And I now remember why this is so hazy in my head is I remember that I woke up in the morning and I tuned in and it was like the 3rd match was going on, I think. So during intermission, I went back to the first match, but at that point I was so fucking sleepy and I went to sleep again right after the match.
Yeah.
But I was basically already asleep while I watched this first one during intermission.
So
I got some notes, but I don't really remember it, to be honest.
nah, that's fine.
Like Rina dropped Akira on her head with the flippy abdominal stretcher. I don't know. Destroyer move she does. That looked kind of
Like the crucifix driver thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's maybe a better way to put it.
I thought that was going to be the finish.
Me too, yeah. Could have been easily.
Well, she doesn't normally finish with it, but she set it up for so long. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this is going to be the finish. And then Akira kicked out, and I was like, okay, that was a pretty good nifle.
Yeah. But she tapped her out right after, right? So
Yeah, with a hydrangea, yeah. I like Rina's new gear and new hairstyle. That is all I'd
oh
say
yeah,
about
the hair looks cool. The
that. Yeah, I
curly,
love the wavy hair.
For sure, that's awesome. Anyway, Rina gets 2 points. We continue with Rina Yamashita against Lady C. I mean, this is just
It was a solid match. Big ladies crashing into each other.
Right. Was a lot of running into each other. I got a question. Do you think the Lady C arc that lives in my head is real?
I don't know what that arc is. What have you got in your head?
Depression phase, Lady C, losing her belt and everything. I think she sold it very well on the 3rd day. We talked about it, where she had this great match with Sayaida.
That was so good.
she's kind of been selling it a bit less on these shows, I thought. So I thought maybe it was just in my imagination, but I'm not. I'm just asking if you got any like backstage interviews that I don't have.
No, I don't. But also,
okay,
this Lady C Saida match, you just mentioned it again. Yeah. That's the best singles match of her career, no?
Oh, maybe.
We didn't say it last week, but I can't think of another one.
I mean, me neither. That's kind of true.
And it was really good. That match was really, really good. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah. Lady C's arc, sure. I don't see it, but also because she's not doing any comments, maybe she does like one backstage comment during one of these shows, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe she is doing it. As of now, I can see it. Like, she's losing every match.
She's still losing hard, yeah.
No, it's good. I don't mind people losing every match as long as it plays into a storyline. So if they weave this into a depression storyline, and then she gets her redemption back by, pinning Sky Blue or Julie Hart, then cool.
Absolutely.
I got something to say about Lady C's performance in this match, though.
Yep, go ahead.
She was good here.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously we just, spoke about that Saida match. I haven't mentioned this in a while, so I'm allowed to. I think.
Oh, are you gonna say the same thing? I have my notes here.
These elbows were so.
Oh, okay. I have a different.
Oh, not you got something else. So yeah. Lady C had some elbows that looked really, really bad.
Okay.
Like literally the ones you would see on like NXT and laugh at if you saw a clip on Twitter. I love Lady C, but that one was not great. But she did end the exchange with a very solid thigh slap on, and I'm a thigh slap enjoyer. So.
I had a note that goes in the different direction, and I don't know if that was my sleep deprivation or if it was really that great. But I wrote Lady C might have the best big boot in the world.
Oh! I've said that. I've said that before. I legitimately love her big boot.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
And like honestly, are usually not something like that's very like that's a move that someone is known for or something. But like if it sticks out that much, you can maybe make that assessment. It's the best out there,
I don't know. I can't think of someone who has a better big boot than her.
No, me neither.
Like it's way better than Haneko's. And the other people that do big boots, it's more like bicycle kicks, right? Like Saya, Mizusa. Yeah. Those are like bicycle kicks. As for like big boots, I think it's the best one.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. She lost again, obviously. Rina Yamashita with the W. Itsuki Aoki took on Natsupoi here in the next match. You want to talk about this? It's your girl.
It is my girl, but I was surprised they didn't have better chemistry. I was expecting more because of the tag match. Do you remember the Goddess of Stardom tag title match they had in Korakuen Hall for the main event?
Oh, yeah,
I love that match. Great. That match was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And so I was kind of expecting similar here, but they just didn't do that. And I think that happens sometimes in the 5-star, where there's so much talent that you're circling all of these matches expecting fireworks, and it's not realistic to expect them to work to the standard you think every single time, because they're doing so many matches. Yeah. And so some of them are just going to end up being underwhelming. And I think this is this one for me. Not that it was bad, it just something wasn't as like something seemed off, I guess. Like they definitely have a better match in them. Like the finish could have been cleaner as well. Like Tora was like in slow motion getting into position for that flash pin. So yeah, anyway.
Yeah, for sure. And she gets another W here by rolling up Tora. She's kind of the outsmarter of Hate. I noticed that. Like
it's awesome.
Hate doesn't get her with their little dirty tricks. She never falls for them. That's good.
Hell yeah.
All right, now we got Maika against Sayaka Kurara. Okay, I gotta do this now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have to make a statement. I think if you look at the facts, Sayaka Kurara, right? She was knocked out by Tomokai Naba on day 2. No, I think it was day 3.
Day 3. She faced Rina on day 2.
clean knockout and couldn't move, was helped to the back, everything. I think a responsible company and a responsible booker would not have talent that is knocked out continue to wrestle for like at least the next 2 weeks. These people have Sayaka Kurara work every single show. Every day she goes out there. She obviously isn't like in her right mind, in the right state of mind. She's tapping out wildly. She's probably scared to fall on her head again. You know what that could mean if she gets another concussion like this close to the first one?
Yeah, it could mean she goes bye-bye like Tam bye-bye.
I think this is deeply and incredibly irresponsible by Taro Okada and by Stardom. I think it's unfair to Sayaka Kurara. And I'm a fair man. All I want is like equal opportunity. All I want is fairness in this contest. And I believe these last few matches Sayaka Kurara had since her knockout shouldn't count.
I think she's just getting owned.
No,
I'm joking. So I guess we're kind of jumping ahead because, spoilers, she does lose on the other night, so we might as well get it out of the way.
Yeah.
So we could actually have this discussion. She loses to Azumi, then the next night, and then the final night, she, in the Korakuen Hall, she loses to, we just watched it. It's Aoki. So yeah, she's 2-4. Also, a lot of these matches have been like on the undercard, right? And like under 5 minutes, which is, what you're alluding to, right? And there's a few different explanations for it. And I think I finally landed on which one I'm going with. And I think she's just telling a story.
You think she's telling a story?
I think
she's of getting knocked out and being in danger of...
I think they can't... So she's obviously not going through. So if you want to know how the maths works out... So obviously these are spoilers. Okay, if you want to know how the maths works out, she needs Azumi and Tomoka to lose all of their remaining matches to make it through.
The conclusion I came to. And even then, I don't know if it's enough because like all the people they would lose to would have a lot of points then.
No,
automatically.
I didn't work out that far, but I mean, either way, it's kind of unrealistic, right? So she's probably not making it through. And I thought, okay, if I'm not making it through, what's something cool I can do? I think she's that type of wrestler that she would think about these things. She uses the story and her history of Tomoka, right? And that match becomes even more awesome in hindsight, by the way. Like, the fact that they switched it up from their Cinderella match and just Tomoka was, like, bloodthirsty to destroy Sayaka. She finally did. And it's kind of been affecting Sayaka's, like, performance in these subsequent matches where she's losing so quickly. That's kind of fucking awesome. And I think, you know what? I don't care what I think. That's what I'm going to believe. I'm going to choose to believe that because it's way more entertaining for me to believe that. And I like it. So that's what I think is happening.
Can you believe
she was going to lose anyway, and she's made it creatively interesting and entertaining?
Can you believe? Can you think of anyone who has had a harder fall off as like Book of the Year candidate from the first half of a year to the second half?
Fall off, no, but obviously there are like worse bookers like Tony Khan, but yeah. No. I think it's... Go.
Yeah, no, you go.
No, this is your go. You go.
No, I was gonna do something bad now, so...
Okay. All right.
I know she's your girl, right? I know she's your favorite wrestler.
Wait, who are you about to talk about?
Huh?
What were you going to say? Who's my favorite wrestler?
Do you think it's good from Stardom to give Itsuki Aoki 8 points in this block over all your homegrown wrestlers like that?
All right, we can jump to that. I had a whole thing for that as well from the Korakuen show.
We can do it after the Korakuen.
I mean, we might as well do it now because it's like all related, right?
Yeah, it's all related.
Itsuki should not have beaten Sayaka Kurara. That is insane. say? That is absolutely crazy. Like,
Yes.
Itsuki is my girl, but she's not even like a top freelancer. Sorry, not freelance, like independent wrestler. She's champion of promotion, but like you think about people like Ryo Matsumoto, blah, blah, blah. Even Chihiro Hashimoto, if you want to talk, they're not really in the indies, but there's like, she's not top premium talent where she can go into Stardom and say, I need to win every match if I'm going to participate in this tournament. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And from reading her blog and stuff like that, I just don't think she's that type of person either.
No.
I don't get the impression she cares about wins and losses that much. And that's just from my impression of like watching her in the independent scene and seeing some of the losses that she takes. It's like,
yeah, exactly. Right.
I don't think she's very precious about that. So I think they booked it like this, and I don't know why.
It's so baffling to me. Yeah.
I do not understand it.
And
so this is the second pretty weird mishap from the booking team in the past few weeks.
And I mean, people are probably going to compare it to like Takumi Iroha in 2021, right? She went to the semifinals, I think. Yeah,
Takumi does have that reputation, though.
I think Takumi is just a different thing from Itsuki Aoki at this stage. Like, I think it's apples and oranges. Like,
yeah, she's the ace of
way
promotion.
more of an ace figure in the scene.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like Itsuki, like we spoke about earlier, like in Sean Capture, no one even like kind of knows about them.
Yeah.
Wave aren't fucking pulling their weight around here, telling Stardom to book their champion strong. I'll tell you that. I don't think they care about that. So,
all right. Okay, so we got my crash out about that. I'm sorry if everyone got spoiled for the Korakuen results.
We gave so many
talk
warnings.
About, yeah. Anyway, yes, Maika faced Sayaka Kurawa. She tapped her out in 6 minutes with an armbar, which Maika never even does. I mean, that's the second time she won in this tournament, I think, with an armbar. Maybe that's just her new style.
So Rina worked over the arm for the high hydrangea, right?
Yeah.
Do you know? And Sayaka's arm was taped up in this match. Did Tomoka work over the arm?
Oh, I'm not actually sure. I think the big submission stretch in that match was actually Sayaka having the big choke on.
So I don't know if she's
Tomoka.
being consistent. Like, I don't know if she's also telling the story of like a my arm is fucked sort of story.
Yeah.
But she might be doing something similar to that. For sure, I do think she's telling a story of like from the Tomoka loss that it's affecting her. Because it's like, how coincidental is it that she loses that match in the way she did, selling it the way she does, and then every match after is 5 minutes on the undercard? Like, that's not coincidence.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. That's obviously probably what's happening. I also think, like, in the moment when I saw this, when I didn't know the rest of the results yet, when I saw her tap in 6 minutes, I just thought, yeah, she looked at her situation. She thought, I just gotta preserve myself. I can't take a loss to Maika. If I preserve myself for the rest of the matches, I have a better chance of winning those. So I got out wrestled here and I got to tap real quick and got it.
And that's the cool part about it, right? Like, I love that Sayaka's like provided us with like 4 or 5 different ways to interpret what's going on.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't think about other people's 5 stars like this. Like, I don't know. I don't think about May Sarah's 5-star like this, and I love May Sarah, right? That she's just going out and having like awesome matches. But I like that Sayaka gives like a bit of variety and allows me to think. That's really important in like an art medium, I think.
I mean, that's kind of it kind of compounds on the other thing, right? I think she, like, in my mind, she thought, I already got knocked out. I already got that problem. I can't lose my arm also. I can't do too much damage to my arm. I gotta tap here before, like,
it was taped up.
My arm is fucked even more. Yeah.
The arm was taped up. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a dire situation. But I was really like, I was so hopeful for her in this tournament, making it big with all the things surrounding it, with her booking going into the tournament, with her being like presented as like number 1 in the ceremony, first match of the tournament as well. I thought that all had like some kind of meaning that she was gonna have a good performance, but apparently that's just not what they booked, and it was all just, there was no thought behind that I thought. But, well.
I mean, you don't know that. It actually still could be. Like, what if after the 5-star, she crashes out, Ai Sakura does better, and then Ai Sakura's like, oh, you're the ace of Cosmic Angels, huh? And they could have a singles match, and that would be really big. So you don't know where they're going to take it, basically.
Yes. Anyway, do you have any thoughts on the match itself other than
No, I thought it was good.
Maika tapped out? Yeah, it was a good match, of course. nee, Emma. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was the random tag team match in the middle. It was Anne and Emma teaming up against Hanan and Matoi. Anything on this one?
Anne and Matoi clearly wrestle each other a lot in the dojo. I think it's the one thing you can tell, which is good.
I think they're good friends, yeah.
Yeah, and I just need to keep saying, I hope people are paying attention that Anne has tried a waist lock and failed in almost every single match she's been in for months.
Yeah.
It's very, very obvious, so I'm mentioning it now in case anyone's missed it, because one day she's going to hit the Okinawa Dream, and you're welcome, because that's going to be a big moment.
Hell fucking yeah. She lost here, though, to a cutie special from Hanan. Well, we move on. Asu Sainaba against Utami Hayashishita. This was a match, eh? What did you think? Is this like the greatest upset in 5-star history?
I mean, surely not. I mean, there's so many upsets in round robin tournaments.
Yeah, true.
Do you see her?
Do I see who?
Do you see Red Azusa?
Yes. Yeah, obviously.
Red Azusa is trying to break out of her hate Azusa body. She wants to take over the body. She's been trapped so long deep within, and it's time for Red Azusa to emerge.
I think so.
I think she's been having an excellent 5-star so far, Azusa.
Yes.
And I do genuinely think they're allowing her to do more stuff, and she is showing more of her Red Azusa stuff So for those that don't know, Red Azusa is her character in JTO that actually wrestles like an insane... I mean, she's just an insane wrestler for her age and level of experience, to be honest. And Red Azusa is why I'm so high on Azusa, and regularly say, sorry to say it again, that I'm kind of higher on her ceiling compared to Tomoka Inaba. Because, Tim doesn't think Azusa's good at all. And so I just wanted to...
Shut the fuck
up. No, but I think this was really, really good. And you go.
I think I'm going to have a big hot take on Azusa later, but this one was crazy. I mean, you could just see how much Utami was giving her. Like, that has never happened with Azusa in Stardom before, right?
No.
That like a top star gave her this amount in a match and then lost. I mean, spoilers, Azusa won here against Utami, which is just fucking insane.
Like, Hate Azusa was such a nothing character.
Yeah.
She would deliberately, throttle herself in terms of, how much output she was allowed to do. And now she's just, letting go of that throttle a bit, and it's awesome. And Utami was all here for it as well. Utami was like, okay, yeah, I'll launch your Red Azusa Stardom career, why not? The bump she was taking, it was great. I have to point out one thing. Azusa's forearms are fucking crazy, by the way, for how small she is.
Oh, yeah.
So those are so loud. It's actually crazy. And she also has great kicks as well. And the bridging German was fucking beautiful. So,
yeah.
She's
crazy. I don't even know.
This was a really good match.
Yeah. What's it with this talent on this? Not even just this promotion. I mean, obviously she's JTO. She's not even from this promotion.
Yeah.
But just how much fucking below 18 or 19 people are fucking world class. It's crazy.
I believe we've done a segment on this before.
Maybe.
Yes, there are.
I'm not even talking rookies, right? It's Azusa. I wouldn't even call her rookie. No. She's been wrestling since she's 14, 15.
I think we've also spoken about this. If we only did under 20s or 25s, it's actually even crazier because you start to include people like Hina, Rina.
Right. We should do that 20 under 20,
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, for sure. Miran.
Kaho, obviously in Ice Ribbon, is their champion. Honoka.
Yeah.
It actually, it's honestly just terrifying.
Coco.
Suzu is still under 25.
I mean, under 25, there's Star Kid Izumi and all those, then. The entire Neo Genesis is under 25, so.
Yeah.
May Sarah. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
That's just insane. Yes, big upset. Any more big thoughts on the match?
I would like to shout out Utami's German suplexes. I think I've done it before. There are 3 German suplexes I love more than anyone else's in the world. It's Miyamomoto's, Utami's, and Chihiro Hashimoto's. Utami's German suplexes, the snap she gets on those bitches is crazy.
Yeah.
So, shout out.
Shout out also to Utami after the match. Did you see that when she was talking to Akira? Like she couldn't believe what just happened.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that was such a fun moment, such a cute moment. Like, I think Utami loves Akira, and she was seconding her obviously, and she went to Akira like holding up 3 fingers, like that was free. What happened? Did I lose?
Just put her in Movida Loca. What are you doing?
Maybe
just do it.
They should do that.
You've also got the Utami Bazilla connection from Marigold. Dude, it makes all the sense in the world. The Utami Suzu match that they just had, Utami Akira. Come on.
Well, we had nobody from Movida Loca in this next match. It was Azumi and Tomoka Inaba. Those are 2 good wrestlers, eh? You think they had a good match together?
Yeah, I thought it was a match of the night.
Pretty easily, maybe. Yeah. Not easily, actually, but I agree. There were actually a couple of sick matches here. Those 3, like there was a string of 3 matches here. Asusa Inaba, Utami, Azumi Tomoka, and then Konami Meisera. These were all great matches. But yeah, Azumi and Tomoka definitely dance atop the rest for me, on top of the rest. Well, what were your thoughts?
It was a total kick sicko match.
Yes.
A lot of kicks. Buzzsaw kicks, penalty kicks, all sorts of kicks, head kicks.
I feel like it was like a real cool battle between high speed and kicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it. I mean, there was like a leg sweep penalty kick to the back of Azumi's head, was it? Like on the apron?
Yeah. That was crazy.
So, a lot of fun stuff. No, I don't have much else to say except a lot of kicks, and I enjoyed it. I don't know what to say. Tomoka at one point definitely no-sold the La Mystica. I thought that was fucking crazy. Like, as in, like, no.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. No, that was maybe not good.
I think she does this a lot, Tomoka. I've noticed it during this 5-star. I think maybe on the next show with Micah, she does so many fighting spirit spots, and not always in the way they should be with the delayed cell, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think she just needs to tone it down a tiny bit. Obviously, she's like fantastic wrestler, and this is like my one thing about her.
No, I agree. I noticed it lately a lot as well. Yeah. I think I also noticed it a lot in the Mirai match.
Oh, Mirai.
On the JTO show.
Yeah.
Which was also an excellent match, but like some of these spots are a bit like too much.
Yes.
No selling from Tomoka specifically. I totally agree. But, well, it didn't help her in the end anyway, because Azumi took DW here. Her first, I think, in the tournament. Either way, we continue to our next match. As aforementioned, it was Mei Sarah versus Konami. This is kind of the next story of this tournament, I guess. In a way. Which we also, like... I mean, if I... I don't know if I should talk about it now, because we're obviously going to spoil it. I don't know what you're going to say. We're obviously going to spoil the next couple of days too, but like I don't want to say resurgence
of
Konami.
There's your warning.
Like, there's your warning. Spoilers for the next 2 shows as well. This Konami is booked fucking strong in this tournament. What the hell? A lot stronger than I expected, to be honest.
I don't know why people are surprised. Okay, so I didn't have her going through. So I guess it's stronger than I thought as well. But also, the fact that I'm not surprised they did it as well. She literally was a really dominant white belt champion where she looked insane. She would cleanly choke people out with the rear naked choke multiple times. Not just in singles matches, also in like a bunch of preview tags and artist title matches throughout the past year. So she's been booked quite strongly for the past year. Like, really strongly.
I mean, I totally agree with that, but like, it felt to me like she was gonna have like somewhat of a come down phase after losing the title.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So like the post title, I'm gonna chill for a little bit and let others have like all the glory. That's not really happening with her. She's just fucking still really, really fucking strong, which I don't dislike I gotta make that clear.
The reason
I'm a big Konami fan, obviously.
Well, the reason I like it is
just didn't expect it, you know.
No,
So-
I didn't expect that. You're right. I didn't expect it as well. But from booking purposes, I like it because they need strong hates people to make it through. Like, I think in my prediction, I kind of only had Rina or Rina and Saya, obviously. You need more than that, I think, to make some of these matches interesting narratively, I guess, in the next rounds.
I guess you could say that.
That's how I would book it, at least.
Sure, you know what? Sure. I also like that she's doing the Pokemon gimmick again. Collecting cards.
Yeah.
It's awesome. She's so funny. Like, this was a bit stupid, though. Like, she actually fucking announced it, that she was gonna do it, and May was just sitting there, not moving, and then she took this break, and like, May, you could have just fucking gotten out of the ring in that the entire time.
There was nothing May could have done. She was close to fainting. She had 3 hit points left. It was an easy Pokeball to collect May.
You know what? That's fair.
Before we get into the post-match promo, though, I don't know if did you see the punt kick?
Oh, that was insane. I mean, we didn't even talk about the match at all yet.
No. Do you want to talk about that? That's the only thing I want to talk about. But.
I mean, there was a bunch of crazy stuff. There was also really sick German from Konami. And these armbars. Like, there was this sick armbar transition. May is just so good at doing this too. Like, the way she flies through the air for them, right? She does this like 360 rotation almost into the armbar. It looks so sick. Love that shit. And yeah, the kicks by the end, the buzzsaws, the PKs, it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Konami's obviously a great wrestler, doing some of the best work of her career. May Sarah, I've spoken about a million times. Yeah, the punt kick, I was kind of upset Sarah kicked out of it.
True.
I mean, that was the kick that was literally one of the main storytelling devices of the Starlight Kid feud, where she beat her, twice? Wasn't it in March, when the Bloodied Mask match, and then last year, and then again for Crimson Nightmare, right, where she won the white belt. So, and you know, when she bloodied Starlight Kid's mask, it was with the punt kick. So I was like, okay, so she did that to your unit partner, right? Your unit mate. And now I don't know. It just seems so unnecessary for a 5-star match to kick out of that move.
No. This has kind of been kind of a sickness of this 5-star. A lot of like perfect finishes that are missed.
Yes.
And then the match ends right after anyway.
You know what?
Could have just...
Also jumping ahead, spoiler, Itsuki Aoki on Sayaka at Korakuen. Sayaka kicked out of Itsuki's finisher. I don't know if people know that. I was like, what is just happening?
Yeah.
And then she just hit the finisher again. I was like, why not just win with the finish at the first point if she's going to lose? It's just a bit.
That one worked to me because I got hope again for Sayaka.
Sure. Yeah, I guess.
But got me into the match more. I got to give it to them for that.
Yeah, that's fine then.
But in this case,
good, you're right. It's a good near fall. Like, but this one took me out rather than got me in, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, she looked knocked out. She sold it so well, and then she kicks out anyway. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's true. But still a really great match. I loved it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
All right,
next.
the Pokemon collection.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, so Konami says, my summer's finally begun. My first match has finally begun here in Kanazawa. First up, May Sarah. First up. More like you're already the end. And starting from this 5-star, my collection begins all over again. Backstage, she says, I've been waiting and waiting, and it's finally started with my first match against May Sarah. You're quick, aren't you? You nearly caught me in a roll-up there, huh? I've been through all sorts of stuff this year, so I'm not losing to something like that. I'm planning to go undefeated in this block through the 5-star and grow my collection even more. First, May Sarah, and now she's the end.
All right.
What a fucking character.
I love her. It's great. Awesome.
Do we have to talk about this last match?
We don't have to. It was totally whatever. Right person won though.
Yeah. Go for it. Recap it quick.
What? Oh no, it was just, I literally have only written like this match was whatever. Brainbuster win, nice. Suplex from Ida for 2. There was a big spine buster. There was a clever leave at some point, whatever. It's just...
I've got one note. What a weird main event lore.
Yeah, why was this the main event? Was it
know.
in someone's hometown?
Yeah, Makito versus Saida. Saida won. Really odd main event. But Makito's really over, I guess. So maybe that's why.
And Saya also weirdly successful so far, honestly. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
We move on. She has 6 points. That's big, actually.
The thing...
Saya Ida.
Yeah, so one of our listeners actually said it, and I kind of agree. Armani, he was like, there's a very common booking pattern in these round robins, but not just in Stardom, where, someone wins a lot, and then they lose a lot, or someone loses a lot, and then they win a lot.
Yeah. But the thing is with these smaller groups, everyone has only 7 matches, right? If you win 3 of them straight away, like, you really gotta lose a lot then to not make it through.
You could go 3-4.
If the top 3, yeah. I mean, obviously, that's the thing, but I guess that's gonna happen to some of them.
I think Saeed is probably going to finish 3-4-4-3. I don't think she's going off that.
I can agree. Anyway, we got our 5th day. It's second show for today, but the 5th day in total for the 5-star Grand Prix out of Choetsu, Niigata, in Duo Cerezo? Duo Cerezo.
I mean, yeah, some sponsor name, I guess.
542 people there. What about that?
Second best in the venue. They did announce 602 in 2023. But they did announce this one as a full house. They did not say like sold out or super no vacancy or whatever, but they did say it was a full house. So great number.
Hell yeah. And we started off hot with a little banger here with Maika and Tomoka Inawa, who also started out hot, attacking each other right from the entrance. That was cool. That was cool as hell, actually. The way they walked towards each other on...
Do you know why?
Who was in the ring first? I mean, they are both disciples of Taka Michinoku.
Whoa. Don't use this full name here. It's Big Taka.
It's Big Taka, I'm sorry. Yeah.
They
got a lot of history there. I think there's some jealousy involved. I read about that. I think Tomoka was jealous of Maika or something.
Yeah, and I think she was her senior, right? Wait, was she? I assume she was Tomoka's senior, but now I don't know. I don't know who started.
I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, I mean, Maika has been wrestling longer than Tomoka.
Okay, then yeah.
And yeah, so they got a lot of history with that shit going on. Do you have more on that?
No, I mean, that's all I wanted to say. The JTO connection.
All right, that's cool. And yeah, they had a bit of a banger. It was actually a pretty brutal match, I thought. So many head drops. Tomoka no-sold a lot. I actually got it in my notes here.
She did 2 fighting spirit spots before like 4 minutes. I was like, can you relax? I mean, the thing I do like about Tomoka's 5-star, just to counter that a bit, is she's being really aggressive, right?
Yes.
She really wants to win every single match. She's going, foot to the pedal, whatever. And so, when she does get knocked down, she just wants to use her fighting spirit or whatever just to win it immediately. Again, do wish she can do those spots better and, sell a bit better. But I get the idea behind it, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. She does show a lot of fire and another side from herself, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
That rarely comes out, but she's doing well too. Like, just, having, other than the no-selling good matches and stuff. But this was crazy. Maika in the end had a big, first a normal Michinoku, then the wrist clutch Michinoku, obviously, for the win. But Tomoka also hit a Michinoku on her. It was just a lot of Michinoku, Weird how that works. But what did you think?
Well, it seems like Maika retained her seniority by hitting 2 Michinoku drivers.
Yes.
Instead of the 1. Did she? I think she might use it 3 times in this match, actually.
I think so too, yeah.
I mean,
good. Obviously it's only the wrist clutch in the end that's the real deal.
Sure.
So she does that a lot.
I do really like the pop-up spin kick that Tomoka does. That's really awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
And also the back spinning kick to like a kneeling opponent, also very cool. Very sick kicks.
Yeah. She also had like a nice face buster buzzsaw combination at one point. Really, really good. And Maika sold it so well. Maika looked dead after that. I thought maybe Tomoka was just gonna upset here, but she kicked out last millisecond. Anyway, good match. Maika won in the end. Cool. Lady C took on Konami for the second match of the show. This was a lot of brawling on the outside first. Konami really like punished Lady C here. What she did to Lady C's wrist looked pretty painful actually. she like kind of like, what do you call it? She folded it up like in the ropes in a weird way.
Yeah.
Crazy shit. Yeah, finally Lady C catches a kick from Konami and makes a little comeback. That was a great Yakuza kick from Lady C. It's the running one in the corner, you know?
Oh, yeah. The hell of a kick.
Hell of a kick. Right, exactly. That looked great. I think she did a really good thigh slap too. So that worked.
Yes, she has a really good thigh slap on her big boot. Like in a way that is really well disguised. Yeah, I've always loved that. And in this match, she's added a thigh slap to her forearm. Did you notice that?
No.
One of the forearms, so like the last show, I kind of buried her elbows.
Was that the one to the face?
Yeah. So I buried it last show, but then on this show, I don't know if she like saw me writing my notes down from the first show. And then this time she was like, all right, Eric, I see you. I know you like a good thigh slap forearm. Here you go. I was like, oh, okay.
I thought that was a real sound. You broke my immersion. I thought that forearm was fucking sick.
Apologies. Yeah. Santa isn't real. Yeah.
God damn it. Nah, that was a sick looking forearm. Sounding.
Yeah, that was great.
Sure.
Yeah.
That was great. And yeah. That was a fun spot where like Konami gave Lady C a buzzsaw and Lady C fired up and just ate another buzzsaw. That was fucking sick. Then Konami wins with the PK, right? Did she win?
Yeah, with the punt kick, yeah.
Yeah, that's how it's done. Awesome.
So, dude, I mean, I'll say it now. Triangle of Madness, generational workers. I mean, I can't believe how invested I am in Lady C and Ami that I wasn't before. I literally did not care about them 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
And now I'm watching this Lady C match. I'm like, hell yeah, fucking get Konami. You get her. I want Lady C to be successful and to win something. So I just got to say, I got to hand it to Triangle Madness.
Absolutely. Great stuff they were doing there.
Awesome
but
stuff.
Her suffering must continue and Konami's Pokemon collection must continue, so.
A big ass collection, you know.
True. She wins another one. Next up, we had the previous year's match of the tournament winner, at least for the official Stardom Awards. It was Rina versus Natsupoi. Did you think it was as great as last year's match?
I would be lying if I told you I remember last year's match. I remember it being really good, but I don't remember anything about it. Because obviously, it must be 10,000 matches have happened since then, and I'm not exaggerating.
Yeah, that's
so. With this one, though, I mean, I believe it was awesome because this one was awesome. So I was really into this. I really like the early story of like Rina trying to do her dirty tricks, but she's getting like put down by her mum who does them better than her, you know? Like the whip into the chair bowling. So like, you know, Rina tries to whip Natsuko and then Natsuko knows, no, this is how you whip someone and just fucking chair bowls her.
Oh, we should mention, by the way, they didn't have the standard like steel chair setup. They had like these old school dining table, vintage wooden chairs. So they couldn't like the chair bowling was so funny. They were so careful not to damage these chairs. It was really something. Sorry, you go on.
No, yeah, exactly. Natsuko's striking was super clean in this match. Liked it a lot. Made me very happy. put a smile on my face. The match also had a lot of heat. The people are into both of these wrestlers huge, and obviously Rina is a big babyface from time to time, and even Natsuko was having a lot of fun in this match. You could see she was like letting loose a bit, so that got me into it as well. Just had a really good environment, I guess, or atmosphere. It's probably the best way to put that. And yeah, the final stage of the match, even better. Like a sick lariat from Natsuko, and then, Rina tries to fight out with fighting spirit, fucking set up powerbomb, swanton for the win. Lovely.
I like this match, but I think overall I'm kind of the low man on it from what I saw like over the internet discourse. It's not like I think it just kind of took a while for me to get going. Like the outside action didn't work for me, stuff like that, and I just didn't get into it. I totally agree on it had great heat, it had a great finishing stretch, and it was a really good match. But like I wasn't like, this wasn't my match of the night or anything, or match of the tournament.
I mean, we are all wrong now and again.
Is this your match of the night?
No. This is the show with Azusa and Mei Sarah. So no.
Yeah. True. That's what I'm saying. But
no, I get you.
Yeah. Anyway, no, it was really good. I'm not saying it wasn't. I just saw other people be higher on it than I was. I gotta say that. Anyway, yeah, Tora won, which is good for me, I think. Is it? At this point, I don't know what is good.
Oh, we'll go through the standings later. That'll be fun.
Oh, that will be fun. Well, no days off. Sayaka Kurara was once again on this show.
Dude, the more we talk about it, the more I like it. This storyline, it's so cool. I honestly didn't think about this until you mentioned the Tomoka knockout.
It's a tragedy. It shouldn't be like celebrated. I don't know.
It's awesome. I love it. She got knocked out, and then she's like forced to work like every single night at the 5-star afterwards. No shit, she's gonna lose.
It's really unsafe.
It's fucking incredible. Good job, Stardom. Sorry, continue.
Well, what happened here? She went up against Azumi and lost in 3 fucking minutes, which is, well,
this was a great 3 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, this was a great 3 minutes. It's a typical, I mean, if you've seen like these fucking, if you've seen these fucking,
sorry, continue.
really fast Azumi roll up counter matches. You know what this is? This is very similar. This was an Azumi match, but yes. It showed you that Sayaka can absolutely work that style. I'm not going to go through the whole outstanding case for Sayaka Kurara because I've already done it. I think she's a really fucking great wrestler. She is.
I think she's more versatile than she gets credit for as well, in terms of like different styles of matches that she can work. And yeah, obviously Azumi can work more, by the way. Like this is like 2020 Azumi or whatever, or like 2019 Azumi. In terms of the high speed, she can do like way more now, right? She's like a much more complete, rounded out wrestler.
Oh, absolutely.
But this was like a throwback high speed match, I guess, is what I wanted to say, and it was awesome.
Exactly. Yeah, that's great. And yeah, I also think a big problem Kurara has is that like basically everyone has just fucking scouted her offense. Everyone has found different ways to just counter her spear now. She just can't land her spear anymore. I don't know what it is.
The only ones she can land like properly are like the short range ones.
Yeah, the really short ones, right?
Yeah.
But those aren't strong enough to get the win.
When was the last time she landed like a full one, like across the ring? Like
I guess in the first match against
Akira?
Yeah.
I don't think she did it to Itsuki in the Korakuen.
No, that was also only a really short. Itsuki also countered it by like something. She caught her.
I mean, fuck, I can't tell you guys how cool I think this is, that she's like thinking about these things, I guess. I love that shit.
It's crazy. I do always realize this. She waits too long. Like she waits for the other person to stand up, you know? And she always waits an extra 2 seconds after they stood up, and that's when they stuff her. And it's like, why? Just go a second earlier. Damn.
Maybe one day she'll learn. Yeah, I mean, what the spear here got countered into Azumi Sushi, right?
I mean, she stuffed one with a knee also, like Tomoka kind of did also.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, I mean that she stuffed it with knee and it went immediately into the Zunizushi for the win.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
That was fucking bullshit. Hated Azusa.
Yeah, no, I just think it's cool that Sayaka can wrestle high-speed style, like, for someone that only knows basic moves, so.
Yeah. No, that's true. Up next we had... That's not true. What am I saying? Well, anyway, we had a brilliant match. And I'm kind of glad that I'm seeing this now. I'm seeing the cage match rating and I heard you say...
What is it now? Was it on cage match?
It's 8.65.
Fucking pump this up. Everyone... No, don't brigade. Brigading's banned on cage match. But this was a... You know what? I'm going to say this is my match of the tournament. No, second. I have to put Sayaka Tomoka at the top just because of how awesome that was. This is my second match of the tournament.
It's up there, definitely. And I saw some like match ratings for the day or whatever, and like that didn't have it that high, which I was very surprised by. But
I wasn't on Okaze. John is one of those people.
I think I mean John. I saw his.
Oh, okay.
He posts the star ratings after every day in the thread, and I saw his. I think that was their ratings.
Yeah.
No,
I think they just. I think they just. I don't even remember. I mean, I spoke about it for 3 hours. I guess maybe I've forgotten. I don't think there was anything specific that they didn't like. They thought it was good. Oh, I think it's because they knew it was one going to a time limit draw, but also, it was the spot. I've just remembered now. I've unlocked the memory. It was the spot where May does the drop kick, and they thought that was like too much of a no sell.
Okay.
And the way I kind of explained it is, I see that May. So basically, just for context, towards the end of the match, throughout the whole match, right? Let's just go back a bit.
Oh, the kick out at one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
You go. Just go.
Let's just go through this match. Okay. First of all, this is Red Azusa, even more.
Yeah.
So if you're a Stardom only fan and you haven't seen Red Azusa, you just need to watch this match. This is like what she can do. If you thought she was just some random hate fodder, just, being their second, no, she's fucking Red Azusa. And these two just decided to go all out in fucking Juretsu Nagata. Okay. The Azusa forearms were obviously a staple throughout this match, just some crazy shit. And I just really like that Azusa is getting so much, offense in this 5-star than I expect her to, given her position on the card. And this match got 15 minutes, time limit draw, and there was so much back and forth. And Azusa was presented as such a real threat to May, who's a possible white belt contender.
That's the thing
right?
about this match.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, May is not some scrub anymore. Like, she's probably going to challenge for that white belt. She's been positioned a bit more strongly recently. And Azusa was a real threat to her. And, early on, Azusa does some crazy bicycle kick to May, knocking her off the turnbuckle, right? That was an insane bicycle kick, by the way.
Crazy.
And I thought at this point, do you know what I thought was going to happen when they went out to the ring? Went outside the ring. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a double count out.
Okay.
Like, they were doing some chair bowling really late. They were like switching each other's positions.
Oh yeah, you're right. They were so late to get back in.
Okay, I can't even tell you how well they teased this count out that I 100% bit on it. There was no doubt in my mind that this was going to be a double count out draw. And they got back in at like 18 or 19. I was like, wait, what? My mind was broken, and I watch a lot of wrestling. They just completely fucked with me.
Really well.
Go on. No, you said.
I got the same note. It's just a count out. Like just I was fooled.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's really hard to do when we're nerds like us that watch so much wrestling. You have to have such a high level of execution to be able to do that, in my opinion. So I'm already invested in this match at this point. I guess we talk about hooks. Maybe this was the hook for me. This was like, oh shit, okay, I'm really getting into this. There was a really sick high speed back and forth after that with a lot of near falls, and that's when I was like, okay, this match is like stepping up another gear. And then I'm in caps lock territory at this point.
Yes. Oh, I have so much caps lock.
Yeah, like Azusa does another insane bicycle kick. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's something. May doing a sit-out powerbomb will never not pop me.
Yeah.
It's so fucking awesome to see someone so small and someone who wrestles such a high-speed style. Like, she's literally the high-speed queen, right? Like, her and Miyamoto, they kind of define that style. And so, like, when you see her do power moves, I just love it so much. Like, German suplexes, her release German is always really awesome, and her sit-out powerbomb is awesome. So then she tries to do a pump handle sit-out powerbomb. I think that's what she's going for. She just, she pulls Azusa's arm through her legs, going for something. But it was reversed into a great near fall. There was a roll through and then a German suplex, tease to stop it. A roll through into a leg bar. So here's what I wanted to say. Throughout the match, Azusa is kind of working over Mei Seira's leg in variations of leg bars. And at one point, Mei goes for the checkmate, right, which is her crazy ass can't even describe it finisher. It's like a double rotation crucifix driver into a pin thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So she goes for the checkmate, and Azusa gets another leg bar. And this is when you think, because she's been working it over most of the match, you're like, oh, is Mei Seira going to tap? I thought she might tap to this, to be honest.
She was crying.
May's selling here.
This was incredible.
I find it so funny that, well, I don't find it funny. Like, I think Mei is often categorized into the same group of wrestlers that Azumi is from, like, non-Stardom watchers. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like the no-seller Will Ospreay type, like Ospreayisms or whatever. And it's just, Mei Seira is an excellent seller. Like, go back and watch these submission attempts. And I genuinely thought she was going to tap. I thought at this point it was awesome. The announcer says 2 minutes left. The crowd are fucking chanting for Mei. Right? From these submission attempts, because that's how well she's selling it. They're chanting for her name. The finish of this match is so awesome. The counters, the roll throughs, the game of chess, basically, complete with Mei selling her ass off in this leg bar and crawling for the ropes. Just really awesome finish. 1 minute left. She's been in this leg bar for 1 entire minute.
Yeah.
That's not an exaggeration. An entire minute, and it was still great. Again, we speak about it with Miya Watanabe, Yuki Arai, and there's Sayaka and Suzu Suzuki was another one at Conversion. These really long submission attempts that get the crowd even more into a match. Really hard to pull off. This was another one of those. There was another bicycle kick attempt from Azusa. Mei dodged it this time, but she gets booted inside out.
Oh my god, that bump, bro! She flipped like complete 360.
An insane flip bump from Mei Seira. And this is when it happens. So Mei Seira gets up, does a drop kick right to Azusa's head. And so what John's opinion was, and why they were less high on it, was that this was too much of a no-sell because she had her leg being worked over for most of the match. And then she hits a pitch perfect, just like a picture perfect drop kick, right?
Oh,
the way I see it,
from Mei too much no-sell. Okay.
Yeah, from Mei, yeah, because Mei's leg's been worked over and then she does a drop kick.
Yeah, okay.
So the way I see it is, this is a fighting spirit spot to me. Mei was basically mustering the last of her energy to hit this perfect Okada-like drop kick. And if you look at what happens after that, she tries to get up again and she sort of like stumbles briefly. And because of that stumble, Azusa just catches her with the underarm suplex. And they told the story that dropkick took a lot out of Mei, and Azusa got back into the match because of that. She basically cut off Mei Seira's momentum again because of that dropkick. And she almost lost the match because of it, because then she got put in a leg bar again, and Mei Seira was going to tap to that before the bell went for the time limit draw.
Yes.
So I think it was a really well done fighting spirit spot.
I think Mei's... Yes. Okay, I'm going to talk about the match overall as well, a little bit more. But I think what Mei Seira does really perfectly is that like subtle leg selling, like while she's running, There's like just a little stutter step every now and then. Or like a little, I don't know, a little step that doesn't look quite right, which is like her signifying that something's wrong with her leg. But she still does her high-speed stuff. It just looks a little bit off, like a little subtle selling in there, which is, I find that spectacular and awesome. I think, like, the main takeaway from this match is, and I don't want to take anything away from Azusa. Obviously, we've heaped praise on her.
This has been the Azusa
entire episode.
So.
Yes. Yeah. But I do want to say how fucking great Mei was in this match. She made Azusa, like little fucking 18-year-old Azusa Inaba, she made her look like a monster. To achieve that, like a veteran like Mei Sarah, to be able to make your, I don't know, so much younger, so much fresher, so much like under-discovered, I guess, opponent look like such a monster in this match. And I don't take away anything from Azusa's abilities here, but like the way she sold for these knee bars, it was like, it was like she was fighting against, I don't know, fucking Chihiro Hashimoto in there, you know? That's how it came across because of Mei's incredible job throughout the entire match, I think, to put Azusa over. So yeah, it wasn't only like Azusa's great wrestling herself, which is also, like we said, spectacular, but like Mei's performance here in the way she made Azusa look is crazy. Yeah, it was a fantastic match. I don't think I've been invested into a match by the end of it in this 5-star so far more than in this one.
Same. And I have to also shout out the post match because Azusa put Mei Sarah into a leg bar again after the match, true. And I just thought that was great character work from Azusa. So
absolutely, I do have to say, and this is like with the caveat, yeah. That this match meant nothing for either of them. They're both at 3 points, like they're both at the start of the 5-star. I will say I probably cared more at the end of a match on the Korakuen show we talk about next. Just because the outcome was so much more important than in this one. But like, just for how Mei got me invested into her leg and being okay and not tapping out, it was incredible. Anyway, yeah, great match. Check it out. Absolute recommendation. Shall we move on?
Yeah, let's move on.
Up next, we have Itsuki Aoki. Once again, against her stablemate, Akira Kurogane. This was what do
Akira's
we have
hometown?
Here? I don't. It was Akira's hometown?
Yep.
That's cool. She didn't get a win though.
No, that's why it was in the post-intermission, and the crowd were wild for Akira, like huge Akira chants to start off the match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So I really loved Itsuki, like, smacking the shit out of Akira early on, just being that bully, because it really allowed Akira to be a bit meaner than she's normally allowed to be, like, with really, like, stiff forearms and, you know, worked headbutts and stuff like that. I thought that was really cool, and it showed like a different, meaner side to Akira, and that was awesome. And yeah. Akira, I kind of said this on my cousin, Akira has that Movida Loca influence with the forearms, like, a bit, I guess. Like, she's the only homegrown member of Movida Loca, and obviously we all know forearms on the independent scene don't take over again. So yeah, I love this.
Yeah, I don't have any like really visceral memories actually of this match. I did really like Akira's fire though in this match. She has like this scream,
and how hard she hit. Yeah.
This feral Valkyrie scream at one point. She lets out. That got me going. But in the end, it wasn't quite enough for her. She had an amazing performance though, I thought.
Yeah, and she did the knee strike. I guess, it wasn't a running one, but it was just a standing one. The running one maybe is her finisher. Akira kicked out of like the standing. So Itsuki has the finisher. It's called the Rasha Basami, right? Which like the head's tucked in. She does like a drop. If you're all Fed watchers, it's Sheamus's White Noise, same thing. So the standing one, I don't think is like her finisher. She can finish a match with her, but it's normally the running variant is the one that finishes one. So Akira kicked out of the standing one, and then Itsuki did the finishing one. Sorry, the running one to finish it.
Yes.
Yeah, this sort of match isn't really about the moves, right? It's about how Akira, I guess, summons the emotional investment from the crowd, the hometown crowd. And I thought she did a really great job in doing that. Like, really, really good for her level of experience.
She was extremely, like, fired up and emotional in this one. It was great to see, It also makes a lot of sense now that she cut the post-match promos.
I did think Itsuki was a good base for Akira in this match as well.
For sure. Good match. Also. Well, next up. But I'm interested. What did you think about Maki Ito and Rina Yamashita here?
GC dub. I mean, I don't. What do you want me to think about this? This is kind of like it was. So we were already spoiled on the pizza cutter. So they brought out a pizza cutter. We already knew that was going to happen because she said it in the press conference. so I wasn't surprised by it, and actually I was expecting it. So when she did it, I was like, oh, okay, that kind of makes a lot of sense. The worst part about this match, I guess, was the finish. So they run to the back together, and then they come out like 10 seconds later, and they're magically taped up around each other, like back to back with tape around them. You're like, like the Scooby-Doo criminals when they get caught. And then it was a double count out. And I just thought that this match didn't deserve that gag. Like the joke wasn't funny enough for this match. So it ended up being the worst match of the tournament. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And also, Rina Yamashita, by the way, I think she's had a good tournament. Like, I liked her match with Azusa a lot.
Yes.
Obviously, I liked the match with Utami a lot as well. So I think she had a good tournament up to this point. It's just Maki's not brought out the bad influence, I guess, because they wanted to do like a GCW match. That's literally it.
Yeah, I guess. I didn't hate it as much as everyone else. I feel like. I didn't hate it. It was just a lot of like fucking gimmicks and shenanigans and fun. Yeah. But like, I don't hate fun generally, so I didn't hate that as much as this. I just read a lot of people like really hated this match, and I was just like, yeah, whatever.
Exactly. When I say worst match of the tournament, I'm just saying because every match is good, and this just was okay. That's what I mean.
I guess. Yeah. It was just a different match from the rest of the tournament, I guess. Just a lot of shenanigans and stuff.
Okay, would you say there's a match worse than this in the tournament?
Well, there's
don't say Judy Hart.
We're gonna get to that. Let me think. I mean, when Sayaka Kurara lost to Maika, that was pretty bad. When she lost to Azumi, when she lost to Itsuki, when she lost to Tomoka,
I know.
I hated those. So anyway, yeah, this was comedy. I whatever. Do you think?
No, Tim.
Well,
there's such thing as bad comedy. When the punchline doesn't land as well as it should, and the build up wasn't as good as it could be. So I thought this was below average comedy. I wouldn't say it was like terrible, the worst thing I've ever seen. I've seen some pretty bad shit. It was nowhere.
I mean, the finish was bad. The finish, was whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah. But like throughout the match, they had a couple of fun spots that kind of
the match was okay. Finish
kind of gave me a chuckle here and there, so I didn't hate it that much. But whatever. Yeah, it's kind of whatever to me. It's like I'm just surprised. I'm wondering, like, do you think this has such a high rating because there's a lot of like GCW fans on Cage Matches?
Wait, what's the rating?
It's 7.33. For Stardom, that's insanely high. That's like, it's 0.8 higher than Konami vs. Lady C, for example. It's higher than Akira vs. Itsuki. That was the previous match.
It's higher than Akira Itsuki?
Yes.
I mean, that was a great match.
Itsuki Akira isn't even a 7 point. It's a 6.9. This is 7.3. Maki and Rina. And like, if I think back to like the last week where we had a couple of insanely good matches be in the 6 range, like it's rated higher than all of these. Like,
I mean, maybe we do hate fun.
Maybe we do. I'm very surprised by that, actually. That's why I'm so, kind of flummoxed right now and stumbling over my words because I'm trying to figure out why this is such a good rating on Cage Match. Who cares? Cage Match is not
Who cares? Next match.
reliable for Stardom. Next match, Utami Hayashishita. She went up against Saya Ida in a banger. I mean, this was just two strong ladies going at each other.
Yes.
Yes. We start right off Ida does this flying lariat while Utami was draped on the bottom rope and she did this lariat that looked fucking nasty. That looked so fucking painful. I don't know how she didn't break her neck on that. Utami, I mean, did you notice that? I thought that was an insane spot. I don't even know how he did that.
Noticed a lot of neck bumps in this match.
Yeah.
I had a neck bump counter going in this match. I counted
God.
I counted 8 neck bumps. So yeah.
Crazy. I mean, first Ida took a fucking bump on the stone floor outside, on the marble floor. That was insane too. They just ran into each other, and Ida decided to take a back bump from it. What are you doing? Did you see that floor? That looked.
It looked concrete.
Hard as fuck.
But I mean, it probably wasn't though, because it's like a concert hall, right? So I imagine it's wood. I don't know.
I think it was marble. No, it looked like marble to me.
Marble floor? Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. Some
if it's a fancy
floor.
room, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and just big suplexes from Ida, big flying lariats too in the corner. That looked awesome. There was a big sliding lariat from Utami. And this swinging powerbomb Utami does, right? What's it called? You know that?
No. What's the swinging powerbomb?
Well, she has them in a torture rack position, and then she swings them around into a powerbomb.
Okay, sure. Yeah, the torture rack bomb.
Is it just torture rack bomb? Okay.
Yeah, torture rack bomb.
How is this never a finish? It looks so good. I kind of prefer it to the Crusader, honestly.
Wait, didn't you tell me this? I swear someone told me that this used to be her finisher, and then she developed the BT bomb or the Crusader to beat Syuri?
No, I didn't tell you this.
Maybe I read that somewhere.
I wasn't aware of this. That's not lore. That's kind of lore that was right when I came into Stardom, so I wasn't really aware of that.
I totally made that up, or I read it somewhere, so you guys can correct us. Thank you.
Okay. But she didn't beat Syuri with the... Did she? Maybe that was even before that. Yeah.
Did she not? I remember her hitting a BT bomb and...
I mean, spoiler alert, the first match was a draw. I mean, they had a match before I ever watched Stardom, and I think I'm talking about watch that.
Wait, the first match was a draw? The June one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And then the second one was 39 minutes, right?
Yeah, and Syuri won that one, so...
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Maybe she developed it before that to beat... who did she beat? I don't remember.
Anyway, what were we saying about Torture Rack Bomb? Oh, why? Why is it not a finisher? Yeah, maybe it should be.
I kind of like it.
It definitely is for lower... For lower rung wrestlers it is. It should be.
I feel like in Stardom at least, I feel like I've never seen a finisher match with it. So, maybe. Yeah, that looked sick here. I popped for that. There was a Idabashi style pin, which Utami is also queen at these last millisecond kickouts that almost got me. And then there were just big ass lariats, and Utami finally put her away with the Crusader bomb. Or whatever she calls it, BT bomb.
The Crusader.
There was this insane deadlift delayed German suplex she also did that Ida kicked out of. That was crazy. That could have also been a finish. I love that one. I mean, the post match was the most wholesome thing to me. That was also awesome. But you talk about
jumped
the
on
match
Saida,
first.
hugging and rolling.
Yeah.
She looks so happy, doesn't she?
She looks so fucking happy. It's crazy. Do you want to go over the match first? What were your impressions?
Nope. I don't have anything different to say. This is two people running into each other, doing neck bumps, and it's just one of those matches that you'll understand just by watching it, and we don't need to say more about it. It's just one of those hard-hitting matches. That's it. It was great.
It's awesome. Check and stay awesome for the post-match. That was really awesome. Do you know what they said even? Was it just Ida
I didn't go back
welcoming her back or whatever?
I assume so. It always is.
Yeah. Utami seemed really happy about seeing Saya. Ida, that is. All right, should we just go into the next show then? Got anything more?
No.
This was the Korakuen show from today, 28th of July. It was kicked off by Saori Natsupoi and Ane Kanaya. They went up against Kyoka Kotatsu, Matoi, and Emma. I didn't like this match. Was whatever. It was just a fun little opener.
Wait, did you skip the attendance?
I didn't. Oh shit! It was out, right? 13:44 or something.
Yes, exactly 13:44.
All right.
It is the 13th best ever weekday number at Korakuen Hall out of 85 in Stardom's history, excluding COVID. So 13 out of 85 weekday Korakuens. So from that context, it's pretty good. I definitely underestimated the weekday thing. So that's why I have this data now, because I went back and checked which ones were weekdays. And the average of weekday Korakuen Halls, like in their history, is 1,023.
Okay.
So I kind of wanted to go back. Yeah, I wanted to go back, and I think I undersold the Suzu Utami attendance, the red belt number from a few weeks ago. That did 1487 on a weekday.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sick.
That is crazy. And it's actually one of the best weekday numbers in Stardom history. The only numbers it's behind is a 2022 5-star, a 2023 5-star, a 2025 5-star, and then the Tam Saya Loser Leaves Town match, and also the Micah return match in December last year. Do you remember that Korakuen Hall, which had insane vibes? Because the rookies returned from injury, and Micah returned.
Right, I remember that.
So those are like the 5 best weekday numbers, and then Suzu Utami. And obviously, Suzu Utami isn't a 5-star, and it's also not some like insane return show for like 4 people. So that number did really, really well. Just wanted to say that. And then going back to this one, yeah, I mean, 1344 for a weekday number is really good. If you compare it to the first Korakuen of last year's 5-star, that Korakuen Hall on 6th of August, that did 1,024 on a weekday. So it's up 320 from that. So with that context, the number's great. I did think it would be more, but to be honest, I don't know if that's me being unreasonable, but I was hedging on it being more because it's Saya Kamitani and Starlight Kid in the main event, and that's your biggest match probably right now. Like that or Saya Utami.
Yeah,
I mean, it's between those two.
Yes, I agree.
And so that 1,024 number in last year that I mentioned, 6th of August 2025, that main evented with Saya Hanan.
Yeah.
So I was expecting like 1.4K for this Saya SLK, but also, you know, it wasn't far off, so it was still really fucking great.
I actually expected the number to be lower.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you would be more reasonable than me, probably.
Not from a car perspective, from watching the show. I thought there were quite some empty spots here and there
for sure.
to see on the stage and on the benches even. I think 2 benches were completely empty, and I was very surprised to see that.
Yeah.
So I thought this was maybe a low 1,100 or whatever.
I thought it was going to be 1.2. Yeah.
Just judging from the empty spots I saw during the show. So for that, I was actually positively surprised to see 1,344. So yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, one of the best weekday numbers in history, and for sure one of the, I'm probably the best like first Korakuen of a 5-star, especially in recent years when they started doing that.
I did want to make the comment that they should put the title back on Sayaka ASAP, but when I saw the number, it wasn't actually as bad as I expected from.
And also, how do you explain Suzu Utami?
Well, I mean, what do you think it would have done if it was Sayaka Utami?
Oh yeah, full sellout, Supernova vacancy.
Absolutely.
On a weekday, hell yeah. So, Tam Saya style. Yeah.
You see. Anyway, yeah. About this opener, this was mainly about the post match, I think. Do you have much to say? I don't have anything to say.
I've just never seen Saori win with this move. The Tantandoro, I think it's called.
No, I think I've seen her do that before.
Like, I've seen her do it before. I've never seen her win with it
before. No, I do think I have.
Yeah.
But only in like random six women against rookies.
So, yeah, post-match. We found out why they aren't in the 5-star, Sariano and Natsupoi. So Poi's retiring, and basically they wanted to advertise a singles match between Saori and Poi, and they couldn't do so until Poi announced her retirement on her name day on the 23rd of July.
Oh.
And yeah, because she specifically wanted to announce her retirement on the day, so they had to wait. And now they've announced that they will fight in a singles match on the 23rd of August at the 5-star finals in Rigokukan. So,
sick.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. So backstage, Saori says that she didn't enter the 5-star because she wanted to spend the last summer with her partner. She's not saying it's more important than 5-star, but it was the only opportunity she would get. This summer won't come again, and she doesn't want any regrets. And then Natsupoi said that match would be the beginning of Poi's retirement road. And then Anna Kanaya came out of nowhere and was like, hey, wait, hey, me, what about me? Hey, fight me. So Anna Kanaya will fight Natsupoi next week at the Korakuen.
Oh, awesome. They're you remember the 6-man Cosmic Angels?
Yeah, I remember the 6-man. It's one of the best matches of the year for Stardom.
Natsupoi and Anne in that match was insane. So that's gonna be sick. I didn't know that. I didn't get the translations yet, so that's cool to know, actually.
Oh yeah, for context, you just watched this because it's Tuesday, it happened today, and I work from home, so I can just have it on in the background, but Tim goes to the office, so.
Yes, I had to cram this in between, like, coming home from work and starting the podcast. Anyway, no, that's really cool. And also, it's gonna probably be a good little drawing match for the Kokuhikan,
Absolutely. I think it's really smart that they did this.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it retrospectively made everything make sense.
Yeah. Cool. Nice. Awesome. Right. Up next, I found this kind of weird. For some reason, they put the main event second on the card.
Yeah.
Do you know the reason for that?
It could be like the thing with Saika Kurara, right? Where, if you're going to beat them, you might as well beat them in 5 minutes because, no real jobs.
True. What? Okay.
MJF style, no real jobs.
Are you talking about this with Rina?
Yeah. I mean, if she's going to fucking lose to this Gaijin coming in, she's losing first on the card and going home after.
Okay, I guess so. Anyway, it was the big return of AEW superstar, Julia Hart. She went up against Big Rian. Well, my first notice, I finally, last week you mentioned when you didn't realize it was Rian with a new outfit and hair. You thought it was Tam for a second?
I honestly did, yeah.
I get why. Her new hair is just like Tam Nakano hair. It's such, she styles it exactly like it's Tam hair for sure. I totally saw it in this entrance. Anyway, what's your opinion on this? I honestly thought it wasn't as bad as I expected. It wasn't a total train wreck.
I said this last week. What did I say? I said, I'm not expecting Julia Hart versus Ryan or Julia Hart versus Raka to be disasters or Worst Match of the Year contenders. I'm expecting them to be boring. And this was boring.
It was kind of boring. That's true.
And probably being boring is worse than being a disaster. So, in terms of my entertainment. So, I've got nothing to say about this. I mean, I guess I'll say one nice thing about Julia. Like, she did a cool kip up, and then got stunned by Rianne. That was funny. That made me laugh. The kickouts are a big problem for Julia. She needs to practice like the Japanese style of kicking out. There was like the way she kicks out onto. Yes. And really, like, blatantly and obviously. And I think she'll probably just need to tweak that throughout the tournament, which, I'm sure she'll do. And yeah, I guess I thought it was funny. Can you imagine if Rianne broke Julia Hart's foot with the stomps Tony Khan would be absolutely livid. So, anyway, yeah, those are my thoughts.
So it wouldn't be funny. Obviously,
No,
people
wouldn't
getting
be
hurt
funny.
isn't funny, but Rian being responsible would be. Anyway, I have one note, and that is basically, I think Julia will be fine. She just has to do one thing. She has to get into the dojo with Hazuki, and Hazuki has to make her run the ropes for 5 days straight until she has like a better than bruised back, like she did with Fuwa-chan. And once she figures out rope running, she's gonna fare okay, I think, in Stardom.
Yeah. I mean, as of right now, Rihanna's a better wrestler than Julia Hart.
Yeah. But my main takeaway is that she just can't run the ropes. She's like 7 years
Rope
into her
running
career.
and kickouts were the main thing I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
I think everything else was just okay.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, was competent, but boring. Boring is the best way to describe it. Anyway, up next we had the big disaster. This is like...
To be fair, we've kind of spoken a lot about this.
We've kind of spoken a lot about this, but they did very well because I was mega invested into this match. I was like so fucking heartbroken by the end too. It was Saika Kurara versus Itsuki Aoki for the uninitiated. And it was a really good match, I thought. But I don't know. I was really depressed.
You've said it. You don't need to say it again.
I was about to quit the promotion after this. But, this is fucked up. Worst book of the year. my notes here are kind of rude. Like, okay, well,
yeah. So I thought this was pretty good. Hang on, you talk for a sec.
Okay, well, yeah, this was obviously very good. I thought. Lots of, like, fun spots at first. Itsuki always does this routine now. I mean, she always does the scream routine. Now she always does the thing where she needs water after it. That doesn't fly in Big K's ring. She immediately drop-kicked her in the face for daring to drink water. That was kind of funny. But, yeah, after a while, Itsuki just took over and just kind of disrespected Kurara, honestly. Like, just choking her in the ropes and shit like that. And Kurara went crazy too for it with the facial expressions. There was an awesome exchange where Itsuki did like this crazy big forearm, and Kurara immediately countered it with this like short range spear, and then Itsuki countered it with an STO, and it was like cool double down. And then it was just Sayaka
has good forearms, right? Just wanted to
everything she does is pretty good, I think.
Yeah, she's got some indie zone forearms for sure.
Absolutely.
And also the violent shootings, I think you mentioned before, they're really good as well.
They were really good. The Falcon Arrow almost fell apart, but I didn't really hate it. It felt like
good.
It felt like an organic spot, kind of like.
It was a good struggle. Like,
yes,
she almost dropped Itsuki on her head for the first one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But that struggle actually made it look, made it even better when she got her up for the second time, because the crowd, they actually bought this as the finish. I don't know if you can tell when a crowd...
I wanted it to be the finish.
Of course, yeah. You can tell when a crowd buys a finish by how loudly they like count the 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Yeah, they were loud for this one, so that was a good spot.
And then they killed the town by beating Kurara right after with a big air raid crash. Yeah.
Air raid crash. That's the fucking name. Yeah. Not fucking white noise. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I don't know. I got nothing else to
very,
say.
very weird decision. I don't think Itsuki is a independent talent that is precious about her booking, so I think this is on the Stardom booking team. Don't know why they're really doing this. Like, even if Sayaka's telling the story, which we said earlier, which I like a lot, you still could... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're probably just committing to the story, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't like it.
She's probably going... her next one's Natsukatora.
Yeah.
So she might just go...
about that.
Well, to be honest... Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, hang on. I don't want to be a hypocrite. So I said I really liked that story, right, of the Sayaka losing every match in, like, quite short time after getting knocked out by Tomoka. I like that story a lot. So say this is part of that. It's got nothing to do with, like, Itsuki's booking, whatever. Yeah, she's 4-0, 8 points, whatever. Just coincidence. Natsuko Tora versus Sayaka, I want to say is late in the tournament. And I'm going to my schedule right now to check. I think it's like 9th of August or something crazy like that. Let's see. Sorry, this is worth doing. Okay, oh my god, it's on the 9th of August. You go, Eric.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's like over a week away is her last 5-star match.
That's like 13 days.
That's a lot of time to recover, and she might actually just do the upset, quote unquote, where she has a banger match with Natsuko Tora for like 12-13 minutes or whatever, maybe even more than that. So if that's her 5-star, winning the first 2, the second one in her hometown, really great moment. Getting knocked out by Tomoka, her rival, as revenge from the Cinderella, awesome match of the tournament for me. Then going on a losing streak as a result of that knockout in like 5-minute, 6-minute matches to top stars, Maika, Azumi, right? Itsuki, it's just stay with me. Itsuki. And then her final comeback is against Natsuko Tora, right? The godmother of hate, right? The person that she beat for the Goddess of Stardom Tag League final. She lost to her at Ryogoku, in Ryogoku Kokukiken, right? For the Dream Queendom.
Yes.
So that's a really fitting opponent to actually be like, okay, I've recovered from that injury, now I'm going to win. And it's a really cool story to do with Sayaka if she's not going to go through either way or like, go far. That's like the best way to not go through to the next round, in my opinion.
Well, if you say so.
If that happens, of course. If she loses again to Natsuko, I'll be like, okay.
Is that the Korakuen?
9th of August is in Sapporo. Day 2 in Hokkaido.
But do you remember last year they had this great match in Korakuen, Tora and Sayaka?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. They've had amazing matches with each other. The Korakuen and then like the 2 tag ones that we just spoke about, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean specifically the 5-star one. I thought maybe
that one was great as well, yeah.
They're gonna like play back to that one for sure. Anyway.
So there you go, yeah. So I think Itsuki just kind of got lucky here that Sayaka's might be telling a story. People are just going to switch off at my earlier thing and think we think Itsuki's like booking herself. That is not what we think.
I mean, we said earlier that she's not doing that. We said pretty clearly that it's Stardom booking. Yeah. Also, she's almost got to go through now, right? So
8 points. She's. Oh, I don't.
How are you not getting in the top 3 with 8 points? I don't know if that's.
So you got Maika, you got Azumi, and Tomoka is probably the other one. Yeah, and Itsuki. Yeah, she might possibly go through. We'll see.
Like that's crazy. Over Rina, over Tomoka, over Sayaka.
Yeah, it's look. As much as I love Itsuki, I would 100% not put her through. I don't know what they'd be thinking if she goes through.
Maybe I blame the citizens of Ota City.
Yeah, how's that?
Wasn't that where she got this huge pop when she was announced for the 5-star?
Oh. Was it Ota? No, Yoyogi.
Oh shit, conversion. That was Yoyogi, that was yeah. I blame the citizens of Yoyogi.
Yeah, of Yoyogi, yeah. One of our listeners, Armani, was there as well. We blame you. He probably didn't pop for Itsuki.
No.
No, she is popular, but it's just too much. You need to put people through. Like, if she makes it over Rina, I will crash out over it for sure.
I think it's looking like it, likely at least. Yeah. Rina is down there with only 2 points, so she's even. I mean, she doesn't have as many matches as Sayaka yet, but
like right now, it should be Maika, Azumi, Rina, or Maika, Azumi, Natsuko Tora. Can Natsuko Tora make it? What's Natsuko Tora looking like? Let me see.
She's at
Natsuko Tora is on 4 points, 2 and 2. Yeah, I mean, she can totally make it.
She can totally still make it, yeah.
Yeah.
But...
Yeah, so Maika, Azumi, Tora, or Rina. Like, those 4 should be... Like, 3 of those should be going through, in my opinion. Anyway, we'll get to standings later anyway. Let's move on.
Let's move on now. Talking about... No.
Good segue to Amisore and YUNA Mizumori.
For some reason, my notes were scrolled to Maika vs Tora, but that's later. It's YUNA Mizumori and Amisore first. The This was kind of cool. I liked it. Quick little hard-hitting match. Lots of, I mean, obviously Yuna with her signature sliding lariats, always awesome. She really likes this Pele kick DVDR combo we talked about, right? She likes it a lot too. She did it again here. We talked about it last episode, I mean.
Yep.
And yeah, there was just a big slam from Surrey after lariat and the big Michinoku, the big Taka for the win. Cool little match. What did you think?
Yeah, I've got no notes on this except I thought the match was good, exactly as you'd expect it to be, in my opinion, because I already thought it was going to be a good match, and it was a good match. And okay. Yuna is a great worker when she's doing what she does best, obviously, not high speed. And Ami, I've said the past few episodes that I think she's very versatile and can work with a lot of different people, but when she works with someone like Unamon is also when she's at her best. So, obviously, great match.
True.
What?
I was so fucking depressed watching this show. I just realized this now, reading my notes.
Oh.
We got Lady C.
This is when you realized Sayaka wasn't making it out?
No, but I watched Lady C versus Maki Ito next, and I was really rooting for Lady C in this one. This was actually, I think this was good work, because I was so invested into Lady C at the end of this match. I mean, obviously that's the great work of the Madness Triangle in the first place.
Yep.
Always gotta mention Generational workers. But I was rooting so hard for Lady C, and when Maki did the Ito clutch, I think it's called, at the end and rolled her up, I was so like, my notes read exactly, this show is a disaster. Wow, the Korakuen not looking remotely full. That's what you get for booking like that.
Damn, you sound shoot mad over this.
I was mad at this point, yeah. That's crazy. Well, Lady C still at 0 points, losing to Makito like that. That's crazy. Crazy work, Taro Okada, crazy work. Terrorism, some might call it.
Well, that's a good one.
But obviously it's also a story. I believe it's a story with Lady C as well. What do you think?
Yes, as we said earlier, I do think it's possibly... Well, it kind of depends if she's going to win the title back. We'll see. I hope so.
Yes, hope so. Yeah, but any more thoughts on this? Shall we move on? We can move on, I think.
Nope, we had sick big boot.
Sick big boot, for sure. We had somewhat of a historic match next. It was Big Maika with Natsuko Tora. Many such cases. Obviously, the one of the most important matches in Stardom history, because it led to the big Saya Kamitani heel turn. We've talked about it before. And yeah, they were heated immediately. They started running at each other during the entrances, essentially. Lots of brawling on the outside. Tora, after they went back into the ring, Tora did 3 sentons on Maika, and they looked so insane. She fucking squished Maika, like poor Maika. That looked so brutal.
I love her sentons.
She just goes full weight. She just doesn't care. She just says, "You better be ready and tense up your muscles or whatever, or you're gonna get squished hard."
Yeah, they're incredible.
It's crazy. And this was a fun match. And super impressive stuff from Maika as well. She did like this superplex and 2 free amigos on
that spot was fucking great.
Yeah, for sure, right? And the thing is, a lot of people are doing these like triple suplexes in Stardom, and usually, like, let's say 99% of the time, the third one gets counted. Like, did you notice that?
Yeah.
Often the second one already, but if it's not the second one, it's the third one. But Maika going through with 3 on Tora here was crazy. Loved that one. Yeah.
One of our listeners, Corey, is a huge Maika fan, and I bet he would be hollering and hootering at that spot. It's just one of those spots that just makes you stand up and cheer.
Absolutely.
I thought that was the spot of the match, to be honest.
Yeah, at one point Tora took away the turnbuckle pad and Maika ate the steel full throttle. and just ate these crazy lariats in the corner too. Maika looked battered from this match, I gotta say. She looked like she was done for.
This match was a bit of a banger.
Yes.
My prescient foresight, I had this one as a highlighted matchup, and, it was because, obviously, the history they said, right? They had with each other, the Saya Kamitani heel turn, blah, blah, blah. They wrestled to that history, right? There was, a lot of brawling. They were, taking each other to the signs, right? The direction signs, right?
Yeah.
So I just thought it really matched their history, and I thought it was really well worked. And I was super happy that Natsuko charged at Maika off the bell, just to, they didn't forget that. And that's what I love about these women. They don't forget stuff like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're true to their characters. And it's also this match was exactly what it needed to be. And the weird booking has been that Maika has not done anything with hate in the past 9 months since she's been back. That's been the weird part.
Yes.
So this match provided some continuity. And that's why I thought it was kind of awesome, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, we also can't forget the war they went through on Dream Queendom once. That was 2024 as well, where they had this crazy death match.
Of course.
Maika was busted open, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
They have had some wars out there, so obviously they're gonna play into that for sure.
Corey was there live as well, speaking of which.
Yes. Corey and I.
He showed me a picture of Maika bloody. Yeah.
We sat next to each other.
You were next to him. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was awesome. And yeah, Natsuko got the upset in the end. I mean, is it an upset? I don't know.
It's not.
But I didn't expect it, honestly. I thought Natsuko is going a bit low in this tournament, losing a lot more than she actually does. I mean, she only won 2 matches, but those 2 matches, I didn't pick her to win, honestly. I wouldn't have bet on her. So, yeah.
That's the good thing about Natsuko, though. She can beat anyone, really.
That's true.
So,
I mean, she just has that, what's it called? Believability?
She's just a really good character. Yeah. I've said it so much. She's a really, really important character for Stardom.
She is. Cool. You got anything more on this?
No.
Yeah. Good. Miyamazaki went up against Suzuki up next in our next match. I like this actually. I like this quite a bit. I was surprised how much I like this. Suzuki is funny as fuck, making fun of the Gyaru pose. Did you see it?
Yeah, even though she was a founding member of the Gyaru unit.
She was, but she hates them now, so it does kind of work. This was just Suzu beating the crap out of Miyu, and Miyu mustering these small little comebacks with some fancy counter action. But there was, but in the end, Suzu was just stronger. She delivered a big headbutt at one point. It looked kind of safe. It didn't make an ugly sound or anything, but it looked crazy. She took Miyu at both arms and just rammed her head into Miyu's head. I don't know if you saw it.
I don't think it made contact, but yeah, it was a good looking spot.
It looked good, I thought. Miyu kicked out of the tequila shot, didn't even expect that, but she then immediately got a buzzsaw and a German suplex as a receipt for the win, for Suzu's win. I think Suzu has a strong 5-star showing as well so far, match-wise. Maybe not audience numbers-wise, but she almost fell over a cable on her way out. That was funny as fuck as well. She was mad at the floor. I love Suzu. She's so funny.
Hang on one sec. I just unplugged my headset.
Oh,
sorry. Did you say something?
I said I think Suzu is very funny. I love her.
Oh, yes, she is.
Right. What are your thoughts? Shall we continue?
No, the only thing I would add to that is Miyomasaki's now 0-3 using her old gear.
Wait, didn't she use the new one today?
No, I swear this is her old gear.
Oh, this is a very old one. Okay.
Yeah, this is like her pre-Neo Gen gear, no? Isn't this her Queen's Quest gear?
Possible.
Or am I going crazy?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I thought it was new, but maybe just because I haven't seen it in 2 years.
Yeah, that's what I thought at least. But yeah, she's having the opposite of what I would say is a breakout 5-star, which I thought she was going to have, and I had her going through. So that's
we agreed on that. Oh, no.
Yeah. So she's just not. This is not her year, I guess.
Not yet. I guess not. Crazy. Also crazy. Utami Hayashishita going up against Konami. This was actually an insane Korakuen if you think about it. Maika Tora, Utami, Konami.
Yep.
And Starlight Kid Saya. That's crazy matches to book, actually. Maybe they should have sold out. I don't know. Lots of people are busy, I guess. Lots of people saw Saya Kakurara losing 3 times in a row at that point.
They left, yeah. Before they counted the attendance.
That's also very possible.
But, well, they just left after the Itsuki match, right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved this match, kinda. I thought... Well, do you want to talk about it? You haven't talked about it in a long time.
No, you just said you loved it. You should talk about it. I thought it was good, but yeah.
Okay. I thought the story of the match was very intriguing. I think, but in the end, it would have worked better if Utami won, I think. Spoiler alert, Konami beats Utami in the end, which is... I didn't expect it. But anyway, I thought the story of the match was told very well, that Konami at the beginning was very, very dominant. And Utami just started overpowering her more and more. Like, she started just... No matter what Konami did to her, Utami just kept powering out of it and being stronger than her. But then in the end, she lost anyway. So maybe the story wasn't that great.
So she was stronger than her.
Well, I said during the match I thought the story was great, but I expected Utami to win at that point, so it made a lot of sense to me the way they did that. But in the end, Konami winning was kind of took me out of it. I gotta agree with that. I still thought it was a very, very well wrestled match, and like I love them both. Konami and Utami, two great fucking wrestlers. What do you expect? Utami sold a lot in this match. Konami at one point tried to literally break her arm on the turnbuckle from the outside. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That looked insane. I don't even know. You can't even work that. Like, that's just straight attempted arm break. The way she tried to wrap Utami's arm around the turnbuckle. Anyway, that's not how the arm is supposed to bend, Konami. And yeah, in the end, Utami, she went unconscious basically, right? Konami got her in a choke. Utami overpowered her at first, but Konami just got another choke on. And this time she got like the leg scissors, like the body scissors with the legs. And Utami just wrenched back hard, and Utami faded. And Konami won another portrait for her collection. Yeah, at this point I was just confused. This was just such a weird 5-star to me. I don't even know what's happening. Obviously, none of the predictions we made is even close to what's happening, but that's kind of the beauty of the 5-star too, right? It's always
like this.
Weird, unpredictable. Yeah. Didn't you? Were you not as high as I am on this?
I thought it was a pretty good match. Okay. I enjoyed Konami's artwork here, and Utami's one of my favorite sellers. So yes. It's kind of hard to think this match is anything but good. Yeah, with Utami losing to the rear naked choke, I mean, Konami's won a lot of matches of that, so I wasn't like surprised when Utami passed out. And it seems like they're giving like the Utami the difficult road, right? Since she's come back, that she's not just going like 6-0, 7-0 through the 5-star. So
that's true. I strongly expect her to do well in the second half.
Absolutely. I mean, she doesn't make it through. That would be crazy.
We'll see about that. I'm unsure of everything now in this tournament, honestly.
Yeah.
So I'm not betting on anything anymore. Yeah, and in the main event, Saya Kamitani against
Wait,
Starlight Kid.
you didn't see the Konami backstage promo?
No, I didn't see anything from the backstage.
Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Okay. She says, "Hey, Utami Hayashishita, I beat you. One of the two people I wanted to destroy in this league. That's you. I'm glad that this one has become a part of my collection. Wait, what's this on the portrait? It says, let's stay together this summer. Huh? Looks like your summer's over as of today, huh? Instead, you'll stay with me forever as part of my collection, not just for summer. Anyway, I suppose it's Saida next, huh? She lost to me for the white belt, so she's probably itching for some revenge on me, huh? But it'll be you going down in that ring again, Saida. Saida. The end."
Nice. She's great. Very funny person. Okay, main event time?
Yeah, go.
Main event time. Saya Kamitani, Starlight Kid. Aigo? What are your opinions?
Oh, why do you want me to go first? Do you not have opinions on this?
I mean, I do.
You just want to hear mine first?
I feel like I've been talking about this whole show by myself, so maybe I wanted to give you
Well,
one. But
I think you've had some very good opinions that I'm going to co-sign. No, I just didn't have a lot to say about a lot of the different matches, I guess. It was a good Korakuen. It was a great Korakuen.
yeah,
I guess I'm just thinking. I mean,
Was
I
it?
really liked Itsuki. Yeah, I did. I thought Itsuki Sayaka was pretty great. Ami, Yuna, pretty great. Mike and Natsukotora I thought was awesome. Miyamasaki Suzuki, I guess I just didn't connect with. I think I'm probably the low person on that, as they say.
I kind of just
Konami
enjoyed Suzu beating the crap out of her at some point.
Sure,
so
yeah.
it wasn't much more than that, honestly.
I guess I'm kind of a bit confused what's going on with Miyamasaki, I guess.
Yeah, true.
So that's setting me for a loop. And Konami Utami, I guess it was exactly as I expected. so I don't have much to say that's outstanding, because yeah, I kind of thought it'd go that way, except for the result. Obviously, I didn't think Konami would win, but you know, that she did also didn't surprise me. Mm-hmm. And then this main event, I thought was awesome.
Okay,
I thought this was an awesome main event. Starlight Kid obviously had a special 5-star gear.
That was
golden
awesome.
Green.
Yeah, I love the gear.
And Saya also had new gear. Did you notice?
Well, it was the All-Star Grand Queendom gear, right?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Cool. That's awesome. Well, so that one had the red trims on it?
Yes. I was surprised she brought that out. I thought that was like a once. That's
interesting.
A once used. What do you say? I don't know.
What,
I thought she wasn't going to use it again, because it was the All-Star Grand Queendom.
I mean, she looks good with streaks of red in the gear, and also she had like red contacts, right? Which I assume she's had before. I don't know if she's always had red contacts though.
Okay,
but there was a lot of red in homage to Utami. But
I was gonna say that was gonna be my next question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that means something?
I think so. I think all of these storytellers are deliberate. I missed these two wrestlers. The opening sequence just kind of showed you. To me, it was like, yeah, Stardom needs these two. That's kind of the feeling I got when I was watching these two do their like opening high speed stuff. Mm-hmm. I think it's fucking crazy that we didn't have these two for 10 days. Just as in like everything was fine without them for 10 days. I guess that's kind of how wide in depth Stardom talent is. But when I saw these, I was like, okay, that's what I was missing. They made me miss them, basically, is what I'm saying. And I also think these two have excellent chemistry with each other. And to me, this is like the premier match in Stardom, to me. Like, I don't know if it's over Saya Utami for me, but I get giddy every time I watch these two. And it's actually kind of embarrassing that someone like Sonny Gutierrez didn't see the talent in Starlight Kid. Like, actually abysmal, biblically bad talent evaluation from that guy. Yeah. Look where Starlight Kid is now in a main event of a packed Korakuen Hall on a weekday. And yeah, so there was a tiny bit of rust from Saya later in the match. I don't know if you saw it. There were like a few spots. I was like, okay, that's maybe some ring rust, even though it's been like 2 weeks or whatever. Like she did a running elbow that didn't quite work out. So they weren't on the same page on that one. And she missed the Frankensteiner slightly on Starlight Kid later in the match. But aside from those two, like she was great, to be honest. I knew there'd be a lot of chair bowling because it's an easy way to pass time. And I did think they don't want to give too much away in the 5-star match with a 15-minute time limit. And it's the second match between them and, you know, people in their trilogies. So I figured it would have a lot of brawling. And I did kind of expect Starlight Kid to win with a flash pin. And they chickened out of that and did a time limit draw instead, which is also fine. Because, you know, Starlight Kid can win the next one on a big show. And then there'll be 1-1-1. And then they can have a big fourth match, whatever, right? To settle it, whatever it is. But the point is, the longer they prolong this series, the better. So, the draw was also fine from a results point of view, I guess. Did you know what they call the underarm suplex that we talk about a lot? That Cyrus popularized and everyone does now.
The underarm suplex?
Yeah, it's got like an official name. The Japanese commentator said it.
I don't even know which suplex you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Well, so Saya puts her head underneath Starlight Kid's arm and then also grabs the legs. Just because it's not quite a fisherman. Because of the underarm
that
part.
one. I always call it fisherman.
It's not. Yeah, it looks like one because of the leg hook, but then the underarm thing is a bit different. Anyway, it's called a leg clutch suplex hold, is what the commentator said. So there you go. The dragon screws from Starlight Kid, super clean. They were pretty awesome.
That's the one she basically does the Three Amigos with, right? Saya, I mean, the leg clutch suplex hold.
Yeah. So,
which were also countered from SIK on the third one, by the way. Just saying. Yoga, sorry.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The rule of 3, and so Micah hitting that is even bigger.
Only Micah can do it.
Yeah. The Tiger Driver almost fucking killed Saika.
Oh my god!
Like I don't know why she insists on taking bumps like that. Every motherfucker takes a Tiger Driver, especially from Starlight Kid, super clean, flat on their back. It's basically a flat back bump, okay? Yeah. And this motherfucker decides to take it like Will Ospreay's Tiger Driver 91 or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, like, what? Like, why?
That wasn't even the only one later. Like, Starlight Kid also did her crazy, like, I don't even know what that is. Just her head spike. Like, the kneeling head spike pile driver thing she does.
It was... Yes.
She died twice on this match, basically.
I was trying to think, was it like a Star Crusher? But it wasn't, obviously, because she did like a kneeling thing.
She does this in big matches, and I think it's weird that people aren't talking about it more, because that move is absolutely insane. She just spikes people, like she kneels down and spikes people on their heads, and it's like, what? And it's just a transition move oftentimes, and I think like, what? What is that?
That was a big one as well. I thought Saya died. She hits a perfect moonsault after that point. Sorry. Just before this, there was a no spinny, no winny Star Crusher. 1 minute left on the time limit draw. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So then she does that kneeling thing that you just mentioned, perfect moonsault, and she hits the Tiger Suplex, bridge and Tiger Suplex for a near fall. She locks it in again, and I'm like, oh, she's actually going to win here with the second Tiger Suplex. And then the bell goes. So, perfectly timed time limit draw as well. I thought this was really well done, really fun. The crowd brawling parts were really intriguing, I guess, or entertaining compared to like the usual. So, enjoyed that a lot as well.
Yeah. No, I thought it was really good. The finishing stretch was great, I thought. I wasn't into it I was into it at the start, but like the crowd brawling kind of didn't work for me in a way. That's like my big complaint about this match. It wasn't so much the fact that they were crowd brawling, just like something about the execution kind of irked me. Like they were on this, like they went up to the orange seats, right? They went up the stairs.
Yeah.
They were in this walkway and they tried to do a Hurricane Rana spot, and they had to do it so carefully to roll in the right direction, so they weren't rolling into like any people or chairs, that it kind of looked bad. And Starlight Kids dove over the stairs like from the other side. I don't know how to explain it, from the railing of the stairs. That's obviously impressive as fuck because that's quite some distance to clear. But like everybody just standing there waiting for her, it's kind of.
Wait, how did I not mention that? Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. I like the high crossbody.
It was very cool. It's just when the camera films everyone standing there and waiting for like the 5 seconds. They should have just filmed it differently. Then it would have been great, I think. But
I mean, you'll get that on every diving spot, though, right?
That's true. And I thought about that. I thought about if I should even write this complaint down because then I got to complain about every single fucking plunger to the outside. But
it's just a staple.
Usually they don't film it that obviously. I feel like I don't know. But like obviously, that was that kind of worked against me in the match to get really into it. But once they were back in the ring finally and they did their crazy fucking shit during the finishing stretch, obviously I really liked the Black Tiger leg killer. There was a good little submission spot, which didn't really capture me though. I gotta say this. I thought the selling, it was done. It was executed very well. But at no point did I have a feeling that Saya would tap to this at any point, you know.
Yep, I didn't buy the black leg tiger killer either.
Yeah. But like these insane head drops at the end, what can you say? They were just going crazy then. I do have to say I didn't like this as much as their first match in 2026.
Okay, relax. Yeah, I didn't think I needed to say that. The first match is like a legit match of the year, like literally my top 3, top 5 probably, top 5. That's like an insane match. So it was never gonna live up to that. I thought this was like a above recommendation level, but not like anything more than that.
Yeah, for me it was just recommendation level, I think. I think Starlight Kid also got a busted lip at some point. I don't know when that happened. I didn't see that. But, I saw it only at the end, like after the match. You could see that she had like, maybe it was smeared lipstick, maybe it was blood. I wasn't quite sure, but I think she busted it open a little bit. Yeah, and did you see the post-match? They were quite heated.
Yeah, so look, they were playful actually with each other, I thought.
I thought maybe mostly the backstage looked so heated. Saya was just screaming into the camera. I don't know. She said something about the cat. I guess that was Starlight Kid. I just heard Baka Neko or something. I don't know.
That is exactly what she said. In the post-match, Starlight Kid says she'll meet her again down the line in the tournament, and Saya is like, "You always talk too long, man. I got no idea what you're saying. Last time I said let's fight again, so you looked happy today. Well, bring it on. Next time we do this, Saya-sama is going to tear that cat costume of yours to shreds." And then there's like some hesitation between the two because they went to a time limit draw, so they don't know who's closing the show. And Saya just goes, "You want to close out the show, don't you? Fine, I'll let you have it. Saya-sama has a big heart after all." And then she left the ring, and that's when the crowd laughed.
Kid is actually kind of playful.
Yeah. No, Saya-sama was being super playful in this post-match, and then she wiped her face on a fan's towel just before leaving. I don't know if you caught that as well.
Okay.
Like, her character's already changed, by the way. We've already seen the transition. This is babyface Saya. It's a subtle change, but we're basically already there. It's the same character with a slight twist. If you remember, we spoke about this, you know, that we don't think babyface Saya is going to have to be like a whole ass character transformation. It's just going to be a slight tweak on what she's doing already. And I literally think this is it.
Yeah. I also, what I forgot to say is I totally don't mind the finish at all. I think it's a good choice to make it a time limit draw first. To not like, quote unquote, waste the big Starlight Kid win over her in the 5-star and just do it in a bigger spot. I think is a good decision, actually. Even though I predicted it to happen. I like the decision not to do it, for sure.
Yep. Backstage, Saya says, "That little kitten wagging her tail and getting all attached, fighting like she's having the time of her life against me. Don't get carried away, idiot. There's no way Saya-sama is satisfied with a 15-minute draw. If that's what you want, then bring it on, you moron. Next time we do this, Saya-sama is going to bite through that cat mask, that body, that tail of yours, all of it, idiot."
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Saya's a pretty funny promo.
She is. I was like, I went to the restroom after the show, And I just heard from the other room just fucking Saya screaming, and I thought, what the fuck is going on there? That's why I probably thought she was so heated, because I didn't even see what was going on. I just heard screaming, and I thought, what?
I mean, she was definitely screaming. Yeah.
She was screaming a lot in there. That was cool. I like it.
All right, should we talk about standings? How do we feel about our picks? So the 5-star Grand Prix standings. We have Red Stars A, Itsuki, 8 points, undefeated.
Fuck off.
Well, in this stacked group, I think this was the last person I thought would top it. Micah, 6 points, 3 wins, 1 loss. Azumi, 4 points, 2 wins, 1 loss. That's Kotora, 4 points, 2 wins, 2 losses. Tomoka Inaba, 4 points, 2 wins, 3 losses. Sakurara, 4 points, 2 wins, 4 losses. Rina, 2 points with 1 win, 2 losses. And then Akira Kurogane on 3 losses. So, I think... What do you think was going through? Still think Micah, Azumi. It has to be Natsukatora. No, it could be Rina. It's either Rina or Natsukatora. Wait, Rina's facing Azumi on the last night. Maybe I'm reversing my pick, because I did think Rina was going to beat Azumi and go through. Ah, fuck, I can't do that. No, it's going to be Micah, Rina, and Itsuki.
I think it's Itsuki for sure. Itsuki, Micah, and Sayaka Kurara.
Okay. So Azumi and Tomoka lose all of their remaining matches.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. That would be historic. Cool. Red Stars B, we've got Maki Ito.
Maybe they could do like a little Anika Naya versus Azumi singles match in between. What do you think?
Big shooter Anne. Red Stars B, Maki Ito is on top with 7 points, undefeated, 3 wins and 1 draw. Konami's got 3 wins, undefeated, with 6 points. Saida's got 6 points, 3 wins, 1 loss. Rini Mash's got 6 points, 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws. Otami's got 3 points with 1 win, 2 draws. Sorry, 1 win, 2 losses, 1 draw. Same with Meisera, same with Azusa, and then Lady C at the bottom with 0 points, 4 losses. So this is brutal. Really all to play for still in this group. Like literally anyone except Lady C can go through.
I think nothing here means anything so far, but I do kind of think Konami's chances of advancing are a lot better than I thought. But I think Utami's going to fight back.
So I predicted Utami, Maki, and Meisera. Mm-hmm. And I think I'm going with Utami, Maki, and Konami.
Fuck, this Maki is gonna make it, huh?
No, she's definitely making it. So I'm swapping well, I'm not swapping. I just think instead of my prediction of Meisera, I think it's gonna be Konami.
I said Utami, Rina Yamashita, and Meisera. I think it's gonna be maybe Utami. Oh, I still think Meisera is gonna make it, right? I still assume she's gonna be a white belt challenger. So is she just gonna lose so much? I can't tell you. I can't tell you what to make of this group. Maybe it's just gonna be like Maki Ito, Utami, and Rina Yamashita. Who cares? No, I think Konami. I don't know.
That's what I said.
Sorry.
So there you go. No, that's okay. Blue Stars A, Raka. So, I mean, these ones haven't had a lot of matches at all. Raka, 4 points, undefeated. Suzu, 4 points. I mean, there's no point going through this. They've literally had like 2 matches.
Yeah.
I guess the only notable ones, Rian, 2 losses, 0 points. Miyu Misaki, 0 losses. 0 points, 3 losses.
That's crazy.
So, Blue Stars B, obviously, Momo and Hanan, top of the group with 2 wins. Starlight Kids now got a win. So at the bottom on 0 points is Saika Mitani, Yuna Mizumori, and Kikyo Furusawa.
I predicted every match except for one correctly in Blue Stars B so far. Hell yeah.
There you go. All right. So upcoming on the 1st of August, we have Sendai Pit. And this is the smallest building that Saika Mitani is going to wrestle in. So, of course, because of that, she faces Koguma. So don't want to waste a match up in that building.
Yeah.
So we've got Hanako versus Suzuki, which is great. Ai Sakura versus Raka. Hina versus Julie Hart. Miyu Amasaki versus Rian. So that's Blue Stars A. And then, in Blue Stars B, we've got Koguma Saya. Ami Sure versus Momo Watanabe, which sounds cool. Kikyo Furusawa versus Yuna Mizumori, and Hanan versus Starlight Kid, which also sounds cool.
Yeah.
2nd of August, it's in Nomiya, Tochigi. This is the Rina, Hina, Hanan's hometown. So in Red Stars A, we've got Itsuki Aoki versus Rina. So they've given Itsuki the... okay, so she's definitely losing that one.
You think?
So Itsuki's losing streak starts here. You think she's beating Rina in Tochigi? Are you okay?
I think it's over. It's 14-0. Rina,
okay.
Okay.
It's kind of funny because she went unbeaten in the Wave tournament as well. Well, until the semi-final, obviously. Then we got Ai Sakura versus Miyo Masaki. Hanako versus Hina in the other hometown one. Rian versus Suzu Suzuki. Julie Hart versus Ruaka.
Oh, sick.
That's happening in Tochigi.
Yeah.
Blue Stars B. Momo Watanabe versus Starlight Kid.
Oh, no. That's crazy.
Kikyo Furusawa versus Sai Kamitani. Koguma versus Yuna Mizumori. And Ami Sure versus Hanan. So that's probably the main event.
Okay. Yeah.
3rd of August,
Sure.
we're back at Korakuen Hall. So we have Ane and Natsupoi that's been added to this, I think, since then. We got Red Stars A, Izumi versus Itsuki Aoki. I think she's losing that one as well. So yeah, she's definitely going to pick up some losses now, Itsuki. I don't think she's going through. I think it's Maika, Izumi, and... Oh, fuck off. I don't know that group. I just can't. I got to say. Akira Kogane versus Natsukatora. Red Stars B. Azusa Inaba versus Lady C. And Konami versus Saida is a great match. Obviously, rematch a little white belt from Dream Queendom. Blue Stars A. Ai Sakura versus Julia Hart. Hina versus Rian. And then in Blue Stars B, we have Starlight Kid versus Yuna Mizumori. And Momo Watanabe versus Saya Kamitani.
Oh, my
3rd of
God.
August at Korakuen Hall.
That's going to be sick. Let's see if my prediction comes true.
Wait, who do you think's winning that? I didn't do pick 'em, so...
I said Saya is gonna beat Momo here. And Momo's gonna be very upset about it.
We shall see.
Speaking
TJPW.
Speaking of these predictions, we did this pick'ems, right? I'm actually 2nd place. I thought I got everything wrong so far. That's crazy.
2nd place out of what? Out of everyone?
Yeah. Joint 2nd place. There's like 4 people with the same points, but out of... I don't even know how many these are.
Wait, on the whole
That's a
website,
bunch.
you're 2nd?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, so you predicted Sakura to lose a lot?
No, I think everyone is just even worse off than me. That's the only explanation I have. Because I think I got a lot of shit wrong. Like, 1st place is only 2 points above me. David Hayter, by the way, is also joined 2nd with me. So
Hell yeah, shout out David Hayter.
hell yeah. That's kind of very surprising. Anyway, TJPW, sorry.
TJPW, 25th of July, Princess Cup Day 2. They were in Azalea Taisha Hall in Osaka.
Can we talk about this for... I'll be right back, 10 seconds.
Okay.
I didn't watch the undercard anyway, sorry.
Haruka Zashiro, Momosato, and Utsu Takami versus Mifu Ishida, Shion Kanzaki, and Yuki Kamifuku. Jesus Christ, Kamiyu's dropkick to Uta's head. Jesus Christ, her big boot are the only 2 notes I have. Yes, Kamiyu was very fun with Uta in this match. Raku versus Ren Kanatsu versus Sakura Hitori. Ren was like handing out sheeps to everyone. It's kind of cute. And Sakura just falls sleepy from watching Ren run the ropes repeatedly. Sakura was kicking really hard in this match, and it seems like she's maturing into this gimmick. It was a bit rough at first. She can still clean up the diving forearm, obviously, but it's such an improvement from where she was before at the start of the gimmick, and also an improvement over the bird gimmick, for sure, which I even liked, but this one she's even more confident with. So, and she's even got like the Miyu Yamashita style head kick down to a T, so. Mahiro Kiyu, Miya Watanabe, Suzume, and Yuki Arai. So that's champions plus Mahiro Kiyu versus Pom Harajuku, Shoko Nakajima, Toga, and Yuki Aino. So in a ring that had Miya Watanabe, Yuki Arai, Suzume, and others, I heard someone scream out for Pom Harajuku before the match. So that's a sicker right there.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, so Pom basically brought out the schedule for the Tokyo Princess Cup, like literally a advertising board, and she just shoved it in Yuki Arai's face just so she could tell her that she was going to meet her in the quarters. So, I assume that's what was happening there, because she was like pointing at her face and Yuki Arai's.
Mhm.
Yeah, Pom was just kind of getting destroyed in this match. It was kind of funny, I guess. Yuki, Aino, and Miyu Watanabe were replaying their Princess feud last year when they crashed into each other a lot. I think that was a good preview for their match indeed. Yeah,
Awesome.
Very good preview tag, actually. I thought this was pretty good, actually. Pretty great preview tag.
Maybe should have watched that, yeah.
Yeah, Shoko Nakajima, so the news from it is Shoko Nakajima pinned Suzume, so that could possibly be an international belt challenge.
Oh,
maybe.
I would love that match.
Yeah. That may be happening.
As long as Shoko doesn't win, of course.
Yeah, of course. Right, the first Princess Cup match, we have Arisu Endo versus Chika Nanase. So I regularly like to call, Chika the indie wrestler in TJPW wrestler's body. What do I think about this match?
Wait, before the match, did the ring announcer say the wrong name? Did you?
Oh, I don't know. I
Did
don't
you
pay
hear
attention to that.
I think they announced Chika wrong for some reason.
Oh, okay.
I think they said Yuka or something.
Yuka Nanase?
I think that it was a completely different name. Also, Nanase was wrong. I didn't catch, but it definitely wasn't Chika Nanase. I'm sure of that. Something happened there. I don't know.
But it was Chika Nanase in this match.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure that was the case. Yeah.
No, that is true.
Yeah, I've spoken about it before, but every time she has this waist hold on a TJPW wrestler, I just want her to yank them backwards into a German. And it's such a blue balls move, because she just ends up doing a full Nelson submission every time. And it's not even a full Nelson slam, because obviously that's copyrighted by Yuki Arai and TJPW. So, yeah, solid match. She tapped to Arisu Endo's camel clutch. Not even a Juno Akite. So, yeah, it was fine.
That looked sick, though. Like,
yeah,
Arisu properly wrenched that camel clutch in. So, good.
Absolutely. Himawari versus Wakana Uehara.
Mm-hmm.
So, this was the first singles match since the Next Gen tournament in 2023, which Wakana won. So this was payback.
Hell yeah.
I was obviously very emotionally invested in this match.
You were?
Because I badly wanted Himawari to win. So there were a lot of cool spots that sort of played on you wanting a particular wrestler to win. So, Did you see Himawari use the hair to reach the ropes?
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, the rope break with the hair. That's
how's she not done, or have I not seen it? I don't know. Maybe she's probably done that before, but that was cool.
I can't remember seeing it before, but yeah.
I can't remember seeing it before. But the way she deploys her hair is like the hair whips and stuff like that. I just kind of like it. It's not like as gimmicky and comedy as you might think it is, right?
Yeah, no.
Because, I mean, that shoot hurts as well. So, so yeah, when Wakana gets the banana pillow on, I'm always scared that someone's going to tap. And I did think Himawari was going to lose there. Especially when they roll to the center. But then Himawari reversed it. Thank God. So yeah, I got with the drama in this match. So, but Himawari actually won the match.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
No. I mean, it was a very, very spicy result, right?
I thought it was a good match as well. I thought it was better than the Suzume match.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
No, I was very happy. Obviously, I was. I didn't even, I like with no fiber in my being did I ever expect Himawari to win. So I wasn't even like, I can't say I was super invested because I just never expected it. But when she won, like that popped me big. Like I was cheering at home by myself. It was awesome. Really, really great stuff. Like this was, I'm going to say it at the end of the review. Cool.
Okay. So, in the post-match, Wakana says, I lost. Oh, that's such a shock. I was planning to be the star of this summer, but it didn't happen for me. Right now, Himawari tastes really bad to me, really bitter. So from here, I'm going to gorge myself on all kinds of things and get strong enough that next time, Himawari tastes delicious to me. Hyper Misao versus Mizuki. So this was a Hyper Misao match for the first couple minutes. So she brought out some statement and she got Mizuki to read it. and it said that Hyper Misao would never cheat again. And since no one would believe her if she said it herself, that's why she got Mizuki to read it instead. And obviously Mizuki's going back to her corner, and then she, rushes her and does the thing she says she's not going to do. It turned into a solid match, I guess, but I don't have, I don't. We gave Misao a lot of credit last week for her strong character work. So everyone knows how we feel about her. I was not interested in a 14-minute Misao singles match.
I do agree with you. I was very interested in the Mizuki 14-minute singles match, but Hyper Misao took like 90% of the match for some reason and then won.
Yeah.
Like I was desperate for Mizuki to get something in, but it was kind of like, just another upset and just another.
It was an upset. So the last few minutes were good. I did like the finish as well, like the Magistral, because the crowd knew it was coming and they started to react and then pop big when it actually happened. So that was a cool finish.
It was. There was one funny spot where Mizuki got like a crossface on Misao, but like they had a bad position because Misao's legs were already under the ropes. So Misao kind of had to turn around and wobble into the middle of the ring from away from the ropes first so they could properly start the submission spot. That was kind of like, whoops, just
oopsie,
whatever. Yeah, I do like upsets, in these tournaments. I think it's good. They're pushing new people or whatever, but I was kind of disappointed by this one.
Hyper Misao?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Mizuki fan,
Well, you said pushing new people.
I mean, she's not new, but she's never been like pushed as a singles commodity very much.
That's true.
Right?
I mean, that's obviously true. Yeah.
So,
well, yeah. I assume it's true. I actually don't know her whole history.
I actually don't know either. I'm just
Has she been like a former princess or princess champion? You know what? I'm going to look her up. So. I don't think she's done anything like that, right?
She's had a lot of success as a tag team, I think.
Yes. Hyper Misao. Titles. What do we got on here? Yep. Princess Tag Team Champion only twice. 2019 and 2025. And then a DDT Iron Man Heavy Metalweight title for one day this year.
Hell yeah.
So she just doesn't win titles very often at all. So that's cool. Miyu Mashita versus Rika Tatsumi. Speaking of cool interactions, I guess. So they've only had 5 singles matches between them.
Oh, really?
Going all the way back to 2014. 2 of them were title matches for the Princess title, and Miyu Mashita won both. This is their first singles match since 2021, and Rika Tatsumi had never won in a singles match against Miyu Mashita. So I think that's the cool thing about this cup, and like how conservative the TJPW booking is, that you can have these really special singles matches after fucking 12 years. So I think that's really cool.
Sure. No, that is actually really cool.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that number at all. I thought they would have faced each other a lot more often.
I know, yeah, exactly. So I really thought this match was great.
I liked it a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I do like it a lot. I do have to say one thing, okay? And I'm sorry, I know she has a lot of fans. I know it's a gimmick. And I know what a gimmick is. I know how it works. I know why she does it.
Review by Rika Tatsumi.
Yes. I think
I knew you.
I think she just overdoes it a little bit, right? Just because it's a gimmick doesn't mean like I can't really when you have like Miyu Yamashita in there and you're doing like a dueling spot. You're doing dueling spot with Miyu Yamashita and her high kicks and you're barely connecting ass attacks. Like Miyu is actually doing these sick fucking kicks and you're fighting back with like nothing. That doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. It just takes me out of it, kind of. I wish she would just cut it back a little bit. Maybe do it for like the first 2 minutes, a couple of ass attacks or whatever, and then... Because I think Rika is awesome otherwise. But like, sometimes she does these rear ends or whatever you call them, in spots where I think it's chosen badly for the sincerity of the match at hand in that moment. Maybe I can phrase it like that. Is that acceptable critique?
Yes, but No
she
pun
did
intended.
one sick one. I mean,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
When she connects, it's awesome. I gotta say this too. She did one
so
in the
she-
corner that
she did a
looked
dragon
brutal.
sleeper to Miyu Mashita, which
Mhm.
kind of like got Miyu Mashita kind of sleepy, and she was like hanging upside down, like almost like Tree of Woe, I guess,
Right.
over the turnbuckle, and Rika just fucking sprinted.
That was insane, yeah.
Straight into Miyu Mashita, ass first. That's like the only variation of that move that will get me excited. That was
Yes.
really sick. Yeah, I've never really connected with Rika Tatsumi. She's never been someone I've been into. I guess that's part of it. Like she's very TJPW, and I don't mean that as like an insult. I just mean if you're into TJPW, like if you're a big TJPW fan, she's going to be your favorite wrestler.
That's kind of
Because she has that style down pat, and she's excellent at that style. If you're not into that style, it's just not your preference, it'll be harder for you to be into her, which I guess is obviously the case with me. I think we spoke about Miyu Watanabe and Ren Kanatsu last week, right? Yeah, we did.
Yes.
So obviously that's my TJPW. So that's the one that I, get really excited for.
Sure.
I put over that match huge. Yeah, the Rika Tatsumi style is not really my kind. Miyu Mashita absolutely is up my street.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I thought this was a really good match. I agree with you, by the way. I really liked the initial grappling. And then like Rika becoming a big babyface against Miyu Mashita. With Miyu kind of like levering Rika Tatsumi with kicks. So I really liked Rika Tatsumi's selling in this match, I guess, is the easiest way to put it. And I thought she played that role really, really well. Because Rika Tatsumi is normally like a little shit, right? She's kind of a...
Wait. You liked Rika's selling?
Yeah.
Okay.
When Miyu Mashita was like levering her with kicks.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
I kind of like... I felt some sympathy for Rika Tatsumi despite not caring about her as a character, I guess. Because she looked so helpless in there against Miyu Mashita. So I guess that's like credit to Miyu Mashita as well for playing that role. Like she's really good at allowing you to get, to have sympathy for the person she's against, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
that's what happened during the start of that match again. But yeah, as the match went on, Rika got back into the match by going to town on Yamashita's leg with dragon screws. So this is kind of where it like turned the scales a bit. Like she was slamming it into the post, figure fours, all of that stuff was very cool. I was very into Rika working over Miyu Mashita's leg. Yeah, exactly. Yes. It's Miyu Mashita, so she makes her comeback still with doing some sick head kicks because, you can't, that's what she does best. The Dragon Sleeper R spot is one thing I mentioned. So there was a really interesting spot at the end where Miyu Mashita was I thought she was going for a lawn dart. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. I know the spot.
I think she was going for a lawn dart.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, and then she kind of kept on kneeing Rika in the head to like soften her up or whatever.
I loved that, by the way. That looks so brutal.
Yeah, really cool touch. And then Rika transitioned it into a dragon sleeper, which was even cooler. That was an awesome transition. And you could tell that Miyu Mashita was like struggling a lot. Her selling was fucking great here as well in the finishing stretch. They rolled back into the center. Rika, lashed it on even more. And then she even got a reverse dragon sleeper. It's probably got a name. That looked fucking brutal for the tap.
That was insane. I
thought this was... Yeah, I thought this was like a recommendation level match, to be honest. Despite not even caring about Rika Tatsumi.
No, I would agree. But I'm kind of surprised. I thought Miyu's selling was excellent throughout the entire match, actually.
Both. Well, Rika at the start of the match, and then Miyu Mashita for the rest.
I did talk earlier about Mei Sarah's little, like, injured leg run,
Yeah.
I think Miyu does it even better.
Oh.
Like, in this match especially, like, her running while selling the leg, like, is so authentic, like, how someone who's kind of trying to hide their hurt, but obviously they are hurt, and kind of just trying to fight through it. Like, it looked so fucking realistic the way she did that. Yeah, just that little leg sell while she was moving. She's incredible at that. Was incredible in this match at least. And yeah, that was one of my main takeaways actually. Like, Mio's selling in this was crazy. And the leg didn't even like play that much into the finish. I guess maybe it did. If you think about the lawn dart, maybe that's why Rika got out of it, because she...
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, she's lifting a whole human on her shoulders, and then she kind of collapsed a little bit, and then Rika took the opportunity to get the Dragon Sleeper in.
Yes. And yeah, loved the finish. Like I said, the only real negative of the match was that dueling spot where it was like high kick against ass attack. That did nothing.
Yeah.
That took me out of the match, but I got into the match after that, so not a problem.
Awesome. Yes.
Good match.
So
Very good match.
Definitely seek this match out from this show. So that's
Yes.
the 25th of July, TJPW Princess Cup Day 2. And coming up, we have Tokyo Princess Cup Day 3 on the 30th of July. I don't remember where it is. I could just check very quickly. Why not? It is in Shinjuku Face. And so on the undercard, we got Arisu Endo, Rika Tatsumi, Uta Takami, and Wakana Iwahara versus Himawari, Hyper Misao, Mifu Ishida, and Raku. We got Haru Kazushiro and Miyu Yamashita versus Mizuki and Shino Suzuki. The return of Shino Suzuki.
Oh, nice. Wait.
Yeah.
Didn't she go on like indefinite hiatus?
Well, she's back.
That's awesome. I feared that she was gone for good.
No,
Shino.
Cool. So for my updated like favorite TJPW rankings, my favorites, Miyu Watanabe obviously at the top. Then I got like a tier with like Ren Kanatsu. It's got to be like Shino Suzuki. I think she's one of my favorites.
Yeah, I really like her as well.
I like her a lot. And then obviously Himawari, Haru Kazushiro, who's like creeping up my list in recent weeks for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Miyu Yamashita obviously in there as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. I would say like I probably have like Suzume and Mizuki up there.
Oh yeah,
Himawari.
I mean sorry, I forgot. Suzume would be there and Arisu Endo would be there as well in that same tier.
And Arisu too, yeah, sure.
Yeah. See, TJPW has a really good roster right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. There are a lot of great wrestlers.
Yes.
We love TJPW at Joshi'ing Around Weekly.
Chikara Nase, Red Kanatsu, and Shion Kanzaki versus Momosato, Sakura Hattori, and Yuki Kamifuku. Now, the Tokyo Princess Cup, the first half of the quarterfinals. Mihiro Kiryu versus Toga. Hope for Toga.
Wait, who was she against?
Mihiro Kiryu.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's go Toga.
Miyu Watanabe versus Yuki Aino in a repeat of the Princess of Princess title match from last year.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, Miyu, obviously. I want Miyu to win.
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Okay. Pom Harajuku versus Suzume. I mean, okay. Alright. What are we doing here?
Wait, those are my two favorites? In the same match?
God.
That's crazy.
And then we got Shoko Nakajima versus Yuki Arai in the main event of Shinjuku Face.
Oh, wow. Wait, who's gonna win that?
I honestly don't know.
Huh. That's actually an interesting match, yeah.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Let me think. I think it's Yuki Arai, but no. It might just be Shoko.
It might just be Shoko.
And then she can lose later in the tournament and she can kind of still challenge for the title at some point if she wants to, for like a filler Korakuen or something.
Okay, but also,
Yuki Arai over.
But also, haven't you said earlier they're teasing Suzume and Shoko?
Yeah,
already?
exactly. Yeah, I mean, she pinned her on a tag.
Yeah. Wait, that's weird. I don't know.
I guess Yuki Arai's just winning this. Yeah, I mean, but that's an interesting match. So we'll see. So definitely
I will be looking forward to that for sure.
Right, let's move on to the third promotion we cover outside of the indie zone. The third main promotion, Sendai Girls.
Yes,
Senjo.
Yes.
25th of July, Yokohama Radiant Hall, I believe it was. So it was a house show, and of course these guys sold out. So TJPW sold out here as well a few weeks ago, I believe.
What was that actually? Wait, let me look.
What?
Oh no, I don't mean a couple of weeks ago. Oh, that was Azalea Taisho. Okay. I felt it was. I meant the Tokyo ChocoPro show we just reviewed.
Oh, the hard cam, you mean?
Was it in a different position or something?
Yeah, so I don't even know why it was there. It was a weird position for the hard cam.
Yeah. I didn't recognize the.
Because I've been in that building. And I don't know why they did it from the hard cam. Like, DDT has shows in that building, and the hard, well, they don't have a hard cam, but yes. Weird hard cam for sure. Excellent. Yeah, Senjo, Yokohama Radiant Hall on 25th of July. Opener, Miku Kanai versus Reina Takano.
Hell yeah.
There was a really cool counter to the bow and arrow by like flipping around and getting a pin. I kind of like small things like that during the grappling. She's also less tiny than she looks in the documentary. Like, she was the same size as Miku, who is small, but I thought Rina was smaller before this match.
Really? Okay, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. I thought this was a really good match. Like, some of the submission spots were just kind of crazy, like the Boston Crab. The most striking thing about Rina, is her facial expressions, to be honest.
Absolutely.
I feel like she's trying so hard to win, and she looks like she's in so much pain that I legitimately can't tell. Like, I think it's ridiculous that someone with barely no experience is able to perform like this. I think people tend to underestimate how difficult acting is. I genuinely think that's it. I think that's why certain wrestlers are underrated compared to others. People think it's easy to like pull a face. So go to your mirror and try to sell pain. You'll look like a fucking idiot. You will look like an idiot. I mean, just watch Will Ospreay, for example, right? and he's literally a professional wrestler. Simulating pain and struggle and frustration is kind of like what professional actors do, which wrestlers essentially are, right? Plus stunts and performing live. So it's remarkable to me that Rina can exhibit the emotions that she does so early in her career. And the comparison I want to make again is I think she's very Senka-like in that sense. She even hits Miku Kanai after the bell, which, you know,
that was cool.
Something that, which is something that Senka used to do as a gimmick until she kind of graduated that gimmick, and now she's like a more stoic, fiery but still in control sort of character. So, yeah, I guess I just wanted to expand a bit on why I'm falling so much for Reina Takano and why I think she's so good.
Yeah, I totally agree. And still, like, I'm gonna mention it every week. Her dropkicks fucking rule. She's awesome.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
And I do think, like, that last Boston Crab that finished Reina off in the end.
It was insane.
That was, I mean, you're gonna scream in pain, I think, if someone puts that onto you and wrenches it back that way. Like, Miku was brutal with that one. That's crazy.
Quick shout out to Miku. Honestly, one of the best wrestlers this year in 2026. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Ryu Mizunami versus Yura Suzuki. Yura Suzuki has new gear. You got any more comments on this?
It's
the same gear that she's worn before, but she keeps switching back. But maybe she's worn it more often now that I think maybe she's finally switched.
I gotta be honest, I decided to skip the next two matches. Out of time constraints.
Red Energy versus Spike and Stephanie Mays. The springboard drop kick from Spike pops me every time, and so does the closed fist punch. That is, it is a great spot. It is so good. So keep it up. The near falls from Stephanie and Takase at the end got me. They were really good near falls. The crowd got so into this match because of those near falls, by the way.
Really?
And yeah, I honestly think this might be Steph's best match on the tour so far.
That's good to hear.
She got given a lot of time in this tag. This was basically about her. And I think she looked really good, and I think she should be super happy with this performance. Yeah, it was good.
That's excellent.
Chi-Chi versus Yurika Oka. So obviously I was looking forward to this. They always have good matches against each other. Obviously Yurika has good matches with everyone, but this was good. No specific notes. I guess if you imagine what a Chi-Chi Yurika Oka match looks like, it's this in a good way. It met expectations, but I've got nothing new to talk about. I guess the way Yurika won, like, surprised me with the airplane spin.
I was very surprised as well.
That's crazy. But also, hell yeah for Yurika getting wins.
But she finished the airplane spin with a proper, like, Samoan drop kind of thing. So it wasn't just like the spin itself, but didn't expect it to be the finish for sure. I didn't even expect Oka to win. I thought Chi-Chi had this, but I do.
Yeah, Chi-Chi's been losing a lot, except in a particular promotion we'll talk about next.
Yes, she's kind of on a losing streak, huh? I do wanted to ask you, the split leg drop thing. You like
way better than Yuki Rise if you're about to ask me.
It is. I still would prefer just no one to do it, to be honest.
It's a bit of a...
But Chi-Chi's
it's a bit of a gimmicky spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a crowd participation spot is what it is. As in, like, it's just a way to get the crowd to clap for it. Like, people
Kinda, I
recognize
guess.
that as Chi-Chi's spot, and they react to it, so.
Yeah, but it just doesn't look like impactful or like
No, it doesn't. Obviously doesn't.
right.
Like, and it's so funny because obviously she's trying to co-opt a lot of Suri, style strikes, I guess is the best way to put it. Or like, and then in the middle of that, can you imagine Suri doing that? But I mean, I guess this is Chi-Chi. She's a Barbie, so whatever.
Yeah, for sure. It's it's cool.
Chihiro Hashimoto and Minami versus Hiroyu Matsumoto and Zones. Here we got Joker Minami. So yeah. Lost the coin toss here for this one. Yeah, Matsumoto at one point absolutely decapitated Minami with some of these lariats. It was fucking insane. Yeah, Matsumoto just goes hard sometimes for no reason. Like, really hard. And it's awesome.
I know what you mean, for sure.
Yeah. The double knee drop as well from Matsumoto squished Hashimoto, and the whole crowd popped as fuck. Yeah, Matsumoto was just really stiff in this match, to be honest. There was like a triple German suplex spot, and Matsumoto just
started as a quadruple German, actually, and then
they thought, let's do a quadruple. That obviously wasn't working out. Then one of them gets shaken off. I don't remember who, and then they do a triple.
I think Chihiro first, and then
and then the way they ended up doing it is it never ended up being a triple. Matsumoto just ended up German suplexing her partner. So.
I thought that was kind of funny. I gotta be honest. It got a chuckle out of me. So
yeah,
especially then, I forgot the word. Continue. Sorry.
Okay, sure. Minami immediately after accidentally forearmed Hashimoto, and Hashimoto was like, "What the fuck?" and just stared at her. So that was a funny spot. And then a sick backdrop for the finish. Matsumoto onto Minami, I believe.
Yes, Minami lost. Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Main event: Hyperactive versus Veni and Yuna. So Anita Vaughn and Sapphire Reed versus Veni and Yuna. This is really what I was here for. Main event: Yuna teaming with her idol Veni against Hyperactive.
Sweet.
Yes. Of course, Saf has met Veni before in Eve. That was my first time seeing Veni live, actually, in London. So I was very excited to see the rematch between Sapphire and Veni.
I was actually wondering if that was the match when Veni was in Eve. Because they looked...
the first one.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Veni and Nina Samuels versus Dash and Sapphire, I believe. Maybe I made that up.
Okay.
That sounds about right to me.
Sure. Let's go with it.
So, yeah, Hyperactive are really, really improving with more time in Sendai Girls.
Nonchalantly. That was the word I was looking for. Sorry.
Oh, earlier.
Earlier.
Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, that's a good word, Tim. They are nonchalantly improving.
They are. That's
awesome. No, I think they can sneakily become known as one of the best tag teams in women's wrestling in Japan if they consistently keep tagging like this and having matches like this. Because there's not a lot of like dedicated tag teams in the women's scene. There's a lot of like makeshift ones, but obviously you got like Red Energy and Bubble Banana. Yeah. I think Hyperactive can be up. Spark Rush, obviously. Hyperactive can be up there with them, I think, if they keep having matches like this.
Sure.
Veni has become such a babyface in Senjo recently, and it's really funny to me since the Hashimoto match, I guess. And she's like, it started off with the hardcore match at Korakuen Hall, right? Against Despe.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And Ryu Mizunami. Yeah, when she was like getting Veni chants, I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. And here she was like blowing kisses to the crowd when they were like calling her name. And she used to just ignore them before.
For sure.
Yeah, she used to just ignore them. So yeah, Veni and Saf. So Saf is so good at selling for Veni.
Yes.
And Sapphire just like does these forearms to Veni, and Veni just like one tap elbow strikes her back.
I love that.
And the whole crowd pops because Sapphire does this like sandbag sell. It was so good. Like I love these two wrestling each other. They're like made for each other.
Absolutely sick.
Then I've just got another assortment of random spots, but nothing I really need to mention. Anita won with the side slam thingy. Really good main event. You got anything?
No, I really like this match. I like Yuna and Veni teaming a lot. It's just sweet to see.
Yes, for sure.
And you could really tell like how Yuna was like really...
She can't hide it.
Yes, she was really happy about it. And no, just a really sweet match. Liked it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did also like the kind of how they played into the size differences. So like Seth was like selling like fuck for Vanny, and then when finally AV tagged in, Anita 1 tagged in, and then she was finally she was bigger. Yeah, she was bigger than Vanny and Yuna actually. So she kinda,
Anita is huge.
Yeah, you don't really think about it, but she is pretty big. So yeah, they kind of played well into these like relative sizes, I guess, of the wrestlers in the match.
Absolutely. And what do we got coming up for Senjo? We have on the 26th of July, they are in Fukushima. That is on VOD, so obviously that's already happened, but I think it's releasing 31st? I don't know, something like that. Reina Takano versus Yurika Oka. So the singles matches for Reina continue. Spike versus
awesome.
Yura. It does sound awesome. Spike versus Yura Suzuki. Hyperactive versus Chi-Chi and Steph. Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Yuna. Chika, and so that's his Evo Chika, and Unagi Sayaka versus Red Energy. Okay,
what the
that's
hell?
a really rare Unagi Sendai Girls appearance, I think. Don't normally see her on these cards.
Can't remember,
Yeah, and then the main event, Aja Kong and Ryu Mizunami versus Chihiro Hashimoto and Manami. So,
cool.
That could be really good. I assume we're going to get, like, full Manami, like, as in the Manami.
Mm-hmm.
The best of
I
Manami.
Guess. Yeah.
Against these two vets. Yeah, so I think this could be really, really good. Like, Hashimoto should spend 0 time in this match, basically.
We'll see.
I don't need to see her against Ryu Mizunami or Aja Kong. No offense. 1st of August, Shinjuku Face. Reina Takano versus Senka Akatsuki.
Oh, she.
So what did I say earlier? she's very Senka-like. This is going to be... I mean, I'm really interested to see this. I mean, obviously, I'm curious to see how this will play out. So I'm very excited for that. Chi-Chi and Miria Koga. So big Miria. Big Arisa Nakajima's getting Miria some wins in Senjo. Chi-Chi and Miria versus Miku Kanai and Yura Suzuki. Right. I'm going to guess Miria pins Yura. No. Really? I don't know. That's an interesting one. Politically, that's an interesting match. Because also Miria Koga and Miku Kanai are building up to a pop title match, which is Pure J's title, because Miria Koga won the Young Block in Wave, and that title was held by wait. No, that's held by Honoka. No. This is a repeat of the Young Block final. That's what it is. Miria Koga and Miku Kanai. There you go. Yeah, I don't know who's winning that. Interesting. Hiroyu Matsumoto and Ryu Mizunami versus Bob Momo Banana.
Hell yeah.
Fun. Manami versus Onez. Red Energy versus Veni and Yuna. Hell yeah. Keep fucking teaming them up. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome.
That's awesome.
And the main event, Chihiro Hashimoto versus Spike. A rematch. Because they have had a singles match before in Sendai Pit.
Okay.
I'm interested in this because I was probably the lower person on that match, but since then I think Spike's improved a lot. Like, I've enjoyed her a lot more, so I'm interested to see what this match looks like now.
I think I remember liking that match, but
yeah, I think you did. Yeah,
more than you, but also not like
a
tremendous amount. But yeah,
I think Spike was just doing a lot of basic stuff, I guess, which isn't bad, but I think she's just doing it way better now, I guess, and she just has a different aura as well as a champion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw her kill Yuna, right? And it's Crocodile.
I mean, that was crazy.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to Marigold.
Let's do
just
it.
Some short house notes from the 20th of July. Aaliyah James versus Rhea Seto. Rhea Seto lost. Then we had Darkness Revolution, Chiaki Misamatsui and Nagisa Nozaki versus Miko Ono, Naoya Ishikawa, and Shoko Koshino. So Naoya Ishikawa got a lot in this match. I don't know how to interpret what's happening with Now. Because she's hot and she's cold. She's yes and she's no. She's in and she's out. She's up and she's down. And Nagisa Nozaki.
Perry.
Good job. Nagisa was obviously the one with the most shine here because they're selling up the red belt match, which makes sense. So that's what happened on that house show. That's worth talking about. 30th of July, they have a Korakuen Hall show, which we're going to preview real quick. The opener, Naoya Ishikawa versus the Lady AI.
Ooh.
So, in the press conference, Lady AI said that she wants to get her first win over Naoya Ishikawa, and she just might do it. Naoya Ishikawa is against the rookie Anri, if you remember, on the 9th of August at Ota Award. Do you remember how that happened?
I do. The rookie also said she's going to get a win against Naoya.
The rookie specifically called out Naoya Ishikawa for her debut because she thinks she's beatable. That is the storyline.
Yes.
And like I said, Naoya Ishikawa needs to destroy Anri in that match. That is what needs to happen.
She should also destroy Lady AI, to be honest.
So what I think this is going to play into that story, she needs to destroy Lady AI and say, this is what's going to happen to you, Anri. Like, that's a good story. I don't mind that. That's cool. Sure. I like that.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. We have a three-way, Aaliyah James, Hummingbird, and Megaton.
Wow.
I'm not even going to go through the press conference for that. Chika Goto versus Yuka Yamazaki. So this is preview match number 1 for the tag titles, the Twin Star titles at Ota Award on 9th of August. So it's Shino and Yuka Yamazaki versus Twin Tower for the titles. So they're splitting up into 2 singles match on this Korakuen Hall show. Perfect. That's what you use Korakuen Hall for. You're building up to your big Ota Award show the week after. Cool. Yuka is a really funny promo. I'm not going to go through it, but it was a funny press conference if you watch it on YouTube. Just the way she was talking. Yeah, it's funny. And then, Kogi Amore versus Shino, preview number 2. We have a 4-on-4 match. So Darkness Revolution, all members of them, against Le'Veon Rose plus Shoko Koshino. So the story here is that this exact same match happened in Osaka, except it was Miku Ono instead of Shoko Koshino. So they've swapped out the red belt champion for Shoko Koshino to try and beat Darkness Revolution ahead of their trios match in Ota Award.
Well,
so,
okay.
Really good tactical decision making from Mai Sakurai. So let's see how it plays out for them. The main event. This is the juice Marigold has been missing, and the juice has been supplied by Chi-Chi and Suri. So they will be facing Komomo Minami and Miku Aono.
Mm-hmm.
So the background for this. Tokyo Sports interview came out, and I saw some people get a little crazy. Because basically, Suri and Chi-Chi do what Suri and Chi-Chi do, and they bury the fuck out of Marigold. So this is like an excerpt from the Tokyo Sports interview. Suri, meanwhile, argued that the attitude of Miku, Komomo's tag partner, was also part of the problem. She held Miku responsible, saying, even though Komomo hadn't said anything, Miku went and asked her, hey, you have the will to win, right? So this is from the press conference. That's the kind of kindness that's ruining Komomo. Because Miku is like that, the promotion keeps getting worse and worse too.
Wow.
Miku had urged her to take part in the Dreamstar Grand Prix, but Suri flatly refused, saying, there's no way I'm entering that. The pair went out to point out a lack of fighting spirit among the Marigold roster. Chi-Chi laid out her view here. There's this idea that there are a lot of botched moves, but it's because there's no fighting spirit that fans keep dwelling on the failures. We're all human, anyone can make mistakes, but the reason that doesn't stand out in other promotions is that the wrestlers properly show their desire to win. That's what's overwhelmingly lacking here in Marigold. She even turned her aim at the promotion's representative by adding, Rossi Ogawa needs to speak up more and educate them properly. The wrestlers aren't his grandchildren. Suri then gave her prediction. I really think this is a crisis for Marigold. If they bring that same atmosphere from the press conference straight into the ring, I'll finish them off in seconds. Chi-Chi too let her eyes flash, saying, Suri doesn't even need to step in. I'll take care of it myself. The Outsider tag team has delivered a stern wake-up call to the promotion. So that's the Tokyo Sports article. So I reacted to this obviously a bit less than others because I actually think it's fine to say these things and bury promotions. I've never cared about that. All I care about is where is the storyline going? Like, what's the end result? So if Chi-Chi gets her comeuppance, I think it's fine. Like, if Komomo Minami pins Chi-Chi, like, maybe not here, but in the Dreamstar or something like that, I think it's okay. I don't mind this heat being, I guess, input into the promotion when it's been so cold. Suri used to say these things about Stardom, by the way, and it got her mega heat. And in my opinion, one of the only like true heel runs in Japan in God knows how long. Like, that was a legit heel run.
Yeah, for sure.
like, you haven't seen shit like that in a while. Mm-hmm. And she was saying the same thing there. So comments like this can absolutely provide some great entertainment. And I don't just, like, immediately equate it to burying. This is what outsiders are meant to say. Is it on, like, the nose, a bit on the nose with Marigold? Sure. But that's kind of the point. Just create some good shit off of it. That's what I care about. I want a jolt in the promotion. Miku needs to destroy Suri in this match so that Suri gets convinced to join the Dream Star. Otherwise, what are we doing? You can't just invite someone to the Dream Star and she says no and then that's it.
Okay.
Miku needs to beat the fuck out of Suri, so much so, not necessarily beat her, just beat the fuck out of her, be like, okay. Suri goes, Miku, you were strong. Maybe there is something to this. I'll join the Dream Star. That's really cool, right?
I don't believe that's happening though, to be honest.
And that's fine, but I will bury it when it doesn't happen. Okay. As of now, I don't know how it's going to turn out.
I also heard people be upset about what Hush said about Stardom last week, right? That shit just doesn't faze me at all. I don't know.
That's the exact same thing I just said, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
As in, like, I apply the same logic to that.
Absolutely.
I guess the thing with that is Hashimoto gonna receive her comeuppance? Maybe not, but her comments to me, like, way more tame than what Chi-Chi and Suri are saying.
I guess, yeah.
Chi-Chi and Suri's comments are, like, way more shoot style, in my opinion. Whereas Hashimoto's felt like way more what you would see every day from an outsider. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. I think it's just healthy competition or like healthy heat.
It came off as more rivalry.
Yes, exactly.
Like, okay, here's what I think about that. Basically, I think that Japanese fans will see those comments and not think too much of it.
Yes.
Like the Hashimoto ones. Whereas I think these Chi-Chi and Suri ones, fans will care about them, and so you have to be careful how you book the ending to these storylines.
Mm-hmm. No, that's true.
So that's on Marigold now to do properly. Suri and Chi-Chi have, like, set up the storyline, and now it's on Marigold to finish off the play, right?
Yeah.
And in Stardom, they did that, and they finished off the play so well that, you know, they had to fucking hit eject on that bitch. Because that got really hot. So with Hashimoto, I don't think her comments have any chance of getting to that level ever. They're just kind of like throwaway heelish outsider comments. That's my opinion, at least. Right. So what happened in the press conference? So Komomo kind of started so this is what they were referencing, by the way, in that interview, because they had a press conference before, and Komomo basically started breaking down in tears during the exchanges because Chi-Chi and Suri were kind of saying some mean stuff, I guess. Like, Chi-Chi was saying, oh, I can't stand people with no ability who only try hard in the match itself. None of it moves me at all. And then they did the thing where Komomo starts replying and Chi-Chi interrupts and mocks her, right? For being unable to cut a promo. Like, oh, you can't even speak. And Suri turns to Miku at that time and is like, hey, help out Komomo, will you? She's unable to speak, right? It's like really like condescending. Like, damn. Suri is like one of the best heels. Like,
that's crazy. Yeah.
I would have fucking punched Suri in the face. And I guess I'll talk about it later. Like, we're going to come on to Marvelous soon. Like, Suri is so good at having the most punchable face possible.
Yes.
And Chi-Chi was definitely playing off of that same energy and being just as annoying. So Komomo, like, shoot cried. Like, Miku started responding to Suri about wanting to face Run of Dreamstar, the things I just spoke about. And, yeah, Komomo just started to cry during Miku's promo.
Damn.
So, like, it didn't look good for Komomo from that point of view. But the point is, Komomo needs to get something out of this. That's all. This is the one main storyline in the promotion. Make it fucking count. You have been blessed by the sun god, okay? Don't waste this opportunity. So we'll see how it goes.
I'm not optimistic, but yeah. I don't put it on Suri if it doesn't work out. If
I was betting, like, with my life, I would say they're going to fuck it up.
Yes.
For sure. Like, there's no way I'd put a bet on this happening. But maybe Suri just wants to have another hot Grand Prix. I don't know.
We'll see.
I mean, it worked. Rusty Agawa was not blind. He saw it worked in Stardom, right? He had to have seen that worked. So why not just repeat the playbook? I have no idea
what this guy sees and doesn't see.
Yeah. And we already know that his right-hand man, Tony Gutierrez, is blind, so... So, yeah, that's it for Marigold. They have a show on the 4th of August as well, in Shinjuku Face, but we don't have a card for that yet. Alright, are we ready?
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Into
the
Indie Zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
26th of July, Marvelous, Funabashi Arena. So they were in Chiba. So this is in their hometown where the dojo is based, and it's basically one of the sub-arenas in the local basketball arena. So it's not the main one. It looks like a practice arena, I guess. So it's kind of like a smallish gym. I was wondering
what that was.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a smallish gym.
It looked kind of cool. I liked it. They had a big-ass screen for some reason.
I was wondering why they hadn't run more shows there. This is their first time there in their hometown. That's really bizarre to me, to be honest. Maybe it's like annoying to get the ring in there. I honestly don't know. So anyway, opener, Ruka Amahane versus Sora Ayame. Yeah, they just made Sora Ayame into a killer by tapping Ruka out to a Boston Crab, and she also wouldn't let go after she submitted. Oh. So yeah, we've got Psycho Killer Sora Ayame here. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Ai Huzan versus Yuri. So obviously we saw rookie Ruka Amahane in the first match, and then Yuri took on, Marvelous' second rookie in this match. There was some cool stuff here. Like, Ai-chan was working over Yuri's leg, later in the match, and headbutting it against the rope, which I thought was kind of cool. I think this match was better than usual in the sense that she got way more time in this match. I was expecting 7 to 8 minutes and then she gets beat. But she got past the 10-minute mark. She got a lot of offense in on Yuri, and I think it was an alright match for a hometown match. Obviously not hometown, she's from Aichi, but as in for the promotion. Yeah. And so yeah, let's see how it goes in the next one, which is the Korakuen Hall Show. I don't know who she's against in that. I mean, we'll preview it next week anyway.
Sure.
Chikayo Nagashima and Maria versus Leah Knight and Sweet Caroline.
Oh.
Right. Can't avoid it. There was a fucking scary injury in this match, and I feel really bad for Leah Knight, who is from Puerto Rico. She's an independent wrestler. Clearly this was her big opportunity, right? Going on tour with Marvelous. And it happened to Chikayo Nagashima as well. So it wasn't Leah Knight's fault, I don't think. I watched it back a few times. But you can imagine the position she's in, where she has no presence whatsoever, and this is her big shot. And in her first ever match, there's a really bad injury to an industry vet, like a Guy Girls original.
Yeah.
Right? So I feel bad for her for sure. So Leah is going for her finisher, I think. Yeah, it's basically starting off in a powerbomb position, and so Chikayo's head is between Leah's legs, right? Okay. And then she lifts Chikayo up into the powerbomb position. So Chikayo is now going for a really crazy move where she tries to roll through for a cradle near full. So it's basically countering the powerbomb with a Hurricane Rana, but in fast motion. In fast, in 2x or whatever. That's it's really quick. The problem is she didn't rotate enough to bump through for the Hurricane Rana part. Oh. So she just straight up spiked herself.
Oh no.
It was horrific. She was instantly out, you could tell, because she didn't move.
Fuck.
The referee checks on her, instantly calls the match. People are rushing the ring. So they scrambled in the ring. Ai Huzan runs into the ring with first aid. Maria is sprinting around, trying to look for help probably. People in the crowd just have their hands over their mouths in shock. It's one of those injuries you actually just don't want to see.
I avoided it, but I obviously read about it and heard about it, that it happened.
Yeah, you don't want to see those types of injuries. So Chikayo Nagashima obviously got stretchered out, and so we didn't see any movement from her. So I haven't been on social media because, I'm not on social media. So I don't know if there's been any updates. Apparently, the last I heard, she was taken to hospital for a suspected concussion. It's definitely not suspected. She was out cold. So yeah, I don't know what her update is there. So you guys who are on social media can just check the Marvelous page, I guess. info_Marvelous. See if there's any updates there. Damn. Right. What else have I got to say? Yeah, I just want to, I guess, repeat Sweet Caroline. I like her. The American rookie, I guess, because it's just kind of rare for someone to come through the indies that looks like this, that they have potential. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
So she's obviously green, but I definitely see some potential in her. So it'll be interesting to see how she develops. That's it.
Love her music too.
Do you know who it's by?
Was it Neil? Wait. I always forget it.
It was Neil Diamond. You're right.
It was Neil Diamond. Okay. I didn't want
So
to
do you know how I
anything
know
wrong.
that?
No, I don't know how you know that. You
So
looked it
during
up?
Omakase yesterday,
Yeah.
at one point, John randomly talks about that they watched a movie the day before,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently it was like a Neil Diamond documentary.
Okay.
And I was trying to pretend that I knew who that was,
Mhm.
because they were trying to have a conversation with me. I was like, what's going on now? Is he like an artist? Is he like, what does he do? So eventually I fessed up. I was like, I don't know who Neil Diamond is. And then, they're obviously kind of like, what the fuck? How do you not know Neil Diamond? He sung Sweet Caroline. You know Sweet Caroline, right? I was like, oh yeah, I know Sweet Caroline because there's a wrestler called Sweet Caroline. And that's her theme music. So yeah. There you go.
Cool.
Side
I
story.
can, another quick insert here. I can inform you. I'm seeing a tweet here. Chikayo Nagashima. I had a CT scan at the hospital and there were no abnormalities in my brain or neck, so I wanted to report this to you. I caused you worry. I'm okay. And she has a picture below where she's saluting into the camera. She has like a big bandage on her forehead, but apparently she's already out of the hospital, if I interpret this correctly. Whew,
Good stuff.
That's good to know.
Good to know. Don't want to see her in a ring for a while, though, still, just in case.
Sure.
Echika Miyavi versus Rico. So they obviously had a huge job to try and rescue the show after that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was a good match. I don't have any notes. Echika good, Rico good match.
I watched some of this too, yeah. I agree with you, for sure.
Yeah, it was a good match for sure. So post-match, Rico remembers the storyline where she tried to recruit Echika into Magenta and asked her again, and Echika said no and threw the shirt back at Rico. So there you go.
Yeah. I thought Echika looked really cool on the show. She had some new makeup or whatever. I thought she looked really good. I don't know.
She looked awesome.
Yeah.
And it was Rico's birthday, so happy birthday, Rico.
Happy birthday.
Main evento. Mio Momono and Senka Akatsuki versus Spark Rush, Suri and Takumi Iroha. Here we go again.
Oh, I wanted to ask you.
Oh.
So the Magenta invitation for Echika, right? That was a straight up refusal. There was no one.
I mean, I didn't have
Oh, you didn't have any. Okay.
No.
Never mind then.
It's not in Tokyo, remember?
Right. Sorry.
Yeah, Marvelous doesn't exist out of Tokyo. But with the next match, I did get some people to help with some translating.
Oh.
But I didn't go back for the Echika one.
Okay.
So,
that's no problem.
Mio Momono and Senka versus Spark Rush. So, yes, Mio versus Spark Rush round 3, and obviously Senka versus Spark Rush. So, Mio against these two, in my opinion, is the best version of Mio Momono. That's the Mio Momono that looks like literally one of the best wrestlers in the world. Like, seriously. Looks incredible against Suri and Takumi. It, like, unlocks a different side of her.
I think she's just going harder. She's more. I don't want to say she's not motivated in other matches. She's always motivated, but she's more heated.
A different mode. Yeah, it's a big match mode.
Yes,
she wants to prove herself. I mean, we'll talk about the story after.
Yeah.
But yeah, she wants to prove herself against Spark Rush because I remember at the Buntai show, she had 2 matches back to back.
Yes.
And the reason she said she had those matches was because she was annoyed she wasn't in the main event.
Mm-hmm.
This has like always been a thing for Mia
Yes.
against like Takumi, and obviously Suri is Takumi's partner, so she just always goes hard against these two.
Mm-hmm.
So I think like if that explains to some of you like why I have her as like second in my Wrestler of the Year rankings, I feel like it's because like a lot of these matches of Mio's don't get watched. And so people are missing a lot of context into when Mio looks like one of the best wrestlers in the world. So that's what I think personally. And on the other side, Takumi was a fucking monster in this match.
She was insane, yeah.
She was a monster. And I feel like this is the fucking disconnect when people talk about marvelous wrestlers. They're not watching these shows. They're not seeing Takumi and Mio at their best at a random show in Funabashi or Oyama or Carrier in Aichi. Like, how can you watch a match like this and not come away thinking these are some of the best wrestlers in the world?
No, absolutely.
And I love the Sun God, but Suri was the fourth best person in this match. And she was still good. She was still good.
Yeah.
Senka was awesome as well.
Senka was incredible as well. You're right.
Yeah. So that's why I mean Suri was the fourth best, even though she was still good, right?
Absolutely. I thought everyone in this match rocked. I didn't.
Yes, everyone was good. Yeah.
But yes, Senka was incredible. Everyone was. Everyone was.
Yeah. So obviously at the start of the match, well, kind of after the start of the match, I think they had like a Mio Suri obviously off. No, it was Mio and Takumi, I believe. Anyway, Senka tags in, and her and Takumi stare at each other. And this is a rematch from Senka's homecoming last year in Ishikawa that we spoke about earlier in the pod, actually, on the 18th of October, where they had the title match. Or 19th of October, whatever, one of those. And so the first thing that Takumi does is kick the fuck out of Senka's leg.
Oh my god.
The first thing she does. And not only that, but within the first few minutes, Senka's mouth is already bleeding.
Yes.
Like you see she's got a busted lip. And there was some fucking psychotic spot where Senka is like in the corner against the turnbuckle and Takumi head kicks Senka and Senka just smiles with her bloody mouth. And I just wish that someone caught a photo of that because the streamed quality sucked. But someone needed to get a photo of that because that was an incredible shot. And Takumi was just really on one in this match. And, you know, don't you find it curious that the first show in the building in the dojo's hometown, and they put Senka in the main event against Spark Rush and have her fucking do a crazy babyface match for Senka?
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
What do you mean curious? I mean, it's just makes sense.
It's obvious, yeah. yeah. Like, it's on purpose, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No.
And, yeah, so Takumi is, like, shoot headbutting Senka and kicking her in the face.
That was a bad one. Holy shit.
There was a really bad one.
That was a thudding one, yeah.
I mean, did you see the kick in the face when Senka was down on the ground?
I mean,
there was one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one that kind of like buckled Senka's head in a way. And I think Takumi immediately realized that was like a shoot kick. So then her second kick was like to the back.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, so some really nasty stuff between Takumi and Senka here for sure. They just really tried to make Senka in this match, and Mio played her part as well. Like, Mio was awesome with Suri. Like, Mio was just fucking... She, like, as this match ended, Suri beat Senka. It was like a double team, right? Takumi did a move, I don't remember which one. I didn't write all the moves in this one because I was just so engrossed in this match.
It's basically just like a super kick into a Uranage from Suri.
Into an Uranage, yeah. And then Suri won. After the bell, Mio just drop kicks Suri straight in the face.
That was so fucking funny. I loved that.
The way the camera is angled is you only see Suri just like taking a breath after winning, and then Mio's legs just coming out of nowhere into Suri's face. It was fucking awesome. And at this point, I was like, oh, okay, they must be doing like a singles match at the Korakuen. And they are. So just to finish off with the match. This match was excellent, not just in like how it was wrestled, but when this match was happening, I was thinking, if I was a good booker, I would book 2 singles matches following this. I genuinely thought this during the match. I would book Mio and Suri, because they've been going hard at each other since Las Vegas, right? And Senka and Takumi, because of how Takumi bullied the fuck out of Senka in this match, and it's a rematch of the Senka homecoming. And I can't fucking believe it, because after the match, they booked both of them. And I've never felt so smug in my entire life. That's why I have to share it with you all, because why else do I have a podcast? Even if you don't believe me, I had to share it. I can't believe they booked these matches. It's the best booking Marvelous has had in ages. It was so logical, built over the past few tag matches, using, you know, for me and Suri, it was the past few tag matches. Senka and Takumi, they had an existing history, and they just built it up again in one match. And that's what you need.
No.
You got any other thoughts on the match before I go to the post-match?
I thought one of my favorite spots, too, was, aside from all the crazy shit, from all the crazy kicks Takumi did, I guess, one of my favorite spots was Senka at one point got this crazy sleeper hold onto Suri with like both the big body scissors with her legs, you know, and the crowd. I just really liked how the crowd bit on that. Like there was this crazy roar going through the crowd when she got the sleeper hold on. And Sari really sold the shit out of it too. Like, I was about to buy into it, but she kind of rolled into the ropes in the end. But it was for a long while where Sari was really struggling in this sleeper hold, which was really, it really worked well, I think, for the just as you said, to help Senka in a way. Be this crazy babyface in this match was very well
Absolutely.
done. Sari kind of looked done after this, and Sari was beat up after the match too. Like, they did
she had like scrapes on her face and shit.
Yeah, she they dished it out. Everyone dished it out in this match against each other. Like, everyone got marked up, I guess, from this match.
Like, this is a must-see match, basically. Like, as soon as it goes on Wrestle Universe, I guess, if you don't want to pay for it in Zyko, whatever. It's an excellent match. Like, for me, personally, it's a low-level match of the year contender, but that's, like, combining it with the post-match as well. But overall, it's must-see.
True. Yes. I agree. Very good match.
So, post-match. So, special thank you to Chris Whitehead, close friend and listener of the podcast, who provided me with a live translation, AirPod transcript of this post-match promo. Because no one covers Marvelous outside of Shinkiba. And so I kind of cobbled the transcripts from Chris and also some bits and pieces by searching Twitter. So I think I got like the full picture. And obviously all of this is like paraphrasing and, using, and it's paraphrasing machine translation, blah, blah, blah. But you get the gist just from the AirPod translation and also watching the promo. Maybe we should start having Callum on a retainer, one of our listeners who lives in Japan, an hourly rate for promos like this. Anyway. Sari and Mio were so fucking heated in this post-match promo. It was mental. I loved it. And also, just a side note, if you're wondering, like, how do I see Sari regularly? Marvelous is basically her home promotion for the past year. So just watch the house shows and you'll see a lot of her. Okay, so Mio dropkicks Sari in the face after the bell. Mio grabs the mic and she says, "All you do is fight as a team with Takumi. You said I should try doing it alone. Well, then let's do it." Sari is telling Mio to back the fuck up. And Mio is basically like, "Oh, you can't handle me up in your face?" Sari says, "Sorry, what did you say? I can't quite hear you." So Mio says, "Fight me in a singles match, 8th of August, Korakuen Hall." Sari responds by asking Mio, "What's the point of a singles match right now?" Mio says, "I need to prove to everyone that I'm stronger than they think I am." Sari says, "That should already be obvious through your actions and words every day. People should already know that. Are you sure there's no other reasons?" Mia says, "My actions are measured by your own yardstick, aren't they?" Basically, she's saying she needs to beat Sari for people to actually believe it. Sari then goes on a long rant. She starts by saying, "Alright, I'll say it since you won't." And she starts psychoanalyzing Mio.
Oh my god.
So she goes,
an asshole.
She is such an asshole. She goes, "Mio, you want to become this promotion's ace, don't you? You want to become number one, don't you? Do you know why you can't do that? I already know. Do you? Being the ace means you can't just be a mascot that's adored by everyone, as being fawned over isn't what makes an ace. Being an ace means overcoming hardship. You're always saying shit like, 'I'm working hard,' or 'I'm a genius at wrestling.' Because you keep saying shit like that, you'll never be anything more than a pretty face. Even Senka will end up surpassing you. Are you okay with that?" Dude, I voted her for best on interviews in like 2025.
Oh, you did?
Okay. Yeah, I did. Cool. Okay. She is an insane promo. I mean, she knows exactly what her character is.
Absolutely, no. I think I did too now I think about it. Who else would I have?
Yeah. No, she's got to be up there as one of the best promos.
Yes.
So, spicy shit. And obviously we've spoken about, in this podcast a lot about Mio being mistreated in Marvelous, and she walks into any other promotion as one of its top stars, but she's kept at a certain level below Takumi in Marvelous, and she'll literally never leave out of loyalty. So that's like the context of this. Mio replies, "No matter what you say to me, it's always been measured by you. Everyone else thinks differently, so just go ahead and ask them. Actually, it doesn't matter. 8th of August, Korakuen, don't run away." Sari then replies as Mio is walking out, and she says, "Fine, I'll take you in. I'll take you on. I'll tell you the things no one else will, as everyone handles you with kid gloves. No one else will say it. I'm the right one for the job. I'll teach you a lesson in reality and wake you up real quick. 8th of August. So, no real good comeback by Mio. She's just going to have to beat the shit out of Sari at Korakuen. That's a huge singles match that's been built excellently. Must watch shit.
That's awesome, yeah. Can't wait.
Buy the pay-per-view, marvelous.zyko.io.
Yes.
Right. That's not everything. Senka picks up the mic and calls out Takumi. So not only one awesome promo after an awesome match, we get a second one. So Senka, with her lip busted, she goes and sits in the corner, grabs the mic, and she says, just flatly, I'm going to beat Spark Rush. No, I will beat Spark Rush. I lost today, but Senka Akatsuki doesn't get crushed by something like this. Crush me more and more, again and again. And who decided that Spark Rush was the strongest anyway? Look, it's not even Mio who's going to take you all down. It's Senka Akatsuki. So give me a singles match. Just an awesome promo from a rookie once again. And then,
awesome.
So Suri gets in Senka's face and is basically like, all right, well, I'll fight either of you. So she's like an unchained dog right now, Suri. And Takumi just calmly grabs the mic while Suri and Senka are scuffling and says, fine, I'll do it myself. You know when like Thanos picks up the Infinity Gauntlet? It was like that type of shit. The whole crowd popped. She continues. She says, you don't need to say anything anymore, but let me say this. You're impressive, Senka. Really impressive. But for a rookie, you're way too cocky to stand up to us again. That busted lip of yours, I've given you many of those before. I don't want you to be unable to get up next time. Let's do it. Let's see what you're made of. And once I crush you, you'll have nothing left to say, right? Or will you already be crushed? Senka then jumps in and gets in Takumi's face and screams, I'll crush you no matter what. She's going unhinged. And then Takumi takes a step back and she says, your resolve. I've been carrying something like that far longer than you. Come at me before I drop the title. Don't come at me after when I don't have a belt anymore. And next time, if you actually want to surpass Mio, then how about you grab the mic before she does? So I need to explain why that line is so awesome, that last line. So this is a throwback to last year when Senka got her first ever title shot against Takumi. 31st of August last year. In Shinkiba, Senka is the first to grab the mic and challenge Takumi for her title. Out of her, Aihuzan and Sorayame.
Yeah.
Yes. And so Ai-chan and Sora are like Takumi to Takumi. They're like, what the fuck? You're going to give her a title shot? Like, what are you doing? Like, Ai-chan's like, I've been here longer. And you know what Takumi responds with? She's like, well, you guys should have said something sooner then.
Yes.
So, and then she's like, but you didn't, and Senka did. So this line is referencing that now that Senka is teaming with Miyamoto, her senior, Senka is the slow one. So it's kind of an obvious hint that she's surpassed all of her rookie classmates, including Ai-chan, who's 5 years her senior, and now she's like behind Miyamoto. But it's like a really smart way to elevate Senka if you've been following everything. And I said last year, like, yeah, Takumi, like, whoever's like managing this Senka elevation has played it flawlessly compared to like what they've done with Ai-chan, for example. Like, Senka has been treated perfectly. And this is another example of that. So anyway, Senka starts getting emotional, and Takumi just says coldly, if you're going to cry, get out of the ring. Senka says she's not crying, and Takumi says she is. And Senka says, whatever, I'll see you in the singles match. And then she passes the mic to Takumi, and Takumi loses her shit and says, don't hand me the mic like that. And then the crowd laughs. And then Suri closes things out by plugging the Korakuen Hall show and saying that the reason she formed Spark Rush is for tension like this in Marvelous. And the 8th of August is where they'll have tension like never before, so make sure everyone goes to watch. And if you remember, they said, if we sell out Korakuen Hall, something wild like that, we will run the Budokan next year, the Nippon Budokan, I think they said.
Okay.
They're not going to do that, but anyway.
That sounds ambitious.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like a marketing... It's literally what Big Taka did with JTO. He was like, if I don't have more than 1,000 people, I'm never running this building again. Of the emotional guilt trip. Anyway, awesome post-match, awesome main event, great match, great booking, great post-match, big thumbs up from us. This promotion, when it clicks, it fucking clicks. It's like crack. The problem is the booking is bad on non-existent 8% of the year, but at 20%, it's the best shit around.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
Shit, last part.
That's
They also said there were backstage comments, which obviously weren't on the show, but they were reported in Tokyo Sports later, where Spark Rush said they would disband if either of them lose their singles match.
Yeah, that's the big thing I heard about this. I heard, didn't Sari just kind of say, I mean, if we can't beat you, we might as well, like, disband or whatever, but it sounded more like not like a serious official stipulation, but more like a...
I think they'll treat it like one.
Yeah, okay.
Especially now it's been reported in Tokyo Sports.
Yeah, if it's really in Tokyo Sports, then it's probably treated like one. But when I only read it on like, I don't know, some posts.
Random Twitters, yeah.
Random Twitters, I thought maybe people were just misinterpreting like Cerise disrespect as...
yeah, and then I went to the original article and I saw that what they said. I was like, okay, it's probably happening then.
But now I also wonder why they would do this.
Because they're going to win.
Yeah, but doesn't it... I don't know. Like, wouldn't it... In my mind, I feel like Mio winning would be such a great...
It would be awesome,
decision.
but she's not going to. She's not going to.
And I also do wonder what if, for example, Mio wins but Senka loses?
That's what I would do.
Yeah, but does that mean they have to disband or no?
Yes.
If either one loses, it's over. Or
yes,
if both
that's what they
lose.
said. No, if either of them.
Okay.
I mean, it could be a translation thing. I mean, let's wait and see, I guess.
They gotta win then, I guess.
It's what we said. Mio is never going to be on their level. So they're just using this to fucking tease us all.
Sure.
It's like Miko Wata. It's literally like Miko Wata.
Yep.
Emotional terrorists.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, it makes us feel something, I
feel like I would have liked it a lot better without that stip. I would have actually believed that Mio could be winning here. That's
okay. Well, I should probably just go back and I'll just double check the original quotes. I think they said either, but
you don't need to.
Yeah, so maybe don't take this as an official stipulation. Everyone that's listening, let's get that firmed up.
Yes.
All right, let's move on. Yeah, good shit. This was honestly some of my favorite shit this week, so I wanted to go over it properly because no one else will. So, SEAdLINNG?
Yep, for sure.
26th of July. SEAdLINNG, Shinkiba. Rare weekend show. Another text from Yoshiko was read out. Last time she said she was coming back, and that was a year ago, so I didn't even bother translating this one because I don't care. She might be coming back at some point. It was raining and thunderstorms, and you could actually hear it really loudly at points during this show, which was interesting. There's Japanese thunderstorms in summer.
Mm-hmm.
Chanyota versus Lana Hisaki. Good match. At one point, Lana slapped Chanyota so hard around the face, and I think Chanyota genuinely thought about whipping her because she's a rookie, but she thought better about it because she wants the bookings. So, but you can see the contemplation on Chanyota's face. Anyway, fine match.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was actually funny. Akino and Yuki Funa versus Coco and Honoka. Yuki Funa's back. Good for her. No more mental plate in her arm. You can see the scar on her left forearm. This match was all about Yuki. She got a lot of time in here, especially against Honoka, and I thought this match was pretty great, actually. Lots of fun. I've never seen Honoka pin someone with that underarm suplex we were talking about earlier, the Saya one. So that was wild. She pinned Yuki Funa with that. Okay. Poor Yuki Funa. But welcome back anyway. And Akino obviously was here because I think she likes Yuki Funa because they had a singles match in Oz Academy.
All right.
So there's definitely something between Oz and SEAdLINNG in terms of that. Celine, Miria, and Yuki Funa have all been regulars on Oz Academy.
Yeah.
So.
I think I often feel like Oz Academy is one of those promotions that just plays with everyone, plays ball with.
Yeah. Well, that was Yeah, they don't really have any politics. Yeah. Because they literally only have Akino and Ozaki on their roster. They kind of need to, have a big pool of talent available to them to put their shit on.
Mm-hmm.
Madison Marley versus Venny. Did you watch this? You watched it, right?
I watched it for sure.
Okay, this is one of the funniest matches I have seen. This match was so much entertainment value for me. It was fucking hilarious. I couldn't tell you guys how much I was smiling during this match. It was made for me. I fucking loved this match. And initially, I thought, that's just my Venny bias. And then one of our friends, Kaze, was watching SEAdLINNG, and he's not like a Venny mark or anything. Mm-hmm. And he messages me unprompted, like we're not talking about it. He just messaged me out of the blue, and he goes, "Dude, what is this Venny match?" And I'm like, oh my god, I'm not crazy. This match was fucking entertaining. So yeah, I think this is like by far the best match of Madison's career. I don't even need to watch her catalog to say that. To anyone wondering why Venny's my favorite wrestler and bias aside why I think she's one of the best in the world, just watch this match with Madison fucking Marley. I was giggling and smiling so much.
Did you ever listen to her father's music, Bob?
So the backstory is that there was a storyline last year with like Madison being approached by Veni's faction. Not by Veni herself, because obviously she would never stoop down to those levels. But Nagisa and Makoto tried recruiting Madison, and she kind of thought they were gross and icky and just refused them. And now Madison is against the leader of La Fresa de Egoistas. So that was the backstory. And it kind of started off with Veni. So Madison decided it was a good idea to slap Veni around the face. And at this point, in my notes, I've literally got, girl, what are you doing?
It's not a good decision.
Are you okay, Madison? Are you lost, Gaijin? Do you know what comes next?
It's not wise.
And she keeps forearming Veni, and Veni just does that one tap forearm around the face, right?
Yeah.
That one that she does. And then she just starts kicking her. And then Madison doesn't back down. She just they start slapping each other around the face. And I'm like, oh my god, what are you doing, Madison?
Yeah.
I was like, what's happening? Keep in mind, I've never seen Madison wrestle like this, ever. Okay, in SEAdLINNG. She's on her second tour in SEAdLINNG now. So they start slapping each other. And then the last slap that Veni gives Madison, you can see Madison, just for a second, contemplate her life and go, wow, I really hope I passed that WWE tryout. You could just see it on her face. And you can tell that Veni was asked to give Madison a lot in this match, like a lot of time, and like a lot of moves and offense. But you can tell Veni doesn't really want to. And it's just kind of funny. Because like she's selling for her for a lot, but she is laying in all of her shit to Madison. And it's fucking awesome. And Madison kicked out of so much shit from Veni. I was like, what the fuck is happening in this match? I thought I was going to get like an 8-minute match top. And Veni does something so funny. She pulls out the fucking stiffest Zack driver, Veni driver. I don't know what it's called. I don't think I've ever seen Veni use that move, I guess is all I'll say.
I thought so. I wasn't sure. I was going to ask you.
I haven't seen it.
Like
she's probably used it before, but it's rarely, and she just used it to kill Madison Marley.
Spinny Michinoku, that was, oh my god, she just drove Marley's head into the mat. It was
she spiked
disgusting.
Madison on literally the top of her neck. That was a nasty fucking driver.
Yeah.
I highly recommend this match. Like, this is like a must-see match from this show. It was hilarious.
It was crazy. I almost wondered if like the way Madison always came back, like she didn't back down at any point, really.
No, she did not.
Which I was very surprised by. Like that moment you mentioned with the really hard slap where like you said she contemplated her life. I almost wonder if she contemplated whether she likes this shit. If that turned her into a sicko.
I know. Well, you're going the other way. Like, oh wait, maybe I actually like the slap. Okay, yeah.
Because I at first thought I thought she was gonna quit on the spot, like after that fucking shit. But
fuck this shit. I'm going back to Denmark.
But it felt like she's gotten into the match a little more even after that, and tried to fight back even harder the more Veni hit her. Which was
I need to give Madison
not the
a lot
way,
of credit. You're
yes,
right.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't expect this at all from Madison Marley. Like just the guts to fight back over and over again when Veni lays it in like this. I would fucking quit, I think, before I do that.
I mean,
so
for
she
sure.
has a lot of balls.
Yeah. She's like 19, I think. Like she's still really young.
Yeah.
Yeah, so honestly, probably best performance of her career. So yes, props to Madison Marley for sure. What an insane match. I loved it. Loved everything about it.
Crazy.
You got anything more?
Not really. No, it was
cool.
Surprising.
Yeah.
Very good.
Go watch that. Ayame Sasamura and Kahaku versus Mirakoga and Celine Mizora. Ayame and Kahaku are a great team. I love that combination. So props to Arisa for booking that one. So I don't actually have many notes, to be honest. I thought it was a great match, because obviously all the 4 people in this match are really good, but I got nothing specifically to say. I do love Celine Mizora firing up after a body slam within the first minute. She's so funny. She just doesn't ever want to fucking lose. I love her. Kahaku's knee strike to Celine's face, the backhand strike into a Michinoku driver. That was a great near fall. Then it was the sheer drop brainbuster from Ayame for the win.
Damn.
Main event: Hikari Noa, Honori Hana, and Mirai versus Kakadita, Lapidita, and Mio Shirai. So if you're like, what the fuck is happening? The Luchadoras are heels now. Rudas, I guess. They got new gear, new music. They are evil now.
I think they actually look kind of cool. I think the new masks look cool. I didn't watch the entrances for this match.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they still do the annoying thing, but
they absolutely do not. They literally just walked out to new music and they look like upset.
They're good then. I like them now.
All right, there you go.
They turned face.
The problem is I can't fucking tell which is which from the color of their. Really? Well, only from their skin color.
Yeah,
because
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, sure.
The tan one, and also the one with the broader shoulders and stature.
Yes. But you can't see their faces, and they have the exact same gear.
No. They almost have Shun Skywalker masks in a way.
Yeah.
Complete.
They're fully covered.
Yes.
Yeah. They were making the most out of this Hikari Noa appearance. I'll tell you, she got a lot of babyface time in here.
She barely did anything, but she sold a lot for the heels.
She sold a lot. Yeah. So I think they're just easing her back into things.
I think so. That's exactly the impression I got. That's the same notes I took. Yeah.
So if you want an update on my opinion on Hikari, I still don't kind of have one. She's just selling a lot, and she looks like she's a great seller. So, but we'll see when she gets more offense in and starts having proper singles matches and stuff like that, right?
To be fair, also that was always kind of a specialty of hers, and what cool. I think what got so many people into her was just her very sympathetic babyface selling and fire stuff,
Yeah, just need it. And probably a singles match or something where she can really shine, something like that. Then maybe it'll click.
Exactly.
For me. Honori has an excellent hot tag, man. I just fucking love her.
Yeah, she went
sprinting
wild
in there with the fucking shoulder tackles. It's awesome.
It's actually great to see. She should do the face stuff more often.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, what do you mean the face stuff? Oh, babyface stuff. Yeah.
Because I always think she's a heel, but
yeah, okay.
She's actually not. But I mean, I'm always kind of confused.
Her rookies a lot.
Yes. Yeah. And she seems fucking envious, right? Of Celine Missoura. And
yeah, of course, yeah.
That's heel behavior to me. That's why she's the heel to me in that whole feud.
That makes sense, yeah.
And in that promotion, basically.
Yeah.
But here she went against the heels and it rocked. She had a very great babyface fire here.
I think she's her and Unagi against the two luchadoras at Korakuen Hall, so that should be really good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, Honori is Honori, so she shoot headbutts in a fucking preview tag, because why not?
Yeah.
She teases unmasking them, but maybe that will happen after the title match. We'll see at Korakuen.
Yeah.
And then Honori got the flash pin. It's kind of why do these geeks even get the title shot? Whatever.
I was so surprised that the faces won here.
Yeah, me too.
At one point, they set it up so I think Mio was supposed to send Honori into the ropes, and one of the luchadoras was waiting with a chair, and Honori reversed it, and this fucking luchadora waffled Mio in the head with this chair. That was crazy. That was another couple of brain cells gone from Mio Shirai.
Does she have any left?
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, you got anything else?
No, pretty fun match too.
Fun match, yeah. Yeah, it was good.
Good card, the SEAdLINNNG show from what I saw.
Wait, what?
I thought the SEAdLINNNG show was good from what I saw. Good card.
Oh, yes, it was a good show. This was a good show. I mean, obviously I had a crazy match with Madison Venny. I liked the Chanyota, the first match. I liked the second match. Crazy third match. Liked the fourth match. Liked the fifth. I mean, there's nothing I didn't like on the show. So.
Yep.
26th of July, Ice Ribbon, Yokohama pay-per-view. So sometimes Ice Ribbon has pay-per-views where you can tell they're the filler ones. This had a 6-person tag team in the main event, and they're not even previewing anything. So,
okay.
Well, they kind of previewed, I guess, Kaho and Samika, who got the title shot after the main event, but it wasn't set up before that. So, if you didn't know that was going on and you saw this card, you'd be like, "What is this card?" Koryo Rakana versus Lil. I shouldn't go over everything. triangle ribbon. Actually, that's newsworthy. So Hikari Minami became the new triangle ribbon champion. It was the vacant title that was fought for between her, Kaori Onyama, and Masahiro. So you already know what happened here. Masahiro and Kaori Onyama agreed to team up until it was no longer convenient for them. And then they turned on each other. This time it was Kaori trying to O'Connor Bridge pin Masahiro and completely failing. And Mase just staring at her. so yeah. And then, but Hikari won with a nasty cutie special on Masahiro. So that's that. Saito and Totoro Satsuki beat Saran and Yappy. So Saran is from Wave. Saito and Totoro Satsuki, as I mentioned, are going for a tag title match at some point. And Saran did her dance again. Like, they started the match, and then Totoro was like, hey, can you do your entrance dance? And then she did the whole thing.
What? Okay.
Yeah, just literally like 2+ minutes of it. And then at the end of it, she just chased after Totoro and started beating her up. So that was fun. Main event, Arisa Shinose, Kao Matsushita, and Riko versus Makoto Moehiro and Sumika Yanagawa. So this was kind of funny because it's setting up... Oh, so Moe's nose actually got busted pretty early on, which you don't see in Ice Ribbon very often. Like, there was actually like shoot blood on her nose. Sumika is meant to be setting up a title shot against Kaho, as in like Kaho's meant to be defending against Sumika, and Sumika was just bumping her ass off for 12-year-old Riko. I was like, do you realize you're meant to be challenging for the top title soon? So anyway, some wrestlers are very giving. There you go.
I guess.
Riko was good though. Yeah, Kaho and Makoto was obviously good as well. I got the feeling they were building towards Makoto and Kaho, to be honest, from this match. But after the match, it was Sumika. So she got the pin on the 12-year-old, and then that gave her enough momentum to challenge for the title. But she has been shooting for it for like 2 months as well, so I'll give her a break. Diana, 22nd of July. Fione versus Lil Mars. So this was Fione's Amistad debut. Fione has like a Roman Reigns / Undertaker length entrance. The whole song has to play because she has a whole routine for it. And Paul Mars was just standing there in the corner through the entire routine. It's cool, but it's not what I'm used to in the indie zone, I guess.
I actually remember this from the Shanshin. She didn't do the full song in the Shanshin match, I think.
No, but it was like a lot of...
I remember her entrance being very, very like extra.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Best word, maybe.
So this was also Lil Mars's Diana debut. So there you go.
Oh, how did she do?
Yeah, she was good. I mean, Fione is super green, right?
Yes.
So one of our listeners, Justin, mentioned the fact that she was actually trained in Diana, which I didn't know. And then she went back to Thailand and she was like wrestling in a bar or some tourist hotspot almost daily. And as Justin points out, even if you get ring time, your competition might not be the best. You might become more confident performing, but there's still a lot of skills you don't learn until you face better wrestlers. So she is still really green, in my opinion. And it's really obvious in these matches because there's a lot of dead time and Mars is trying to do her best to fill those gaps in. So for example, like Mars is like selling a lot because that's just like, you know, how these matches are happening. So when Mars is selling a lot, it's not really on Mars to push the pace of the match because she's selling. But so Fione's just kind of taken too long to, you know, her control segments are really weak, I guess. But she'll get there. Especially now that she's back based in Kawasaki, I assume. I don't know. That's where the dojo is. I assume she's getting regular workouts there. So that was this.
Cool.
And she does have some athleticism. Like she does a run in enziguri, right? Which is one of my favorite moves in wrestling. So Lil Mars won with the John Cena.
Oh, she won. That's cool.
Yeah. Do you know what the John Cena is?
Probably the fireman's carry slam.
Yeah, but it's when you catch them doing a crossbody and then turn it into the fireman's carry and then hit the attitude adjustment.
Awesome.
I don't actually know if that's Mars's finisher, but she used it here, I guess. Anna and Mizuki Kato versus Misakagura and Nene. Extremely my shit, of course. Like this match a lot. Misakagura against Anna. I just love that pairing. I love that she's bullying Anna and that she's on Anna duty. It's a really fun role for Misa to play. And Anna got her very first win in Diana, I'm pretty sure. So there you go.
She was... she was against Misakagura.
And Nene, who is a 12-year-old.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Yeah. So she beat the 12-year-old. Himiko versus Ryoko Sakamura. I don't really say much here. Sakamura has a belt now. She's the Nanoa tag team champ with Flying Penguin, aka Shoko Koshino. So that's in Nanoa Pro Wrestling in Osaka, I guess. Ancham and Debbie Heitel versus Haruka Umasaki and Moran. Even more extremely my shit. Who would have thought we would see Ancham and Moran face off against each other for the first time ever on a random Amistad show? So that was cool. Ancham and Debbie are obviously healing up with the brawling. At one point, I caught like Ancham on the apron trying to distract the referee with her gravure-ish charm, and the referee was taking a look-see. So he was engrossed by Ancham. And at that point, I thought this would play into the finish. And the reason is they have done this before. I think Debbie's unit has won a match once by distracting the referee with a portrait of herself in a swimsuit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that is something that happens sometimes. There you go. I popped big for Debbie and Moran because they just, I think, whatever booking power awesome. Debbie has, she will always keep booking herself against Moran. It's so funny. I love it. Moran was fucking destroying Debbie with buzzsaw kicks. And then Debbie was like pleading for mercy. She was like, come in this eye. And Moran just fucking blasted her with another buzzsaw for the near fall. That should have been the finish for sure. Ancham was coffee misted by Debbie by accident and then got rolled up. So I don't think that partnership will last for long. Yeah, this match was obviously great. It's got 4 great workers. What are we expecting? Very typical Diana house-style main event match, even though it was a semi-main. I liked it a lot. The main event, though, was Nanami Hitano versus Shan-Chan. Even more extremely my shit. Main event Shan-Chan.
Yeah, that's good.
Did you watch this?
I didn't have the time.
Oh, okay.
You're on your own for the rest of the Indie Zone. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, as I said earlier, I think the moratorium on forums is over, and I can talk about them.
I'm going full Brian Alvarez today.
Oh, okay. Shut up. I've shut up about the forums a lot. But Shan-Chan she's getting beat up a lot at the start of this match by Nanami. And she lands one stiff as fuck forearm. And the entire crowd just buzzes with excitement. You see you hear a bunch of oohs and like a lot of laughs. They're entertained. And that is the start of Shan-Chan's comeback. Literally the story of this, I can't not talk about it. The story of this match was the forearms. They are both proud of how hard they hit them. So it became a story of who can outpower the other. And it was awesome. It was very Eric coded. And I'm also going to say this as well, because I don't think I've said this. Shan-Chan has the Miyu Watanabe style of selling. And by that, I mean that there are moments where I do not know if Shan-Chan is shoot her or not. It happened in the Mizuki Kato match last August, and it happened briefly here. Not as serious as that one, where I was really worried, actually. Here I knew she was selling, but like for a fleeting moment, I was like, is she okay? So for like one split second, and that's enough. She's a really, really great seller for how early she is in her career, for sure.
I mean, that's the number one thing that always stood out to me about her, you know?
Absolutely.
Since the first time I saw her. So absolutely.
Yeah. There was a really cool callback. So there's a tag match in Taiwan between Nanami and Shan-Chan, like a year ago, when Shan-Chan was in like 5 months in. It's like outdoors and stuff like that. It's on their YouTube. And she almost pins Nanami with like a leg scissors takedown pin. And they kind of call back to it here. And I thought that was a cool callback as well. So just wanted to mention that as a cool near fall. Then she did like a bridging leg roll clutch, but Nanami transitioned beautifully into her signature rear naked choke, which I thought was for sure the finish, but it wasn't. There were so many fire-ups from Shan-Chan towards the end, trying to get the pin. She was screaming her head off, and then she runs straight into Nanami's Michinoku driver for the finish. It was beautiful. It was the well-told story of Shan-Chan trying her best to overcome Nanami, but getting too reckless, basically. Really good main event. So this was a really good Diana show, to be honest.
Cool. Sounds great. I regret not watching it.
Hey, time is time. We can't make time. If we could, that'd be cool. We're 4.5 hours in. ChocoPro, 14th of July from Shinkiba. Men. Rina Yamashita versus Sayaka. Another Eric coded match. This week was great for Eric. So fucking good. Rina Yamashita and Sayaka. So during the preview for this show, I did say I like Sayaka a lot. I was looking forward to this match more than any other on the card, actually. And I can't believe they went and actually had an Eric-coded ass match. This shit was so stiff. That was the story of this match. It was very non-ChocoPro. Yamashita was being the wolf for Sayaka, and it was great. Like, Sayaka would fire up with some disgusting elbows. It was fucking beautiful. I wanted to shed a tear at how hard some of these forearms were. I mean, the week we released the moratorium on forearm talking, and all of these matches fucking have the story of them as forearms, and it's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't watch ChocoPro, her name is just Sayaka. This is not Sayaka Kurara. She's a ChocoPro exclusive wrestler, debuted in 2019. Her, Chikoi Ishikawa, and Mei Suruga are like the 3 exclusive-ish wrestlers I watched ChocoPro for, basically. Obviously, Mei Suruga branches out a bit.
But she also fucking lost.
She also lost. She did. Just like Sayaka Kurara. Asia Dream Tag Team title. The most non-Eric-coded match ever. But I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, so I don't have much to say about this. Just not my favorite wrestling. I think they retain the title whenever.
Sorry, did you not want to have that spoiled? I'm sorry. I wanted to make the joke.
Okay, so yeah. Super Asia title, Mei Suruga versus Miya Yotsuba. I thought this was really good. I thought this was Miya Yotsuba's best ever match that I've seen.
All right.
It was obviously another May
Let's
match,
go.
another unpredictable, great match. Like, you really can't predict what you're going to get with May matches, and I adore her creativity and her attention to detail. I loved how much of a killer May made Miya look in this match. Like, again, there were a lot of, like, hard-hitting strikes from Miya Yotsuba, which you do not associate with her. And even Mei Suruga had some hard-hitting strikes as well. Mm-hmm. So it was really good, and I enjoyed it a lot. The first spot I had written down was a fucking apron bump from Mei Suruga. So a lot of apron bumps going around recently. She got up immediately, so I think it wasn't actually meant to happen. Like, she was meant to, like, go over the top rope and then not fall onto the apron, but she just kind of overshot, I think.
That kind of apron bump, okay.
Yeah, but she kind of, like, overshot and then fell down and then hit. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Like, that was nasty. Like, Balianaki was, like, concerned for, like, an entire minute after that. So
damn.
Miya Yotsuba then does a nasty backbreaker on the exact spot that Mei bumped on her back. So that was cool. Like, the back work after that, if it was, like, intentional or not, the back work, it was awesome. Yeah, like, Miya Yotsuba started working on her back.
I can actually see this being planned by Mei then. She's good enough to do shit like that.
She's probably good enough to make something look like a botch.
Mm.
Yeah, you know what? I believe that. It's so crazy to me that I can't tell. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Miya Yotsuba just worked over her back, and she looks like a monster doing it, like softening her up for the Miya Hammer. If only the Miya Hammer was a better move, to be honest, this match would be even crazier. Like, she's gonna soften her up for a crazy ultimate finisher. There was a time in here, like, where Mei Suruga fought back, and Miya Yotsuba was like, fuck you, and forearmed her right in the back. Damn. And I'm like, that's a harder forearm than your fucking finish move. Like, that was great. Do that. Yeah, that was a sick forearm exchange. Obviously, that's when I was getting into this. Mei runs at Miya, and Miya does another nasty backbreaker. I was begging for the Miya Hammer to, like, match the work that had been done in this match up to this point. It was alright. Mei kicks out the first Miya Hammer. Miya goes for another one. Mei Suruga does, like, a fucking fairy blink, or whatever her version of it is called. It was fucking great near fall. She does a body slam onto Miya Yotsuba, which I wasn't expecting. Awesome near falls. Another Miya Hammer. And that was it. Miya retained the title against her teacher, her mentor, Mei Suruga. This was awesome. It put over Miya Yotsuba strong as fuck. I thought it was Miya Yotsuba's best ever performance, in my opinion, just for what I'm into. So
that's just kind of, yeah. The finish is just such a big drawback for Miya.
Yes. Yeah,
it's really
absolutely.
kind of a shame.
But she brought it here because, like,
someone told her. Yeah.
She wanted to, like, best her mentor, I guess. So this is, like, the best she's looked.
Sure.
All right, quick previews. Diana. So I'm just gonna 19th of July. Diana Misa's Kagura's homecoming. Hasn't made tape yet. Please make tape. If anyone's listening out there, I would like to see this show. 26th of July. I was gonna watch this, and then I saw it wasn't on the live list, and I was like, huh? I bought this a few days ago. And then I had to check their Twitter. Well, you know, hate doing that. And apparently they had streaming issues, so they were doing refunds.
Oh.
So something must have happened during the stream and I wasn't watching it live. So I did not get to watch this show. So we will never know what happened when Misa Kagura teamed up with Shan-Shan against Kyoko Inoue and Mizuki Kato.
Are you kidding me?
I know. Oh my god. Shan-Shan against Kyoko sounds a lot of fun. Shan-Shan against Mizuki even, because they had an awesome match last summer that I would have loved. And the main event was Debbie and Rina Amakura versus Ayako Sato and Haruka Umasaki. So another Umasaki Debbie Kaito interaction. So Anna versus Moran was cool as well. Anyway, we won't get to see that. Wave have a show, already had a show. Anything on here? No, Wave had a show. That's all you get to know. Tenru Project, 29th of July. Ayame Sasumura and Mirai versus Miyu Momono and Takumi Iroha.
Whoa.
So there you go.
They team in?
Yes, that is happening today. So
Damn.
I'll probably watch it on demand or something.
Oh, can I say real quick, I forgot this earlier. Mirai was awesome on that ceiling show as well.
Oh, in the main event?
Yeah, I really liked Mirai's performance.
I mean, Mirai's just been awesome.
Yes, she is.
And then I guess in Uptown, if you guys actually care about that, we have Saira and Saito versus Ryota Hama. And that's not going to mean anything to most people. Ryota Hama is a super heavyweight. Like, the biggest man in wrestling.
Oh, is he the guy with the yellow gear?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
He's the guy that I think Daisuke Sakamoto got injured on at one point.
Oh.
I think it was that, like when he was doing like a tornado DDT or something. For sure, a BJW rookie, Koshiro Asakura, got injured trying to lift him up. Like,
Why?
shoot injured. And he was out of action for like 6 months.
Oh my god.
So I don't know what it looks like when Saira and Saito face them, but it should be reaching Gara TV in 3 days. So we'll see. And then the other Joshi-related match is Saigo Tachibana.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uptown title defending. So Saigo Tachibana defending against Momoka Hanazono. So there you go.
Cool.
Match of the week. Last one. Ikemen is against Unagi Sayaka as well, if you care about that.
Oh,
Okay,
I mean,
match of
that
the week.
sounds fun, honestly.
Yeah.
Well. I think I'm gonna upset you in this one.
Okay.
I think I might have May Sarah versus Azusa Inaba over the Marvelous tag, but I'm not quite sure. They're co-winners for me. Those are my two.
Cool.
I also want to shout out the TJPW main event was also pretty good. Yeah.
Cool. Madison Marley versus Venny for me, obviously. Runners up. Takeshita Bolton.
That was your match of the week. More than the Marvelous. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
I didn't expect
if I
that.
could, they're probably just the post-match was so incredible for the Marvelous. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah. As a match, I was smiling way more during the Madison Marley and Venny one.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
important.
They're both kind of equal. Yeah. Takeshita Bolton. I've already spoken about that. Starlight Kid and Saya and Azusa and May.
Hell yeah. All right.
We came under our current estimated runtime. Are you proud of us?
I thought this episode was going to be way shorter, but yeah, I guess so.
Well, I put the runtime there for a reason.
I don't read runtimes. I read the agendas, and there was only like a couple of shows there, you know? It was only like 6 shows or whatever.
Yeah, but it's how much we talk about each show.
I had a bad feeling after the STARDOM review that it was gonna go longer than I thought. I didn't anticipate a 5-hour episode. I'm gonna be, and it's not, but it's almost. Anyway, I'm tired as shit. I don't know how you're doing, but
I'm doing great.
yeah.
I'm going to order a pizza.
Sounds great.
Thank you all for listening. Appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone. Yes, I hope you didn't hate this one too much.
What? Why?
I don't know. My brain is fried. You know how it is.
That's okay, yeah. I hope you guys didn't hate this one too much. Give us a not hate.
Give us some nice comments, a good rating.
Give us some nice comments. Give us some dopamine rushes because we provide this for free. There you go.
Hell yeah, join our Discord or whatever. And
you don't have to pay anything. All you have to pay is dopamine rushes. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. And come back next week, most importantly. Awesome.
Thanks.
Check out everything else on Social Suplex. Bye.